Welcome to, here we go, day 2 of the opening event here at Playlive. We've got an all-in straight off the bat before I can even do the opening monologue here. It's Ace Deuce versus the Pocket Kings of Luke Fletcher. Luke all in at risk here. Here comes the flop down and dirty. And the flop comes Jack 6-10, no help for the Ace Deuce at the moment. Hard on the turn doesn't help. He needs to find one of those aces, only 2 remaining. Doesn't find it at the river. Double through for Luke Fletcher. I'll be your host all night tonight, and I'll be joined by Jackson Young at some point. He's just downstairs having a bit of a breather before coming up here into the commentary booth. My name is Josh Monk, aka Monkey, and I've got a lot of stuff in store for you people watching live on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch on a 20-minute delay. This is the opening event here at Playlive, day 2. We are down to 26 players out of 495. It was a small overlay in this particular event, but the boys said, don't worry about the overlay. We're going to put up all the money. $150,000 was guaranteed. So we are ready to rock and roll here with $150,000 in prize money to give away. $28,350 for first, if you don't mind. And I might take a moment here to wish my dad, who I spent most of the afternoon with today, a very happy birthday, 72 years old. And a bit of a shout out to Chris Burke too, Adam Burke's brother, who got married to Simone today or earlier yesterday. So big shout out to Chris and his family over there in Canberra. Josh Abatey actually went up there. One of the owners here went up to Canberra to be part of that celebration. So shout outs to Josh and obviously my co-pilot Adam Burke for You Can't Make It Up podcast. But this is the opening event here at Playlive, day 2. It started today around 5:30. It's a $300 buy-in, $150,000, like I said, in the prize pool. First is $28,350. Second gets $17,005, and as you can see, third gets $10,000. A bit of change. It goes around to Chi here. He's under the gun, picks up the natural 9-9. He's the player there with the full Unibomber set up. He's got the orange hoodie on, New York cap on, and the face mask to go with it, with a pair of sunglasses, if you don't mind. So basically, complete ninja at the table. Chi Kong. Just going to jam it under the gun here with pocket nines. Pretty easy decision, in my opinion. Luke's going to get out of the way. He just doubled through with his king's last hand, round to Kokonos. He's going to put the 8-7 in the bin. Marnie's going to fold, round to Charlie. He's picked up the natural. Round to Liam Juhu, who's all in with ace-3 on the short stack. He's only got 32,800 to his name. Jaden gets out the way, so it's pocket nines versus the ace-3 off. As I believe Liam says he's due an ace, so let's see what happens here. And the board comes down king, king, 6. 9's still out in front, and then the 9 on the turn. Absolute showers for Liam Ju, who's busted now. Down to 24 as the big man himself, Jackson Young, comes straight into the com booth here. How are you, Jacko? You good? Give me some skin. Jackson Young's going to join me at the conclusion, or at least a part of this stream. Get yourself comfortable, mate. Take the phone, keys out of the pocket. That's it. Beautiful. No, I'm good, mate. Thank you very much. Jackson just going for some water before he takes a seat down here in the com booth with yours truly, Josh Your Monk. Welcome to everybody on the chats, YouTube, Facebook Live, and on Twitch. Like I said, we are down to 24 runners now out of 495. This is the opening event at Playlive. Small overlay in this particular event, but the boys at Playlive said, listen, we put up a $150,000 guarantee, and we're going to honour that. So they're playing for all the chockies. As you can see, $150,000 in that prize pool, $28,350 for first. As I'm Aussie, Matty jumps into the chat there. Good on you, Monkey. I appreciate that. If you've got any questions, concerns, comments, feedback, be more than happy to answer them all night long until we find a winner in this particular event. Luke folds the Jack-10. Tim's going to fold that hand too. Round to Kokonos, picks up the Ace-King offsuit. He's got 33 bigs or 534K in chips to his name. He's going to obviously find a raise here, I'd imagine, under the gun +2. Structure pops it to 32,000. The blinds here are 8,000, 16,000 with a 16,000 big blind ante. This is hand number 3 of this feature table. Charlie's getting out the way with the 11 double down 8-3 round to Elvis. He's going to come along with the half price on 6 back the King 6. Elvis being asked to scan it one more time. Elvis is the gentleman there in the camouflage jacket. What a beautiful jacket that is. Straight, I'd imagine, from Culture Kings or something. It's an absolute belter of a jacket. Might see if I can buy that at the break, if possible. So it's Ace King versus King 6 of clubs. Off to the flop we go. And the flop comes down 10-9 deuce. No help to Elvis. Ace King still miles out in front for Kokonos. He's going to check it. And to Elvis on the button in position. He's going to check behind. Club peels off on the turn, 9 of clubs. So Elvis now picking up the clubs draw. So he's got 9 outs that he can go to as Jackson slams the door, coming straight into the commentary booth. And the river peels off a 3 of diamonds. No help, obviously, to Elvis. And the Ace King of Chris Kokonox will get it done. I'd imagine he's probably going to find just a bet here, maybe, with his Ace King. If not, he can check and see his equity. I can't imagine Elvis is going to fire at the river here. But here comes Kokonos for a small bet. And Elvis obviously can't continue unless he decides to try and run a bluff against one of the best. He doesn't. He puts it in the bin. As I'm joined now in the commentary booth by the big man himself, Jackson Young. Jacko, how are you, buddy?
Good, mate.
You good?
Glad to be back.
Chuck that up a little bit higher, mate, so that people can hear you at home. You need to probably get about this far away from the mic, and she's there.
All right. How's that?
It's not that. Yeah.
I think it's broken.
I've got to help you.
That's all right.
You good with that?
Beautiful.
Sorry about that. If you copped all of that microphone disturbance down the mic into the stream for you guys. We are live on a 20-minute delay here at Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. And I don't know if you know, Jackson, but I'm going to be giving away $805 of my own money just quietly tonight in some giveaways. So if you guys are listening on Facebook Live, YouTube, or on Twitch,
what are we giving away?
We're giving away 3 caps.
3 caps?
Yeah.
Hoodies?
2 hoodies.
2 hoodies?
Yeah.
Wow.
3 heavy tees. So
Heavy?
the heavy ones, not the just, the light ones.
Light and
Forget
fluffy,
about them.
yeah.
And 2 hospitality packages to the main.
Wow.
For a total of $805 up for grabs for those people who are listening at home.
Your shout.
Yeah. My shout. Why not? I thought to myself, there's an overlay in this event. Why not overlay out of my pocket too?
Yeah, well, giving back and gets everyone around it, which is great. I do really genuinely like the logo for Playlive. I think it's just a very good logo for a poker brand, obviously, being a spade. And you can sort of wear it in, showing some respect for Playlive. You can just wear it as a general poker hoodie. What's your oyster?
Yep, totally agree with that. Basically goes with everything too, just quietly. Pair of jeans, white hoodie, why not?
Yeah, I do like it. Nice and plain. Just big logo there. I do need a copper hoodie myself. I have been saying I need one for a while, so we'll get that done. I think if Chris wins this, I will definitely get it. But I'll probably get one either way, let's be honest.
Elvis deciding here to raise to 32 in the cutoff. Luke's going to come along with his ace-9, who flips a gut shot to the straight. Any jack, and Elvis has actually got the up and down here.
I think I would have liked Luke to probably jam this one all in just versing Elvis, who, if he doesn't know, is a little bit of a maniac, as we can see by the hand selection here. Does like to play and gamble, which is always fun. But I think with the hand as strong as ace-9, I'm probably putting that one in the middle, personally. Luke
finding a few more outs here on the turn too. There are also hard outs at the river that haven't quite come up there in the top right-hand corner for Luke.
There's one of them for Elvis.
And Elvis just finds a 3, if you don't mind.
Out of nowhere.
Just the dangler 3, finding a pair at the river. It's going to go check. Elvis is going to show the jack 3 and get it done. Believe it or not, you can't make it up. And he's going to raise with a very average hand and spike a 3 of spades at the river there and take that one down with a pair of 3s, Jacko.
Yeah, I think this is why you do want to just put it in pre. Obviously, you do sort of want to just run it with a hand as strong as ace-9, and a hand as poor as jack 3 offsuit has probably, 35-40% equity anyway. So kind of just happy getting that one in. Obviously sometimes you get called, and that is what it is. But even against kings, you got 31-ish%.
Yep.
Against ace-king, disaster, but you do have 27-ish%. And a lot of the time he is just raising some nonsense there, and you just pick up like 2 bigs plus 2.5. So you're putting a nice little dent into your stack, which is great.
Spot on. Now, just going back to those giveaways that I'm giving away today, how it's going to work is there's a whole bunch of questions that I'm going to be asking the chat. Those questions are in line with prizes, being caps, hoodies, heavy tees, and actually a couple of the hospitality packages at $200 worth. Each 2 of them, I'm going to put them into the chat. I'm going to actually ask the chat, I should say, and then the chat's going to respond. And I'm going to choose one out at random on each of the 3 platforms to the winner. If you're an active member here at Playlive or you're not yet an active player here at Playlive, I'll honour that. You do have to come down here, though, and collect them. I won't be FedExing them to you.
Not going to drive to their house and just drop it off?
Yeah, no? Drop one off, no. Yeah. But if you come down here to 129 York Street, South Melbourne, you'll be able to pick up the prizes that I'm going to be giving away out of my own back pocket. It gets raised to 32K under the gun plus 1 from Manny. You played much with any of these players, Jacko?
Yeah, Chris, obviously roommate for a long time.
Yep.
Not anymore, but still very close. He's obviously a very decent player himself, so he's going to be looking to take this one out. Very healthy stack, which is always nice. I think the structure really did well later in the tournament. As we can see, everyone's sort of deep except for a couple, which is great. I have played with Elvis at a few cash games, and do know his sort of style is a little bit maniac, I guess you would say. But still solid and knows what he's doing. Obviously, just goes the more aggressive approach, which is fun. But apart from that, I think Luke actually beat me heads up. Unfortunately, a few months ago here at Playlive, we were playing till 2 in the morning, I think, and he got me. So. He's quite a solid player, and he's got quite a solid rail as well. So should be a star-studded lineup, and good to see some good players here and some good players battling.
Have a look at this 3-bet here from Tim Chambers here with the ace-queen of clubs. He's going to 3-bet it to, I think that says 265K.
Yeah, it's a unique size with 137 behind. I think he's pretty much just gone all in without going all in, and will like to take this one down unless Elvis really thinks Tim is out of line. But he does take it down, so nice from Timmy taking it down. That's another 5 to 7 bigs in your stack, which is very healthy.
There you go. As 4 spades, or 4 spades, I should say, comes into the chat on YouTube there saying he'll be over next week, so he can collect them then.
He's from Tassie, I believe.
Is he?
So, yeah,
there you go.
Yeah,
you beauty.
I do follow him. He's a friendly guy. Played a few times with him. I believe he makes some content as well.
Sure.
So, yeah, feel free to check him out. But also got Zeppa in the chat. I'm not sure if you know this, but he's a professional... I think it's Call of Duty. Professional Call of Duty player.
He's a Call of Duty player. Professional, yeah?
Yeah. Played a few times with Zeppa, assuming it's the same one.
Sure.
Not some Smurf, but he's a... keen poker player. I think he plays here a bunch, and he's from Melbourne as well. Play with him in Albury, play with him in Melbourne. So, I love Call of Duty. He at least used to. So good to see him in the chat. But yeah, keen for these giveaway questions, to be honest, Monk.
Yeah, got to be a bit of fun as Elvis here finds another hand. The King 4 suited. He's going to raise up and make it 32, which is just the structure pop. As you can see, the blinds are in the top left-hand corner for those people at home. And Tim Chambers got his hand absolutely dominated with the ace-5 of diamonds. So that suit is covered by Tim. And Kokonos here in the big blind's got the queen 3 of spades.
Yeah, he'll come along here. Suited hand, very pretty. Easy to play. You flop it or you don't. And getting such a good price with the ante in there has a 30% chance to win this hand as well. So, can't just be folding.
Just flick it in.
Yeah, you can't be folding these suited hands, even like a 6-2 suited. You can't really be doing it. And
have a look at that flop just quietly for him.
Action packed.
Picks
Flush
up
draw versus pair.
Yep.
This could be fun.
Elvis is going to come out with a bet here with bottom pair. He's crushed essentially to Tim at the moment, who's got the better pair, and Chris Kokonos, like he said before, got the queen eye flush draw and that overcard to the board with the queen.
Yeah, this is interesting. I think he's probably going to want to just play this one slow.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does. Yeah, like obviously can raise. I think in a tournament like this where you're a bit deeper, you can elect to sort of chill out a bit and play a bit of a lower variance strategy. Especially against Elvis, who's going to be blasting a lot. As Elvis picks up the Magical two pair.
Yeah, just finds the king of clubs on the turn. So Elvis, who did raise pre-flop with a very speculative hand, picks up 2 pairs on the turn. Is Kokonos going to come along here? And they're going to cost him 50 to call. Pot's 252k.
Yeah, you're definitely not folding this. He's getting a really good price as well. It's not like he's come out and overbet the pot or anything like that. He's only actually bet a quarter, so there's not even a question. It's whether he's calling or raising. I'm probably calling. I can see the cards.
Sure.
Makes it a bit easier, but you know, I feel like Elvis betting small looks a little bit weak. Obviously, we can see he's not, and that is.
Oh my God! What a river card there!
Yeah.
As Elvis backdoors into a full house, and Chris Kokonos gets there with the king of spades at the river to make his flush. Elvis is licking his lips. He's gone king run out to make a king's full house, and Kokonos obviously hoping for the spade finds it, and now he's in a world of trouble because little does he know that his spades is absolutely cooked against Elvis's full house. And Jacko, what a card that is there at the river, huh?
Yeah, that's a disaster. He's going to be, as you said, licking his chops and thinks that this is a very good card. I mean, it is. I mean, Elvis can just have ace, king, king, queen, king, jack, king, 8, king, 9, all these, trips hands. And Chris is going to be looking to lead here or check raise this. And it looks like he's going to lead, but he's licking his lips here. He's thinking Elvis has a king here, potentially, and not a lot of full houses. I mean, yes, they have obviously king 4, king 5, king 10, and then the sets on the flop. But he has just so many other unpaired kings that.
And Elvis just looks like he's just going to raise here to the structure. Is it? Give or take, it's like 550 or something. I don't know if he's made it up to the minimum. Maybe he has. What did he bet? 265. So
it looks like 550.
Yeah, needs to flick in a few more because he hasn't made the min.
450. Let's have a look. This is kind of gross for Chris.
Yeah, disgusting for Chris here.
Yeah, like I don't think you can fold as kind of gross as it is. Yeah, he's not happy. He's steaming. He's talking to himself.
It's going to be all into call too, just quietly, and he flicks it in. Now, just for those people watching at home, there is a little miscount on Chris's stack here. So for those people who are thinking he has been busted, he's not all in. He's still got chips behind. There's just a slight discrepancy in his stack, but it should be updated next hand. So he's not eliminated in that hand, but does cop a bit of a hiding there as the backdoor full house gets in and the flush gets in for obviously Chris, who bets out and gets cooled essentially with the running kings there, Jacko.
Yeah, brutal that one. It's sometimes in poker you just cop it, and that's one of those ones where he's called the flop, called the turn, and he's flush and he's licking his lips as you said, and he actually bet quite big. I think he bet over pot on the river there, or pretty close to pot,
it. Yeah.
And getting min clicked is like the worst feeling ever in poker. It's just like, you're obviously milking me, but I'm getting such a good price. If you ever have worse for value, like let's just say Elvis has 7, 8 of spades, and wants to raise, which wouldn't be terrible or anything like that, but you just have to flick it in case of those times you do just run into some worse value. But as we can see, Elvis just runner full house and no good for Chrissy.
As Matty Marshall comes into the chat there on Facebook Live. Evening, Mr. Monk. I appreciate it, Matty. I know that Matty's in charge of another stream that's going on simultaneously to Playlive. But we're going to be doing the giveaways here at Playlive tonight, straight out of my back pocket too, just quietly. $805 worth. We might even get to one of those questions shortly. Those people who have logged in to watch the conclusion of day 2 of the opening event here. $150,000 guaranteed. But it didn't quite make the guarantee. There was a small overlay in this particular event, but that's licking the lips of the players here who are playing for all the chockies.
Great spot for the players. I mean, Playlive's putting on a lot of great events, and people are flocking, and people are going to be licking their lips with this overlay, which rarely happens. But obviously, it is losing a little bit of money, but you can do a lot of advertising with that and use that for the rest of the series, and people are going to be licking their lips to come play and get these big prize pools, I think.
Well, that's why we got you in the combox, Jackson.
That's
you know
it.
what I mean?
That's it.
This goes round to Kokonos here on the button. He's probably going to put in a raise here in position. 9-3 of clubs.
I'm not sure why he's gone at 3x. I think he's probably maybe targeting Elvis's big blind, knowing he's calling light. It's actually not even... Whose big blind is it?
It's going to be Elvis's big blind.
No. Dead small blind, it looks like, unless the graphics are wrong. It does say Charlie's in the big blind. I believe Chris is in the small blind because it said he was busted.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense then. Good call.
So Chris in the small blind's using a 3x or limp strategy, which is quite fair. And if the stack size is correct, Charlie's going to want to jam this every day of the week. But we'll see what he does. You do, with these small pairs, want to just go for it, just because you want to realise all your equity.
Yep.
So I'm not...
They've got pretty poor pre-flop playability too, and obviously he just puts in that 3-bet to 150, and Chris has got to get out the way there with his 9-3 suited.
Yeah, it really depends on Chris's stack. Like, if that 18 big blind stack is accurate, I think it's a bit of a misplay from Charlie. I think you want to just whack that in. You definitely don't want to get 4-bet jammed on with pocket threes and have to call off. You'd rather a hand like, A7 off just fold. You'd rather a hand like, King Jack suited just fold, or a hand like, even like 10-8 off, just sort of put it in the bin. So, with these like really weak offsuit aces and your lower pocket pairs, you just want to kind of get it in. And like, obviously, some people might be just like, oh, I don't want to flip for it, but they fold a lot of the time as well, which is good. Getting 4-bet and calling off is a bit of a disaster. So would have liked to see a jam there, but we don't know I think the exact stacks are correct, so it's probably okay. As Luke requests the triangle with a very doable hand.
Just chucks it in there with the pocket sixes, Luke, here, like you said.
Yeah.
Request the triangle, 176 all in.
Yeah, this is probably the bottom, I would say. Getting to like pocket fours and stuff like that, you probably do want to fold, even though it is a pair. 12 bigs is still a lot of bigs, so you can still play with it. Sixes probably just creeps up into that jamming range, which is fine. What you do not want to do with that hand is open and then fold. As you said, sometimes you're just happy to run the equity. If you're against like ace jack, you'd rather get it in as a flip instead of open folding. So nicely played from my nemesis.
Just got a little bit of a message coming in from the old Robbie Dorosky up there at Kings Newcastle, the big man Rob Dorosky, who also runs pokershop.com.au. And he's just shot in here because I'm doing a bit of a giveaway. He's decided to come in here on my little messages on my phone and say he's going to not kind of match me, but he's going to try and help out everybody who's watching at home. So if you jump onto pokershop.com.au and you want... So just going to go back to the action very quickly here. It's been raised in the hijack by Tim Chambers with King 9. Elvis is going to fold. Pardon me. Elvis is going to call, but he was folding, but he was actually throwing chips in there. Jaden's going to fold. Here comes the flop. So it's 10-7 versus the King 9. Elvis in there again with a little bit of something. Flop comes 2-6-5. Rainbow. Badoogie on the board.
Is Elvis the small blind or the big blind? Is it still correct?
Yeah, he's the small blind here.
Okay. Yeah. As we mentioned previously, Elvis is just looking to play as many hands as possible. So this is definitely not something I'm shocked of seeing. But this is probably usually just a fold pre.
Tim's going to come along here, so he's going to peel one off. The ace of spades on the turn. No help to Elvis. Can he find another barrel here? These 10-7. No, he doesn't. He decides to check it. Background to Tim. Tim might try and represent this. He did raise pre-flop, so he's looking for some chips now. He's going to flick it in. He's going to bet 75k.
Yeah, this isn't bad at all. I think you do still have some showdown. So if
Sure.
Elvis has a hand like any 4, any 3, 7, 8, 7, 9, you're ahead of those. But you can just bet. You're actually potentially betting for value as well, just because there's a lot of draws that can call you. Backdoor flush draws and stuff like that. And you obviously can credibly rep the ace as well. So well played from Tim.
Just getting back to big Robbie Dorosky up there in Newcastle, part of the Kings Newcastle group. He also runs pokershop.com.au. So if you need any poker equipment, tables, chairs, geez, he's got everything up there at pokershop.com.au. You can use the special discount code. It's poker10off. That's POKER 10 off OFF. Jump on there. That's the discount code. You have to spend a minimum of $100 on there. And big man Robbie Dorosky will give you 10% off your total order from the big man Robbie Dorosky. So there's a bit of a...
Thanks, Robbie.
Yeah.
That's great.
Good on you, Rob.
Hey, more value that can be put out there for poker players is, better for everyone, and hopefully you can get some sales out of it. Everyone wins.
Yeah, that's it. Pick up cards, everything. Honestly, if you jump on there, you can basically get everything you want from the big man up there in Newcastle. As we get back to the action here, it's been folded around to the button. Elvis finding another speculative hand here. He's got the 8-4 off. Why not? Come in for a raise.
He loves it, this
He
guy.
absolutely loves it. Raise it up to 50k. Jaden's going to fold round to Chi Kong. He's the guy with the full ninja outfit on there. He's got the orange hoodie, like I said. the cap, the glasses, and the COVID mask. He's going to put that straight in the bin. And Elvis is going to get it done on the button raising with the 8-4 off. Now, Jacko, have you been playing much at Playlive, or you like what they do here? Are you enjoying what they put down?
Yeah, obviously, Playlive being sort of new, I didn't really get to play many tournaments for a while, just because, in Melbourne specifically, being from Melbourne, I had to fly Gold Coast, Brisbane, Sydney to play, which is annoying. So now that there's a dedicated poker room in Melbourne, it's great for all the players, really. Chris actually lives a 3-minute walk away, which is just excellent for me, being able to just park there and then come play. So I really enjoy it here. I think the series have done really well. It's got that sort of friendly vibe as well to it.
Yeah, totally agree with that.
Casinos are great and all that stuff, but you can kind of have a bit more leeway and fun here, where it's it's obviously still professional, obviously, but it's a little bit, I guess friendly would be the word I would use. It's just enjoyable. So I really do like it here. I think that there's range of events, 300s, 5Ks, everything. So, it really does cater to everybody, and there's always guarantees usually as well, which is great for the players, knowing that they're guaranteed to sort of come into a bigger prize pool, and this overlay, but it got 500 entries still, which is huge. So nothing to snark about.
Yep.
But have been playing here. I think the series only started a couple of days ago, so I'm getting adjusted to it. This is obviously the opening event, so it's the opening, so still plenty
of poker to go. Yeah,
plenty of poker to go. So can't complain. Keen to really get my foot in the series for this one.
So Elvis here opened up again with the Jack 4 of clubs.
As we can see, he just loves it.
He's the gentleman there who likes to play a bit of cards, man. He's playing any two basically at the time. But I tell you what, eat your heart out if you like that jacket. That is an absolute belter of a jacket. I don't know where he's got that from, but maybe during the break I might go down there and find out where he got it from. I kind of like that camouflagey army type of jacket.
First time I met him, he was wearing this really nice velvet green jacket.
Oh, that's the guy, man.
I don't know who this guy is, but
gangster, yeah.
Very,
how good?
Yeah, very well dressed, and I like dressing well. I'm obviously not at poker because I'm trying to be comfy because I'm sitting down for hours, but I do appreciate a nice outfit. So good on Elvis.
Yeah, good on you. Totally agree. An awesome name too, Elvis. One of the best in the music field. Obviously not as good as Michael Jackson. I'm going to be biased there, but
MJ's the GOAT.
He is the GOAT. And there was actually a question about the GOAT later on, which is worth a bit of money to those people who want to stick around for, because I am giving away the hospitality package worth $200 on the main event seat. And there might be a question about the GOAT at some stage.
You've got a definitive answer.
I do have a definitive answer.
It's hard to have a definitive answer on the GOAT, but sometimes it is what it is.
I think this one's a no-brainer when I get to it. Anyway, it's been raised here by Charlie.
Yeah, they're all playing loose. This is crazy. Open from Charlie, call from Elvis, 3-bet from Jaden, and no one's got a picture card. So this is street poker.
Talk about the picture cards. Chi here's picked up the King Jack.
Yeah, this is I'm not sure what he's thinking about.
He's got 10 he's got 10 bigs here.
It's gone open, call, 3-bet. Yeah, you really got to be confident that they're out of line, which they are, but you obviously can't see the cards. I think Charlie's probably just playing his stack at the moment, which is fine. 50 bigs, you're pretty happy.
My God, and Tim's picked up kings, sure.
Tim wakes up, which is great. You're probably going to want to... I think potentially... Yeah, I think you're just going to want to jam. You've got 500k. You could get tricky with it, make it 250, but yeah.
It's going to be a snap fold all the way around. Obviously, everybody calling with garbage, and Tim is going to pick that pot up. That was a great spot to pick up kings for Tim, obviously, there. He's pretty happy with that. It's been a raised couple of callers, finds the kings, takes down a pretty healthy pot without going to showdown.
Pretty unlucky for Jaden, actually. I really like what he's done here. I think he's realised that Elvis is sort of playing out of his mind at the moment, and the fact that he hasn't 3-bet and he's just called means that he's pretty weak. So as long as you can get through Charlie, you can probably get through Elvis as well. So well played from Jaden, but can't find it every time, unfortunately.
So we're going to be giving away the first. Actually, you know what? I'm feeling very generous. I might give away 2.
Wow.
2 of my giveaways in approximately 20 minutes' time. So if you want to stick around until at least 9 o'clock, I'll be doing
already. Wow.
Yeah, I'll be doing 2 giveaways. One of them will be a hat, or a cap, as some people call them, and one of them will be the heavy tee. It's a T-shirt from Playlive, in whichever size you like to wear. You do need to come down to Play Live to collect the gift, but I'll honour that arrangement. If you're a player or not a player yet, I'll honour it one way or another. We'll keep a little note on file if you're not a player here when you come in that yours truly, Josh Monk, has bought you a shirt the next time you enter in, or whenever you come past Play Live again as an active player, as we get a raise here from Elvis. Why not? Under the gun +1 with the King 7.
This is all in. I think against most people this is a call, but against Elvis I am all in. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, there it is.
He's pretty confident in his reads, and knowing that Elvis is out of line, in theory this is a blunder. But you know, it's not all about theory. This is streets, and nicely played from Chrissy.
Gets it done. Elvis needs to obviously find the fold.
You never know with Elvis. That's the thing.
True story.
He might just stick that one in. If that was suited, he's potentially sticking that in. I saw him make a pretty sick hero call earlier today, which is, I think it was a 4-way all in, and he's called off a 7-high flush on a paired board. It was quite sick, to be honest with you. So he loves to get in the mix, and you know, if he's finding his reads and thinking people are bluffing, he's going to have a lot of chips, which is what happened in this tournament.
Have a look at Michael Parker just quietly. He's not only on Facebook Live, he's also on YouTube. So he's got the dual stream going here. Double device. Smart play by him, because it gives him an ultimate opportunity to be able to win one of these prizes here, because he could actually write the answer into both, and it is chosen at random, obviously to the correct answer. So it's not the first person, because obviously there's going to be a whole bunch of people logging in and out of the stream, hopefully not out, but into the stream throughout the evening. So we have to give everybody an equal chance to win the prize. It's not first one, first get. I'll just choose them at random across the 3 platforms, which is YouTube, Facebook Live, and Twitch. I'm in the com booth here. Joshua Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, with the big boy himself, Jackson Young, coming in for the first time. Jacko, are you enjoying doing the commentary in here, mate?
Love it, yeah.
It's a bit of fun, isn't it?
I did do it last series a little bit, but the first one for this series, it's good, familiar, nice and comfy couch, which is great. Get to lean back, which is nice.
Jaden just jamming this all in here. Got the triangle next to his name for 313k. Don't mean to cut you off. Background to Elvis. He's picked up the Jack 10.
Yeah, nothing wrong here with going all in. I think against Elvis specifically, you could make it a cheese size, like 6 bigs or something like that, and just never fold any flop or anything like that. But the safer option is just to put it in the middle and just go with it and play quite standard. But these guys obviously probably haven't seen what Elvis has been doing. They might have seen that Jack 3 offhand, I guess, so maybe they've got an inkling. But yeah, you kind of want to let the crazy guy go crazy when you've got a really good hand. But at the end of the day, Jaden did only have like 15 bigs, so you kind of only can do so much.
Sure, good shout. Jacko, you've had any big hits in your poker career? Anything that you've taken down for some decent figures, or
no?
Not yet.
Not yet. I've had a couple of really good spots. I had a final table on the Jack Star APL Millions for 290k up top.
Oh, hello.
Came 7th. Mr. Richmond got me Ace Jack V10s. I flop a Jack, he run a straight. Not good.
Yep. He's a professional with that.
He's the best.
You can't beat him, yeah?
You can't beat him.
No.
Yeah. 5k APL Millions FT. Came 7th for 300k up top. So, yeah, a couple really, really close big ones, but haven't been able to find it, which is unfortunate. Did come 3rd here for Play Live 20k in the mini main a couple series ago. 55k up top, which was bittersweet, but good score nonetheless.
Good.
And then came 2nd the next day, which was
hello.
Yeah,
sure.
Quite nice. I don't think I've done anything similar to that for a while. That's a pretty good spot to be in, but nothing too crazy yet. But still playing as much as I can and having fun with it. So, yeah, hoping one of these series, one of these events this series, I can get that bink. But we'll see.
Elvis here just flopping top pair with backdoor diamonds working for him and a backdoor straight draw. Actually gets both of them on the turn when the 8 of diamonds peels off. Charlie drawing absolutely dead with his queen deuce off. Cannot win unless he decides to try and bluff into it. He's going to check around to Elvis. Obviously has to bet. Charlie's going to put this straight in the bin.
Quite tricky to play against Elvis. Like, he's gone crazy and then flops top pair and checks it back. So this is why playing against these really aggressive maniacs, I guess you would say, in a good way, is quite tough to play. Like, you never know what they're capable of doing, and I would have expected, if I was Charlie, that Elvis is betting his ace every time. So if I'm turning a queen, I'm probably putting myself in a lot of danger there.
Yeah, good shout. Sammy coming into the chat there on Facebook Live.
How are we, Sammy?
Welcome, Sammy. He's a big fan of yours there. Hi, Jackson. Whole bunch of emojis afterwards.
Great guy. Do really enjoy Sammy's content on Instagram as well.
Beautiful. There you go.
Yeah.
Maybe if you want to put that into the Facebook Live, we might be able to plug it here. I might even get Jackson to plug
it's
the Instagram handle if you would like there, Sammy. No problem.
You know what? It's a very unique content creation. So he's a funeral director.
Right, okay.
So seeing the insides of that's been for me eye-opening, because I never thought I would see the ins and outs of that, and it's obviously a different pathway and that. So good to see the insides of that.
As Kokonos decides to go all in with pocket fours here in the cutoff. Charlie's going to fold one of those fours with the 10-4 off. Round to Elvis. He can't find the call, obviously, with the king 5. Just a bit weak for him. And Jaden can't call either with the internet hand, queen 7. We are down to 21 players out of 495. You did make a mention about that before. Here are the chip counts in front of you. Elvis at the moment, 70 bigs. 1.4 million, give or take. And Tim just half of that, actually, as a matter of fact, at 738,000 or 37 bigs. So Elvis got a bit of a stack in front of him to go along with that camouflage jacket that I love so much.
This is what you want to be, a really big stack on a really big event, 500 players in, and you're just, chip leading and taking him to the cleaners. So
yeah,
hopefully if Chris doesn't win it, hopefully Elvis can take it down, because it's always good when someone with a bit of a different play style can take down a big event, and everyone will get around him. He's very liked from everyone that I've talked to. So hopefully you can take it down, because what's up top here? Is it like...
Mate, we got some big cheese right down there at the bottom on the event ribbon at the bottom of the screen.
I'm blind. 28 lacquers for first. So
28 lacquers. Bring in the lacquers. I like that. 17.5 for second, 10,800 for third. And obviously some big money here, as it looks like Elvis here has actually picked up a hand on the button, which he got folded round to. He's got the ace king. He's decided to limp it in. Yeah. Right, okay, so no raise this time. Actually picks up a premium, decides just to limp it in on the button, allowing the small and the big blind to get in. The flop comes down Jack, Jack 4, 2 spades. No help, obviously, to Jaden or for Elvis, but have a look at Chi. It's just for 3 of a kind, if you don't mind. And the king of spades on the turn, a disaster card, obviously, for Elvis. He has picked up a king on the turn, does have the nut flush draw, but Chi's obviously out in front at the moment with 3 of a kind jacks. Jacko.
Yeah, this is a disaster turn. I mean, obviously picking up the nut flush draw helps. He's going to think he's ahead by a mile here. Yeah, he's bet tiny. He's bet 1 big blind. So, look, I'm probably just going all in here just because...
He just decides to flat here, if you don't mind me cutting you off there. He's the gentleman who's got the full camouflage going, and the spade peels off for Elvis, and somehow Elvis has backdoored into the 4 flush, making the nut flush at the river, and Cheese, 3 of a kind jacks on the flops go down. So, funnily enough, Elvis is going to take this one away, despite the fact that Chi had quite a lot of equity on the flop after flopping trips here.
Yeah, you don't want to be results based.
Obviously.
Of course, we can obviously see the cards and that, but I think if I was Chi, I would have liked to either bet the turn or check jam the turn.
Yep. Great call.
You got a hand, like, let's say Elvis has like 10 of spades, 9 of clubs. He's probably going to call a jam because you've only got 5 more bigs, right? And he's got a flush draw and it's Elvis, right? So you're kind of giving him that chance to catch up. And, it's not like if it was a Badugi king, then fair, maybe just call. But you're out of position, so you really kind of have to dictate the pot on your own terms. And, yeah, brutal run out. But
Elvis did show him too, just quietly. I don't know if you saw. He flicked him over.
Yeah. He every time I've played with him, he really likes to show his cards and let you know when he gets lucky and stuff like that. So, which is quite good.
Now with a dealer change coming in, Gems obviously coming in, gives me a golden opportunity to do the first giveaway. So this is worth a cap.
I want one of these caps.
Yeah, you do want one of these. You can choose whichever cap you would like. If you want the white one, the black one, the red one, whatever your style, you get to choose it. So this is the first question of the giveaway, the monkey giveaway for tonight, in honour of my dad who turned 72 today, to the big man. And the question is this: who won the main event of the Melbourne Millions in 2026? So as of a few months back, who was the winner of the Melbourne Millions main event? Obviously, you can use the internet to help you with the answer. We'll be choosing that at random.
I have no idea.
You might have to look it up. I mean, I'm not holding everybody accountable. It's the internet's out there.
That guy.
Mr. Johnson coming in with that guy.
Yeah, that guy probably did. I mean, it could have been a girl, but, you know, there's more guys in the field, so
That's
more likely a guy.
Adam Burke actually in the chat too, my co-conspirator on the You Can't Make It Up podcast, coming in there saying, let's go, Monkey. Monkey, the legend in the comm box. I appreciate that, Burke. I'm looking forward to doing some comms in another episode of You Can't Make It Up on Monday. We do have a special guest coming in.
I know for a fact that Daniel Desmond won the Melbourne Millions, not the Melbourne Millions, the Playlive main, the first one, because I gave him all the chips.
Sure.
I made a flush on the river, similar to the hand actually, Chris versus Elvis, where it was runner book versus nut flush, and I couldn't get away from it, and gave him infinite chips. I had 3x average, and he had me covered, and he had 6x average, and ended up winning it. So good for him. But in terms of the last one, I have no idea who won the last one. So
Mr. Johnson playing Cluedo. I am old enough to be able to play that game. There's Mr. Brown in the kitchen with a knife. Love that. Nice hand. Elvis has raised. He didn't decide to raise with the ace king and got paid off, actually, which was half decent. Last hand, he finds the raise with the king jack and the cutoff. Luke's going to jam it in his face here, though, with the jack seven of hearts. Elvis has asked for a count. And I've got a funny feeling Elvis might actually come along here.
yeah, you're getting the right price here. It's like, it's 5.5 bigs. You're never folding here. Suited, actually, you're actually not meant to fold any hand for 5.5 bigs once you've opened, but a hand as good as that, you're probably gonna do it. But I think Luke's made a bit of a misplay here. I think you just want to call this one and see a flop. You have no fold equity of 5.5, 6 bigs, so yeah, I would have liked to see that, but unfortunately we do lose Luke before the final two tables, so no one's answered that question correctly yet to my
No, they haven't. We got to remember this is in 2026, only a couple months ago. The Melbourne Millions was played here in 2026. And the question that you need to answer in the chat here is, who is the winner of the main event? And I'll give you, straight out of my own back pocket, a cap from Playlive of your choosing. So if you want to go the white with the black, or you want to go the black with the white, or the red cap, whatever you would like. You can look it up on the internets, or the interwebs, I should say. The answer is out there. So who won the main event here at the Playlive Melbourne Millions in 2026?
It wasn't me, unfortunately, guys. So
It wasn't me either.
yeah, that's a shame. Actually, I didn't know I did fire a bullet. I was going to say, because I actually went on holiday, but it was a late holiday, so I fired a bullet in the earlier flight and then decided I wanted to go away. So I didn't actually get to play day two, which is a big shame because it was a huge event. This is where I'm silly sometimes. I get these awesome spots in Melbourne, in my hometown, and I don't even play it. So that's one where you could fire a few, but I didn't. So fault.
Cooled yourself a little bit by not playing it. Round to Charlie under the gun +1. He's got to raise it up and make it 40k.
C3 re-raises to 120.
And have a look at Elvis deciding to put in a re-raise here. 3-bet to 125 with a 6-5. Jaden's actually picked up a hand. He's got ace-10 suited.
C4 folds.
Jay Braden coming in
C5 folds.
on Facebook Live.
C7 folds.
Pretty decent guess from Jay, just quietly. You might be onto something too, 4 spades there in YouTube. Going to be picking out that winner at random. And I'll be doing one more question just before we might be going to a short break as the flop comes down. All clubs, ace, queen, 3, all clubs. No clubs for either player here. Charlie does pick up a gut shot. Can Elvis find a bet on this flop here after his 3-bet pre-flop to 125? It looks like he will.
C3 bets 57.
He's going to bet 50 in. I don't think Charlie can call, but let's see what he decides to do here. He's counting down his stack. What would you do in this spot here with the Jack-10 of spades here, Jacko?
I'm just folding.
Yeah.
You're out of position. You are against a maniac, sure, but I would much rather call with a hand like, let's just say I have pocket fives with the club or something like that. At least I've got some sort of equity against his airball bluffs. But this is what happens when you're super aggressive and you're playing pots in position. You just you can have absolutely nothing at 6-5 off on ace queen 3 monotone and just take it down, and he's adding to his chip lead. He's almost got 3x second in chips now on the table, which is absurd.
Sure.
So good for him, man. Like it's good to see these real aggro players do it, because it can go the other way where, you know, you just blast into the abyss. But on good days where everything's going your way, you can have dominating chip leads and take down some big tournaments, which is why people sort of do go with that saying. It's better to be super aggressive versus super passive. So. Yeah, good to see him with infinite chips at the moment. He's nearly got 100 bigs, which is absurd for a tournament like this, where, you know, the average is probably around 30 to 40. So good for him.
I have been told from the studio downstairs, when we get down to 18 players, we will be doing a small break, but it gives us an opportunity to be able to go with another giveaway from myself as they rebalance the tables. Just find out from the studio downstairs whether or not the break is going to be still, you know, are we still going to be showing the footage, or if we're actually going to go for a 3 or 4 minute break, and I'll let you guys know about that shortly.
Elvis is crazy.
Elvis just loves it. He just loves playing cards, man. Look at him. He just absolutely loves it.
I
Yeah.
would love to see his VPIP. It would be something in the high 70s or higher, I would assume.
Just got a call under the gun +1 here with the 8-6. Kind of love this hand too, just quietly. I always like those kind of middle one gappers. Because when you flop something that's massive, nobody can ever put you on that hand. So he's going to jam it with a triangle here.
Tim wakes up again. Man, this guy just keeps waking up with monsters when there's some action behind him. This is how you win tournaments. I mean, obviously, unfortunately, Chi only has 4.5 bigs, but you know, these little pots do help. You take this down, you got another 7 or 8 bigs, and you know, you can extend that second chip lead.
He just keeps finding the spot, you know what I mean? It's kind of crazy, man. He had the kings before, like he said before. Now he picks up the jacks. Facing an all-in from Chi. He's obviously all-in for 95.
Sometimes it goes your way.
Yeah, 100%. Not very often for me, but for most other poker players.
Sometimes, yeah.
I mean, if I'm Vincent Wan or Chris Kokonos or Liam Juhu or any of those specialists out there, then they can find those types of hands. I can't. It's been re-raised to 310, obviously. Jacks versus Ace Deuce of Diamonds here. Jacko, if you don't mind calling the action for me so I can clear my throat.
Yeah, go for it. This is kind of why you do like these suited aces. Like, even against a hand as good as Jacks, you're 35%, which is, you know, 1 in every 3.5 times. So, you know, can't find it, unfortunately, in this one. But, yeah, when you get deeper into the money and there's some, you know, super cool ICM spots and stuff, and you see maybe some more top pros or regs battling, you kind of like to see these really cool sort of low suited aces just whack. You can get better aces to fold, like ace 9-0, stuff like that. Even small pocket pairs sometimes, so you have ace 2 suited and you can get hand like pocket 5s to fold. That's really, really good. But yeah.
All right. So there's going to be a short intermission in a second, but it does give me a golden opportunity to do one more giveaway. And I will actually say this straight off the bat. The winner of the cap from the previous question will go to Jay Braden in Facebook Live. I do have a set of cards up here in the comm booth. I did randomise them, and I decided that 1 was for Facebook, 2 was for YouTube, 3 was from Twitch, and I did peel out that 1. So Jay Braden will pick up the cap there worth $40. So if you're in and around the area or you come in at Playlive at any time, be an active player or not, I'll honour that. You can choose any cap, and I'll just deduct it from my account here, no problems. And the second question that I've got here that is worth a hoodie.
This is a big one.
Okay, this one's a big one.
Good quality.
Good quality hoodie of your choice in whichever size you'd like. What was the total prize pool for the Melbourne Millions?
Wow.
That's the question. And when we come back from the break, I'll pick another winner there. So total Melbourne Millions prize pool, it is up there on the internet. It is on the Playlive Facebook page, and we'll see you shortly when we're back from this small break.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves, it's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
And we're back just like that, Jackson.
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
Got yourself a packet of Doritos, I see.
Yeah, just a nice little snack.
Yeah.
Not too big of a snacker, but, you know, today I
A couple of muesli bars and a packet of Doritos.
Yeah, it feels like I'm on a holiday at the moment, you know? Just
Yeah,
like
sure.
poker tours, poker trips, even though it's in my homestay. I feel like I'm just sort of out there, you know, just you know, kind of having cheat days every day, which is not good. But I have stocked up on the snacks because we're probably in for a bit of a nice little long stream, which will be fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, in terms of the health, not great.
Seats are folds.
Josh Monkey in here, a.k.a. Monkey, calling the action alongside Jackson Young, who's joins us here in the comm booth as we get back down to the final 17. So there must have been a bust out on the other table as well. So we are down to a table of 9 here and 8 obviously in the outer table. 17 left. This is the opening event here at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. 17 players remain out of 495 entries, just short on the guarantee. So a bit of an overlay here, but great for the players as we get round to Chris Kokonos, who's facing a raise to 40k from Dylan with the Queen Jack. It's one of the gentlemen downstairs. Thank you very much. Brings me a drink into the commentary booth here, and looks like Kokonos has decided to call here round to Jaden. He's picked up pocket fives. Is that Ash there, sitting in seat 9? He's a bit of a crusher too, just quietly.
I think they've got the names wrong. I think it's Ash with pocket fives because I don't think Jaden's on this table.
Good shout.
I actually think I might have rathered Chris jam this hand in pre instead of calling. He's only playing 18 bigs to start the hand. Dylan's raised off 15. Early position. You kind of just want to... yeah, this is a dicey one. I think you want to get hands like these to fold. 5s, 4s, you know, king, queen off, king, jack off, all these hands that can't call. And worst case, a hand as pretty as 10-9 suited is really, really good because even against ace king, you're like 30-something%, 35, 40, actually more like 45%. So I think Chris is going to probably get a bit annoyed at himself because I think he knows that he potentially made a little bit of a mistake here. It's just such a gross spot now. He just has to fold. I think Elvis should have probably whacked all in. They're only 3-betting the 5 bigs when they've got 15 bigs. Doesn't achieve a heap, except for when he wins, which he did. So good for him.
Yeah,
Took it down.
It's so funny because Ash actually folds there. Ash is actually sitting at this final table. So take out Jaden from this chip count right there. That is Ash sitting in seat 9. He actually folded the pocket 5s, and then Elvis found the pocket 4s. Worst hand, but found the raise and took it down.
Yeah.
Now, just getting back to, just really quickly, if you don't mind, Jackson, sorry to cut you off. The hoodie. Before we went to break, the question was, for a hoodie, what was the total Melbourne Millions prize pool? It was posted at Facebook Live, on Facebook Live at Play Live. And that total amount was 4,700,655. Now, we have had a plethora of people actually hit that number up on both YouTube, Facebook Live, and on Twitch, believe it or not, with a couple of people doing the sneaky move. I kind of like it, going in all 3 chats to put that number in there. They're obviously dying for one of those hoodies there, Jacko. Like he said before, they are top quality hoodies. And we'll call out a winner to that shortly after calling the action here, Jacko.
I have seen those hoodies around a bunch.
We've got one on now.
Yeah, I need one. I'm a bit cold up here. But nah, I'm glad you're doing that giveaway, mate. It gets people interacting in the chat and someone can win a nice little hoodie for themselves.
And this isn't money coming from Playlive. This is coming out of my back skyrocket.
Yeah, generous monkey. So take him to the cleaners, guys. It's just...
Yeah, that's it. Why not, man? We're all here for a bit of fun. So we're raising the small blind from Elvis. He finds the king 3. It looks like kings to him.
I actually think Elvis has played, and I'm not joking when I say this, I think he's played every hand.
I think his VPIP would be through the roof.
I actually think it potentially is 100%, if not at least 90.
I believe the guys downstairs might be able to actually bring up the VPIP.
It would be interesting if they could, because I don't think he's folded a hand in an hour and a half that I've been here, which is fun to see. Obviously, you know, it's working out for him. He's got 100 bigs right now, so can't complain there. Obviously, when it works out great.
Anyway, let's go back just quietly. That question that I put out there for the giveaway, the monkey giveaway today, in honor of my dad who turned 72 today. Spent some time with him. So shout out to the big man. And obviously Chris Burke, who got married yesterday. So a bit of a shout out to Chris Burke and obviously Adam Burke, a co-conspirator in the You Can't Make It Up podcast, hence the reason for why we're doing a bit of a giveaway today at Playlive. The question was, what was the total Melbourne Millions prize pool for 2026? The answer is 4,700,655 biscuits. And I'll be picking out, you know what, I might even throw it over to you. You can pick the card this time.
You're going to give it to me.
Yeah, 1, 2, or 3, and we're going to pick a winner out of 1, 2, or 3. 1 being Facebook Live, 2 being YouTube, and 3 being Twitch. I'll let you just jumble the cards around and
Give me one hand to do it. I want to really randomize
Yeah.
these cards.
I love it.
Just want to make sure there's no bias in me shuffling these cards.
sure, why not?
So we'll call one more hand and then we'll do it.
I love it.
So they're getting a hoodie of their size
Putting,
and color.
that's it.
Beautiful.
You like that?
Pressure's on me.
Pressure's on you.
I feel more nervous this than playing a tournament of FT. So
You do need to come down to Play Live Melbourne to be able to collect it. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be FedExing it across the world if you're logging in from overseas. As the flop to comes here, Deuce 610, 2 clubs. Elvis takes the lead here with top pair and third best kicker.
he's just out flopping everyone. This guy as Charlie picks up the
Gut shot.
gut shot.
To the straight, needs a 5 to help. Obviously, an 8 and a 4 can't help his hand.
No
As
club
Elvis-
5.
Yeah, exactly. No club 5 too. Great shout by you. Elvis is going to come out with a bet. I can't imagine that Charlie's going to continue here unless he decides to try and make a bluff. He's decided to come along, right? Sure. Okay, mixing it up. Here comes the river down and dirty. Comes the jack of diamonds. No help to Charlie, but he did float that turn. So let's see if Charlie decides to try and outplay Elvis here, who I can't imagine is going anywhere with second best pair, third best kicker.
Yeah, you've got the blocker to the flush, obviously.
Sure.
You've got, even though there is a jack on the river, you're playing wide ranges, button versus big blind, and 10. A 10 is like sort of kind of the nuts still. Not the nuts literally, but it's still a very, very strong hand in this configuration. So no reason for Elvis to think that he's struggling. And you're right, as you picked it, Charlie does think he can potentially get him off if he did have a hand like a club. But this is, I would assume, going to get absolutely snapped off, especially for such a small size. And Elvis does not
I think he
about
just
it.
put call before he even
Yeah,
cut
yeah.
out the chips.
Didn't think about it for more than half a second, so good for him.
Charlie picks up a few more chips just quietly. Have a look at these chip stack here. Jacko, he's got 2.1 million or 107 bigs.
He has 107 big blinds.
On the feature table here, we're down to 16 players too out of 495 entries. And anyway, I'm going to go back to you now. We have called that hand. So you've got to choose it 1, 2, or 3. What did the card come up for you on that random card generator?
The card did come with Facebook.
It comes with Facebook, right? So we're going back to the Facebook here.
Yeah, it has hit Facebook, and there, I believe, is many multiples of people that have entered this. So I'm gonna get some more cards, guys.
Yeah, I love it.
Put all your
Great
numbers.
shout.
Put all your numbers in and make sure I draw it out because I want to be fair, obviously, right? So
Yeah, seems fair.
one more hand, guys. I'll quickly get these numbers sorted and give it a bit of a shuffle and see who wins.
And obviously you can outplay all of us here in the commentary booth by getting on both YouTube, Twitch, and on Facebook and putting your answers in all 3, and it will give you that's the optimal play. That's the GTO play. No doubts about it, Jacko.
It is. And I encourage everyone, if you've got 3 devices or maybe just quick fingers and can watch all these streams to enter in on all of them throughout the night. I think this is only the second out of 6 or something giveaways.
No, we got like 8.
8.
Yeah,
Okay,
forget
well,
about it, mate. We're giving away 805 biscuits,
Yeah,
including 2 hospitality packages to the main event. That means I'm paying the hospitality package portion for your buy-in. That's $200 times 2, 400 biscuits out of the old back pocket here, just to look after the boys boys and girls, I should say, coming into Play Live to play that main event, which happens later on in the week. It's Elvis.
Elvis is just clicking buttons right now. He's just going for it. Does not care at all what you have. To answer your question, Mr. Johnson, a hospitality package. Actually, you can probably explain it better than me, Monkey, I think.
Yep, so for every single buy-in here at Play Live, you've got the option. It's not mandatory. It's voluntary. It's a voluntary contribution to Play Live to buy the hospitality package, which does give you food and drinks, non-alcoholic. That is does also give you access to a few more chips in those particular events you want to play. And that's in conjunction with the regulations here, VGCCC approval.
For those wondering, I do recommend these sparkling waters. They're flavoured and they are delicious.
Absolutely off the chain, those bad boys, just quietly.
I hope they're not unhealthy. And to be honest, it doesn't seem like they're unhealthy. So it's pretty game-changing. Definitely for me, at least.
Sure. As Elvis decides to come out with a bet for 50K.
I think we can win this as Ash. It says Jaden, but it is Ash as we know. I think there's a lot of ways to win this hand. As long as Elvis doesn't blast into the abyss, which is definitely not impossible. I think we can call here. We don't need to go too crazy. Final 2 tables, 15 left in a big spot. You know, we can rep all the sets, I guess, so we could go for the raise, but I kind of just like a flat here to this small bet and play from there.
Yeah, great shout. Here comes the turn down and dirty. Brings in the 8. And have a look at Ash here. It's not Jaden. We're going to get that updated in approximately 12 minutes from now. So there's a 20-minute delay, obviously, before that name gets adjusted to Ash, who now picks up the straight on the turn. And Elvis basically drawing dead, or actually is drawing dead here in this particular hand. He's got 0% equity, I should say. Pardon me, as I'm trying to have a sip of water at the same time calling the action. Jaden picking up that gut shot on the turn to make the straight to the 10. And Elvis is going to bet out 200K here just quietly.
He's bet large. I think if you're Ash, there's really no reason to raise. Actually, I would say that, but he's very shallow. So he only has 350K back. So if Elvis has any sliver of showdown, which he doesn't in this spot, he can't fold just because he's going to have to, you know, call off 150 to win, like, I guess, like 900K or something like that. So...
Jaden just jamming it back into Elvis's face. It's going to cost him 157,000 to call, but I can't imagine he's going to flick it in here.
The pot will be over $1 million if you did make a call. And
sure.
It'd be hard to see yourself ever being ahead here. He would have to have a hand like Jack 10 of diamonds, which, oh, sorry, that's not even, yeah, he can't, King Queen of diamonds would be pretty much the only hand that he actually beats here. Obviously loses to all ace highs.
Yep.
Loses to any pair, loses to any 10, 5. So you're really hoping you're up against specifically King Jack of diamonds here to be ahead.
So obviously Elvis does have chop outs here, unless they were all folded. You could find one of those 10s unless they were folded pre-flop. Fortunately, I didn't see the pre-flop action to find out whether or not those cards were folded. But I believe if there are 10 still remaining in the deck, there are 3 of them to chop this pot up with a straight to the 10. And he's actually asking for a count here, so...
Yeah, Elvis just probably wants to work out if it is possible to call off. Obviously knows that he's got literally nothing, and he's hoping that if, say, Ash is semi-bluffing with a hand like... I don't even know what would be a semi-bluff here. Let's just say... Jack 9 of hearts, for a random example, right?
Yep, sure.
Do we have the equity to call off knowing that we have 2 overs, so we've got 6 outs, which is like... 12 to 14%.
Yep.
So if it's like an extra 50K, sure. The pot's 867K right now.
That's why we bring in the experts into the commentary booth alongside myself there. That's Jackson Young coming in clutch, giving you a little bit of the insight of the mind of somebody who's pondering a call here with King Queen. What they could be up against, hand ranges comparatively to size of the bet in conjunction with the pot size.
I do think this is sort of... Ash would be very, very happy. Making a very strong value hand in a big pot where the maniac is just betting and betting and betting into you. These are the spots that can turn your... I think it was like 25 big blind stack or 20 big blind stack before this hand, and it can propel you to like a huge 50 big blind stack, and now you've got a similar stack to the maniac.
Yeah, sure.
And double off him again, and then a couple things go your way.
Great
win a big
shout.
flip or win something, you have 100 bigs. So Ash should be licking his lips. This is an amazing spot for him, and you know, if Elvis is pondering a call with King High here, which he does end up letting go, he obviously would have snap called any pair, you would assume. So well played from Ash. Obviously got pretty lucky on the turn, but that's poker. You got to get lucky to win. So well done, Ash. He's got now 43 big, so we can see a big changing of the guard if those two sort of get in an all-in spot. But, you know, Ash is second in chips and is double third in chips, so he's in a pretty comfortable position right now.
Comments from the super coach there, Jackson Young, with a perfect analysis of that particular hand. Now let's go back to the winner
Have
of
shuffled. I've shuffled.
You
the
have
cards.
shuffled?
Yeah.
So this is for the hoodie.
This is for
Here
the hoodie.
at Playlive of your choosing. You get to choose any of the hoodies. They have got 3 or 4 different colors, different types of styles. So for the hoodie, which number are we choosing here?
So we picked one out, guys, and it has gone to Madison Williams. So congrats to Maddie. Have played with her a little bit in Albury. So nice girl, and congrats to her on the hoodie.
Madison
Williams.
Williams coming in clutch there, winning the hoodie down here at Playlive. Like I said, you're going to have to come down to Playlive to collect it. I won't be FedExing it to you. That's straight out of my Skyrocket. I believe those hoodies are about 65 to $75, give or take. And Madison's going to come up clutch and win that hoodie from yours truly, Josh Monk, alongside Jackson Young in the commentary booth here, calling it from Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. This is the opening event, day 2. 495 entries. 15 players now remain. This is the feature table that you're watching at the moment. Madison coming in clutch. And Mr. Johnson doesn't mind that too. He says, Madison, bang, sure. Adam Burke, obviously, in the chat as well. Brother Burke, Jabbity and Berkey all watching live from Canberra. So big shout outs to them. And you can't make this up in a fairy tale, but my daughter's decided to come in clutch. She's coming into the commentary booth. Hey, Cammy, how are you, sweetheart? Good? Just calling the action here for a little bit. Thank you. Love you. So my daughter coming in here, handing off the old phone charger too, and Jose's also come up here to escort her into the commentary booth. So appreciate that, Jose. Going to go back to the action here. Elvis has decided to raise it up in the hijack. It's going to go fold all the way around. Elvis is going to collect a few more chips there. Up to 1.9 mil. And have a look at the payouts there, Jacko. 28,350 bucks up top here. $150,000 guarantee in this particular event. There was a small overlay, but the Playlive boys, Josh Abity and Bridges, said, you know what? We'll honour that. That's $150,000 guaranteed. So they're playing for all the cheese here.
I've actually seen a few series, I won't name names, but a few series in Australia and internationally renege on some overlays.
I have seen that too.
So it always good knowing that you can trust the organizer and trust their word and show up and guarantee play a big event. So credit to the boys. I'm sure that this is only going to make everyone want to come more and stuff like that. So yeah, no complaints here from any of the players, I'm sure.
Of course not.
Me, I need to even shake your hand too.
There's a bit of support here for Ash.
I need to see that.
Now that name will get adjusted
Because I know I
in the video feed that you can see at the moment. Jaden's up there at the moment. He's got 36 bigs. He's not Jaden. That's actually Ash, who's sitting in seat 9. So apologies for the name discrepancy there. They are adjusting that shortly, I have been told from the studio downstairs. As all of a sudden, we've got quite a lot of people logging in on YouTube, Facebook Live, and Twitch.
Mate, they've heard that there's 6 more giveaways for tonight. So
that's correct.
We're getting, I don't even know what language that is. That's like French.
That is French, 100%.
We're getting French, we're getting English, we're getting everything. So, it's good to see the volume pick up, and I'm excited for the next question, mate.
CK Lifetime coming in there saying, if Jabbity is watching live, you might want to mention the address at least once every 5 minutes. It is 129 York Street, South Melbourne. That is the Playlive headquarters down here. A phenomenal place to come and play cards. If you like tournament poker, this is the place to come and play. As we get back to the action here. Raised to 50K under the gun +1 from Elvis. Who
This guy, honestly, any two.
It's absolutely any two, no doubts about it. His VPIP must be above 90. There's no doubts about it. Raised to 50K with a Jack 6, the half price on 6 if you play Baccarat. Charlie's going to call with a 10-9, which is the perfect Baccarat hand, natural. Chris Cockenice picking up the 8-5 off in the big blind. He's going to put that in the bin. So it's half price on 6 versus the natural 9.
A lot of support for Ash.
They love him, mate. They
chat.
absolutely love Ash.
Hey, he's a nice guy.
He's super lovely guy.
Yeah.
Phil Fernie also coming in on Facebook Live saying, go on, Ash. So talk about the support for Ash. He must be a crowd favourite there, Jacko.
Yeah, he's got similar to a couple of other guys. He has a bit of a content thing he does. His page isn't more like the videos and stuff. He actually does some analysis of the poker structures, so you kind of know what you're getting yourself into when you're playing a series, which is, I've actually found it quite valuable when I've, looked into it. You can sort of see, what are the best events instead of, playing these mega turbos. You can see which is going to get you out the door quickest, or you can play and really, make most value with your money. So good on Ash, and it's good to see he's got all the support.
Have a look at Elvis here. He's decided to go with a C-bet on the flop for 30k. It's been snapped off here by Charlie, who's picked up second best pair. Elvis going to continue with his line of betting. He's going to bet at 75k. It's going to be snapped off again from Charlie on the turn. Here comes the river down and dirty. Needs to find the jack. Can't find it. The 10 peels off and 2 pair for Charlie, who makes the best hand with 10s and 9s with the queen kicker here. Natural 9 absolutely dominating the jack 6, as you can see. Great out. And Elvis is going to go for one more barrel. Sure, why not?
It's funnily enough the best run out to bluff. He obviously can now credibly block the straights. So
Yep.
he's got, king jack in his range with his betting flop, betting turn. Betting flop obviously getting better to fold, like, weak ace highs, ace 5 and stuff like that. You don't want to just check that down. Potentially getting value from weaker flush draws. Say like he's got like a 7-8 of clubs. Not that he should, but he might. Stuff like that. But, Charlie's never folding here. He's probably working out whether to raise or not v Elvis.
Especially when that flush doesn't hit. Obviously, he's made 2 pairs.
You don't lose to a lot. Obviously,
Agreed.
Sets, straights, but Elvis is playing any 2 as we've seen, and not sure if Charlie's realised that or not yet, but this is a very, very easy call and potentially easy jam. He just needs to really evaluate sort of what he wants to do, and does he think that Elvis will call off a hand like King Queen? And he does elect a jam, which I do like. It's hard to make 2 pairs in poker, so when you got it, usually it's good to just go for it.
It's kind of funny because Elvis finally, I wouldn't say finally, it's probably a bit harsh on him, but got his hand caught in the cookie jar there for the first time after raising with, let's say, not as premium holdings as you should be raising there under the gun +1.
Yeah, he
Still has a huge chip stack though, 1.6 million, 67 bigs. Sorry to cut you off, Jacko.
Yeah. The 67 bigs is a little bit misrepresentation because the level just went up. So he still has a very similar stack to what he was. I think he was at 1.9 before, so he's not too far off that. Obviously, just triple barrel and got caught out, but he's still in a commanding lead, and Ash is just slowly behind, looking to overtake that very, very shortly.
Right, so I'm going to do another giveaway.
Giveaway time.
I think it's time, yeah, another giveaway time.
What's this one?
Yeah, this one's a little bit different. We're going to be giving away the heavy tee, not the light tee, the heavy one.
Okay.
A little bit more value there in the heavy tee. They are very durable, these heavy tees. I've actually got a heavy tee underneath the Playlive hoodie on at the moment. They are outstanding. If you haven't got a t-shirt from Playlive, come down here and buy some merchandise, because I'm telling you, the quality is out of control. It's none of that Temu or Shein stuff. It is top quality stuff. The boys down here at Playlive have done a phenomenal job with the merchandise. So I'm going to be giving away a t-shirt, the heavy tee version.
61 raises
And the question here is,
to 75,000.
what is the nickname of Shannon Vanderberg, who runs Mixed Games Academy in conjunction with Playlive here? What is his nickname? So if you know anything about Mixed Games Academy, or you are signed up to Mixed Games Academy on Playlive, Facebook, I should say, and you're subscribed and liked to his particular page, you'll know what they call him. He's got a specific nickname. What is that nickname? That is, what is the nickname of Shannon Vanderberg of Mixed Games Academy? And you'll be winning a heavy tee from yours truly. Let's get back to the action here. It's been raised under the gun by Elvis. He finds another hand to go along with.
So
I shouldn't be laughing, but it's just hilarious. He's playing a lot of hands here. He's got the ace-5 now offsuit. Round 2, Ash. It's not Jaden. That will be updated shortly from the studio guys downstairs.
I don't think he's actually folded a single hand. This is unique and great to watch. So yeah, Ash is going to be looking to flop some value here and take it from him, and that's a good start. That's okay. We got an interesting hand. So
Got a ball for Ashy Boy here. And Elvis obviously flopping top pair with a pretty weak kicker. As you can see, Jaden needs to find one of those 4 remaining kings in the top right-hand corner to make that straight, that Broadway. You can obviously go backdoors into other straights or 2 pairs. Or trips for that matter, if it comes queen, queen, jack, jack, whatever.
yeah, we've got unfortunately Ash only has 4 outs. If say Elvis had a 10 or just some random hand that wasn't paired, or a lower pair, we'd have a lot more equity. So yeah, Elvis's bet sizes are really, really peculiar. He raises 3x pre and then bets 1 big blind on the flop. He obviously has his own strategy and stuff like that. So not saying anything's right or wrong, but it's just it'd be a peculiar one to play against, and I don't think I would enjoy playing on his table. Obviously for vibes and fun, I would, but he puts you in the blender.
He does.
You know, what can you do against him sometimes? You don't have it, right?
Great shout. Special comments, obviously, from Jackson Young next to me. Elvis gets a check mark next to his name. The aces and tens. Ash might be going here for a bit of a bluff.
Yeah, and I like this, obviously.
I don't mind this too, to be fair. Elvis didn't show any strength on the turn. He's going to come out with a bet.
I think you can go really small here or really big here. I don't know. Yeah, and he's gone with a really big option, which I quite like. Rep the 10x. And
What's he about,
even
half the
like
pot, roughly speaking, give or
Yeah,
take?
yeah.
Yeah, kind of like that. Don't mind that.
I think he's bet like 2/3 actually, which for a tournament, it's weird as a cash game player. That's actually quite a standard bet, but in tournaments it's usually quite a big bet, and Elvis picks it off. So once again, Elvis just with the commanding chip lead.
You got to love the way he plays, man. I tell you what,
He just doesn't care, does he?
You know, the funny thing is, you see a lot of these professionals, as Daniel Desmond comes into the chat on Facebook Live, who is a professional himself, an absolute crusher, just quietly coming into the chat there on Facebook Live. But usually when you get down to sort of, you know, the final 14 or final 9 players or whatever, it's a table full of absolute crushers. And it's good to see Elvis in there just mixing it up a little bit, not playing the conventional sort of GTO strategy. He likes to play a lot of hands. His VPIP must be over 90%. He loves just looking down at a couple of cards and say, let's go with it, as he picks that one off there with the ace-5 off. And that's going to get the job done, as Ashy loses a few more chips there at the river. 165k at the river was the bet. And Elvis said, don't worry about it. Here's the goods right here with the ace-5 off. It takes down a few more chips. As I believe Elvis now is up to 80 big blinds, so 1.9 mil. And he's looking cool as a cucumber, Jacko.
Yeah, he's wearing the jacket and making his mark on this table. It's quite a domination, to be honest. The guy's playing 100% VPIP and pretty much not losing a hand.
So just going back to that question for the giveaway, just quietly. It's a heavy tee, so the T-shirt, but in the heavier version, which are phenomenal, just quietly.
Just quietly. I'm a guy who as he's got older, has started appreciating quality more than a $5 tee.
Great shout.
So the heavy option, not even bias here, genuinely
Nut
so
T-shirt.
much better.
Yeah, it's a nut T-shirt.
Then, you know, I used to go Kmart, $5 T-shirt, whatever. Cheap, get away
Sure.
with it.
Yeah.
Heavy tees, a little bit more expensive. I mean, they're free today, but get a lot more value out of it. So.
Free for you today, yeah? Free for the viewers and stuff like that, but I am actually putting up the money for it. And the question for that heavy tee, for those people who are watching us on a 20-minute delay on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch, is what is the nickname of the guy who runs Mixed Games Academy, Shannon Vanderberg? What's his nickname? Know what his nickname is? Chuck it there into the comments section on Facebook Live, YouTube, and or Twitch. We're going to pick out a winner there. There's actually a musician who goes by the same nickname. Also went by a symbol at some stage. He actually changed his name to a symbol, who has the same nickname. So a little bit of a clue for those playing at home. But I'll be giving away a heavy tee. Your choice, your size. If you want to go the white tee with the black, or the white with the red, or the red shirt, or whatever, they are up for grabs out of my own back pocket.
Just on Dez's comment.
Hi, Jackson. I'd like a jacket with Young on the back of it and a pic of Ace King or AK on the chest. Can you arrange this?
Now, I'm not sure who I would go to get that sorted. However, I do like it. I'd probably go with Ace King. He's making a reference to it.
Yeah.
I slow rolled him the
right,
other day.
slow rolled him. Okay, sure.
But
There it
he
is.
slow rolled me back. So we slow rolled each other, but he had kings and I had aces. But then Ace King. But then I won. So, you know.
All right. So there's a bit of a backstory there for Daniel, but tell you what, I might even try and figure out if I can find my own shirt and get that done for you, Daniel, just because I reckon that's a bit of fun.
I think Des needs one with 7-3 diamonds on his, because that's what propelled him to win the AP, the Playlive Melbourne Millions last time, and that really upset me because I genuinely thought I had a really good chance to win it. I had this like 30-minute run. I just could not lose a hand. And I went from like, you know, average to 3x average, and 3x average in a main, perfect, right? And he comes along and just owns my soul, and yeah, if he can get me one of those jackets, I'll have to get him one of them as a return. So yeah, good guy.
Elvis finding the Motown suited. He's going to come along for sure out of the small blind.
Well, he ain't folding.
And as you can see, Ash's name has now been adjusted in the top right-hand corner from Jaden to Ash Ovens. So those people watching at home who thought it was Jaden, it definitely wasn't. It was Ash, but now it's been adjusted by the people downstairs in the studio. Ash, obviously, with 561k or 23 bigs. Forget about that for the time being. It has been raced from the small blind with the Motown Jack 5 suited in clubs. Sasha's going to come along here with the 98 off.
Yeah, this is sort of a little bit different to how I think it was Luke played before. When you've got 6 bigs, you don't really want to jam anything just because they're never folding, right? So it's like, let's just play, let's just see a flop, and if it comes a really bad flop, we can just get away with it. But you know, on these sort of flops, obviously you just go with it. And if they have a better hand, this is whatever, you
just quietly have a look at the action flop here. I don't mean to cut you off here, but
Killer.
Elvis obviously picking up the flush draw and an open ender, and Sasha's actually flopped top pair with an open ender too. So
this is a 50-50 on the flop, which is very, very rare.
crazy. And here comes the turn card. It brings in the clubs.
I was going to say it's going to be a hard time for Elvis to lose his hand with how he's running today.
And have a look at the run out. He actually hits the club on the turn and the 4, so he makes a straight and a flush. Just as a bit of salt in the wound there. As
he's just getting chip after chip. This guy is now over 2 million.
GG's in the chat there. We are down to 14 players out of 495 entries into this opening event. This is day 2. And Elvis just absolutely scooping another one. Like he said, just over 2 million in chips, 86 bigs. What a structure to this particular event too. Shout outs to the guys at Playlive, Bridges and Josh Abity, and everybody who is part of the team down here at Playlive who's put on an absolute beautiful structure to this particular event. This is kind of what you want to see at 9:45 at night on Saturday night. Probably 2, 3, maybe 2.5 hours worth of gameplay left. This is kind of what the players want. Come back tomorrow on a Sunday and kick off proceedings with whatever events they've got on tomorrow, which I do actually have the schedule in front of me, and I shouldn't have said whichever events. They do have the main event Mega Satellite starting tomorrow at midday. It's a $250 buy-in, 200 plus 50, 20k starting stack, 15-minute blind levels, 5 seats guaranteed. Yeah, sure. That's the Mega Satellite. And the main event, sorry, pardon me, have a look at this. The main event, day 1A, starts tomorrow.
Very excited for that one. What's the guarantee on that? It's quite big.
300 lacquer.
Yeah, that's a lot of
Not
lacquers.
much for you, but for the battlers at home, 300k is quite a bit.
I would take 20% of that happily. That's a big price. But what's the blind? 15?
It's 1,500, 1,300 plus 200. You start with 100k, 40-minute levels, 300k in the guarantee. And if you're lucky enough to stay on board with us tonight, I'll be actually paying the hospitality package part of that for 2 lucky winners of tonight's monkey giveaway.
Very generous.
Thank you very much. In honour of my dad who turned 72, natural 9 today, the big man himself, Dr. Andrew Monk, Andrew John, the big man. As we do have a couple of answers coming in about that hoodie. What is the nickname of Shannon Vandenberg, who runs Mixed Games Academy? We've got answers coming in on YouTube, Twitch, and on Facebook Live. And I might have to get you to do the random card generator again, if you don't mind,
Sure thing.
Jacko.
Yeah.
Otherwise, people are going to say that I'm rigging the system, which I'm not.
Yeah, I'm happy to do it all night, mate. I
love it.
I quite enjoy the pressure. I mean, it's just free for me, right? Everyone's happy.
Sure.
So,
Good call from you.
I want to. This is not me giving away anything because I'm too poor for that. But if someone sees Elvis fold the hand this stream, please let us know in the comments because it genuinely hasn't happened yet. It's unbelievable.
I'm going to see if I can get the guys downstairs to see if they can bring up the VPIP for it.
Yeah.
So if the guys down in the studio can bring up the VPIPs of the players, we would love to see that information because I reckon there's a small bet that I reckon he's played more than 90% of hands, but that's worked out great for him so far.
Well,
He's over 2 million in chips, 83 bigs.
Should take down another one right now. Clear C bet, range advantage, and what I know. So
As he picks up the 6 on the turn here, just quietly too,
yeah, this is
for
sort of-
Charlie Hutt,
Yeah,
I
this
should
is
say.
why you want to see bet. You have range advantage. I mean, obviously you're a maniac, but he's got to fold like a lot of hands. Like even he's got like Queen 5 suited, Jack 9 off. All these random hands that have like 40% equity against you. You just want to get them to fold out. I don't know if I like this bet from Charlie. Like he's probably just realizing that Elvis is weak here because he would have bet the flop. But with a hand like third pair, you're kind of just happy to take it down. And there we do see the VPIP. So It might be
83%,
It
yeah?
might be wrong. I think it might be more than that. But just look at everyone else. 23% is second, and he's 83%.
It's crazy.
And it could be more.
But you know what? I'm going to be honest. I love it.
It's great.
I absolutely love it. And hats off to Elvis, who likes to play 4 out of 5 hands all the time. VPIP of 83%, like you said, Jacko. And he just likes flipping cards and peeling them up. And it's actually worked out to his advantage at the moment because he's sitting there with 83 bigs.
Yeah,
Pretty close to 2 million in chips.
This is how you build stacks. I mean, you got to be aggressive in tournaments. He's taking it to a silly level of maniac, but it's working out. And like a lot of the times he's opening and you know, it's sort of coming out, I guess, with quote unquote his sort of board, his sort of range. So he's c-betting, taking it down. He checked back turn on the ace 4 10 10 and got a picked up a nice bluff from Ash. It was a nice bluff, but also a nice call, and sometimes that's how it goes in poker. So yeah, Elvis is sort of toying with the rest of the table, and I think a couple of the regs on the table would not be getting frustrated specifically because he's dominating, but just because they can't wake up with a hand against him.
That's true.
So this is potentially one of those hands for Ash where if he opens and gets 3-bet, you know, not always going to be a jam against most players, but against a player like Elvis, probably just like snap 3-betting, 4-betting, whacking that one.
If you don't mind, Jacko, if you mind calling the action on this particular hand, I need to duck out and use the bathroom real quick.
No drama.
And if you don't mind also calling out which card or which one we're doing for that giveaway, that would be great. And I'll come back to that in just a moment.
Beautiful, mate. So Charlie's probably thinking here similar to what Jaden thought about an hour ago. He does end up laying it down, but an open, Elvis flatting kind of, I guess, quote unquote, saying I'm not strong and trying to pounce on that obviously just has a really bad hand choice to go with. But I at least can appreciate the thought behind it and the fact that he wanted to go for it. If he had like an offsuit ace or a suited king, like king 6 suited, ace 5 off, something like that, maybe he does it and goes to like, you know, what is he playing? He's playing 35 bigs, maybe goes to like 8 bigs or something like that. It's very hard for Ash to call or jam. He can't really be getting too out of line. And yeah, Elvis might even just peel it, who knows, but I wouldn't have mind that as Dylan flops an 8, but Ash flops a top pair with the ace, and Elvis flops a inside straight draw. So yeah, Ash is obviously going to be pretty likely to c-bet this one most of the time, I would say. The thing with this hand is, you know, you're getting value from a hand like Jack 10, Queen Jack, flush draws, worse aces, worse kings, so you probably do want to bet here majority of the time. But if you think Elvis is just going to blast off, then you can obviously check and hope he does what you ask. But Elvis obviously going to go nowhere with this combo, and Dylan can probably make a slightly easier fold now that it's going 3 ways. And I think against a lot of players, Ash is probably going to be sweating a little bit here. But specifically against Elvis, I think he's pretty happy getting this top pair in. And Elvis has raised massive, so his sizes are really, really weird this tournament. I think he's been like min betting, and now he's just like absolutely piled it. He's bet 15 bigs over like a 2.5 big bet. So look, I'm not sure if Ash knows Elvis too well, but if Ash knows anything about Elvis, I think this is a pretty easy get in. As we saw Chris before, unconventionally whacking the a6-0 just because he knows how wide Elvis is. I think this is one of those hands where, you know, Elvis never has ace-king, aces or kings. Probably doesn't have ace-8 because he probably 3-bet that as well. So you're only really losing to what, like an un-3-bet an ace-jack or an un-3-bet an ace-queen. Un-3-bet an ace-queen. So it's easier when you can see the cards, lads. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, it's pretty easy for us to know. We've been watching Elvis play 100% VPIP for the last 2 hours and playing pretty much any two. I'm going to say that I think this is a fist pump get in, but there's obviously a lot of money up top here, and Ash may think he can find a better spot. So we'll see what he ends up doing, but, you know.
Be pretty disgusting if he does make the call and he finds a 10 Elvis here to make the Broadway, considering he's only got 2 outs, obviously, as you can see.
So potentially Ash may be thinking I have a 10, so he has less 10x. So
sure.
Queen 10, Jack 10 are now blocked, so I'm actually blocking some of his bluffs, which is a fair thought, but like he just has ace 10. And he only started the hand with what, like 24 bigs, and I think he's just going to put this one in. Yeah, there we go. And well played from Ash. Like, obviously we can see the cards, so it's easy for us to just say like, oh yeah, they should do this, they should do that. But I think overall he thought about it, went deep into the tank, and he's made the right decision. And you know, Byron getting super unlucky, getting 2 out, he's going to get the win here.
So Elvis here needs to find running queens or running jacks or a 10. Deuce on the turn, no help. He needs to find one of those 2 remaining 10s. Can he hit it? He can't. The 4 of hearts. And Ashy boy picking up a decent sized pot here just quietly. 1.2 million. And Ash here picking up 1.2 million, and Elvis getting his hands caught in the cookie jar. Bet 375k on the flop here. Raised it, I should say. Ash finding the all-in button there and doubling through. So Ash, as you can see, up to 50 bigs, but Elvis still out in front.
Yeah.
After taking that hit there, he's up to 60 bigs, or down to 60 bigs, I should say, at 1.433 mil in chips.
This is sort of, it's nice as a commentator when you say something and it goes exactly how you
Yeah.
I said Ash is going to be waiting for this big value spot where he can find a big double off Elvis, and now he's found that. Now they have similar stacks as well, right? So we're going to be looking, Ash is going to be licking his lips, and hopefully he can cool the Elvis like flush over flush, set over set, like even just like top pair from a set or something like that. Or even just win a flip and you know, propel yourself to have like 110 bigs and have like a really commanding chip lead for the tournament. So Ash is going to be licking his lips here, and you know, he's put himself in a really good spot. Even if he doesn't find that, you know, double off Elvis, he's now sitting at 50 bigs with 13 left, which is great.
It gives us a golden opportunity to go with the winner for the heavy T.
I picked another one.
Now, the question was, what is the nickname of Shannon Vandenberg, who runs Mixed Games Academy here in conjunction with Playlive? And you've picked a winner here from a random card generator that we've got working in the comm booth here. And who is the winner of this particular item?
So we've picked the card. Now, it's not Facebook and it's not YouTube, so it's Twitch. And I get that YouTube and Facebook are more popular services. Don't get me wrong, but there is only one comment.
Still random, though.
It is still random. That was random. Don't get me wrong. But there is only one person that commented in the Twitch, because I get it. YouTube and Facebook, definitely more popular. So 4 Spades is going to win it. Send us through your full name. Is that how you want to do it?
No, basically put it this way. If you're a player here at Playlive, you do need to come into Playlive to go and collect it. Or, if you can get somebody to actually collect it on your behalf and then send it to you. If you are interstate and not a Playlive member at the moment, we can send that off to you or get a friend to send that off to you. Otherwise, you need to come in to collect it. But 4 Spades, getting it done in Twitch. Congratulations to him or her. For picking up the heavy tea, and you get to choose whichever heavy tea you would like.
This is the perk of being over all the platforms, guys. Get in Twitch, get in YouTube, get in Facebook.
And you know, whilst you're there, you might as well like and subscribe. Obviously, that's the way to keep abreast of all of the information that Playlive has to put forward for you. So if you are on YouTube, like and subscribe to that channel. Same on Facebook, and obviously the same on Twitch. And they'll keep you abreast of all the updates and everything going on. Maybe we can do a few more giveaways later into the series if the boys downstairs will allow me to shell out a few more $100 to the people watching at home, who we very much appreciate, as Ash here picks up aces straight after getting that double through. Sure, why not?
Something crazy just happened. Look who's in the hand and look who's not in the hand. It's happened. He has actually folded a hand.
He's folded a hand.
So there is miracles in poker. That's one of them. So credit to, I think that's the first hand he's folded in literally, I think first hand he's folded since I've been in the booth, which has been about an hour and a half, 2 hours now. And does he pick a good time to fade it? He just finds it. He just folds when Ash has aces. So Ash is going to be absolutely steaming that, you know, Albus 3-bet 6-5 offsuit before, had a very, very similar hand, and now gets a walk with aces, which is one of the most frustrating things in poker, when you pick up aces and no one has a hand, which is just very unfortunate. So, you know, I would have liked to see Manny defend, like 10-7-0, obviously not the best hand, but you are picking up the ante, the small blind, and your big blind. It's a very, very good price. So
Sure.
For those watching at home, when you're getting such a good price for pretty much most situations, you want to call quite wide, not like your 7-2-0s and stuff, but any hand that can make a straight is usually the general premise. If the higher cards say, like, you know, over a 6 or something like that, you don't want to be calling 6-2-0, but, you know, 7-5 offsuit, stuff like that, they're fine hands to peel with, if assuming that they're only raising to 2 big blinds.
As Gabriel just takes the seat in the high chair, dealing out the cards. He's a sexy bald man there with the headset on.
Yep. Sitting there, you should put that jacket on. It would look well on him, I reckon.
I totally agree. Have a look at 4 Spades just quietly. Wins on Twitch makes the comment in YouTube. So Four Spades playing a GTO strategy here, being across all 3 platforms, picking up that heavy T. Like he said before, he will be coming over next week. So congratulations to Four Spades for picking up that heavy T. So come in here and take that off my back, essentially. That's the heavy T in whichever format you want to take it. Extra large, large, medium, small. One for the girlfriend if you want, if you've already picked one up. If not, congratulations to Four Spades for winning that heavy T. You know what? We might even do another one for the heavy T because I am giving away quite a lot of stuff here. We have given away, at the moment, 1 hat. We've given away 1 hoodie. We've given away 1 heavy T, and we've still got plenty to give away.
I'm going to assume the hospitality packages are for the ones really watching deep into the
That's
night.
it.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
That's
they deserve it, yeah?
That's a value package, and you sort of deserve that chance to win it if you're being stuck here for 2-3 hours listening to us Muppets talk. So
Great shout.
Watching some good poker.
That's it. Like I said before, there's going to be 2 major jackpots. That is me paying your hospitality package on the main event with $200 each. I'm giving away 2 of them straight out of my own back pocket. So those people who want to stick around and listen to Jackson Young and myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, call the action all the way through as Elvis finds the Queen 6. I got to love this guy. Man, honestly, he's my boy. I love Elvis, man. Absolutely unbelievable. He is playing the way that I love to play the game. Bit of fun as he finds the Queen in the door. Sure, why not? And Elvis out in front at the moment with top pair. Charlie with the under pair to the board. Needs to find 1 out, as you can see in the top right-hand corner. The 5 of spades was folded pre-flop. You know what? I'm kind of rooting for Elvis, man. I would love to see this guy take it down. He finds the cards. He just plays on feel. I'm a bit of a feel player myself. He gets himself in there in almost every single pot, as he said before, or as you saw before, 83% FIP. And he just snaps that off straight away. Charlie's tried to bet him off. It doesn't help. The 9 of spades on the turn. No help to Charlie. Needs to find the 1 out. The 5 of hearts.
I don't think this is a guy I would bluff, if you want my opinion.
Great call. I agree. Elvis is going to snap check it and hijack back around to the cutoff here in position. Charlie's going to check back. Needs to find the 5 of hearts. Can he find it? He can't. The king of spades peels off. Elvis with the check mark next to his name. Queens and 9s with the king kicker. He's going to check it. Charlie's probably going to check behind here. He can't possibly find a bet, I can't imagine.
Yeah, I think specifically against Elvis, right?
Exactly. Yeah, player specific, obviously. I totally agree. But what would I know? Have a look at the fidget spinner he's working with there just quietly. It's about the size of a...
that's huge.
A drink, what do they call it? The
Little drink holder things.
Yeah, the
coasters.
The coasters, the drink coasters. That's the word I was trying to find. Very hard to find at 10:04 p.m. local time here.
So yeah, I think I don't want to be too critical of Charlie. I think he's played quite well this FT. I think there's a couple of inflection points where I think I would play differently, right? So he's isolated to 5 bigs pre, which I actually like. I just do not like his hand selection. So I think this is one of those hands where you're probably happy to just limp, which I don't really like limping much in poker, but over limping when someone's limped is not bad with these like low poker pairs. Just sort of set mining, and especially against Elvis, like when he's going to blast off a lot, you can kind of just win a lot when you hit a set and he hits a pair. But now you're gonna he's called the flop, right? So he's gonna have a lot of 10x, jack x, which is gut shots. Hand maybe like king jack, for example. So you're ahead of all of those except for the king x, obviously. And now you're betting, trying to get him to fold the king x. So you're only really targeting an 8. I don't think he's actually going to fold a queen. Now he might.
I reckon he's going to flick this in just quietly. If you were a drinking man, which I know you're not.
Yeah.
But if you're a drinking man, I'd probably put a bet on this here.
I'm a betting man. So
you're a betting man? Okay, you want to bet a drink on this, that he flicks it in?
Yeah, sure.
I reckon he flicks this in here, Elvis.
We're on the same team, but sure,
Yeah, okay.
I'll go the under. Just
hey, listen, I'm giving away $805 worth of merch, yeah?
Yeah, I'll go the folds, but I don't actually think he's going to fold. I think he can also just sometimes have flushes. I mean, not overly likely, but I think if I'm Charlie, I sort of want to pick a hand that firstly doesn't have a jack, doesn't have a 10, which obviously is a tick, and maybe has a spade.
There it is there.
And this is sort of, yeah, I think this is just why, and look, is it balanced? No, but I think this is why you don't just bluff these maniacs, just because he might even find a call with pocket 7s or an 8. Or,
sure.
And should he? Probably not. But Will he? Well, I mean, he just did with the Queen. He did think about it for a little bit, so
Elvis taking down another monster just quietly.
He's just hovering around that 2 million for a while now. And it's fluctuating a little bit, but yeah, he's got it.
Have a look at Scotty Pike there. He's counting down those 1K chips. So for the people who are watching at home who don't know about the chip denominations here, might be a good opportunity to talk about them. So the orange chips are 25K chips and the blue chips are worth 5K. And obviously the 1Ks are no longer required, which are the yellow chips. So Scotty just doing a colour up there for Elvis. Jackson's going to take a quick break in the commentary booth as he uses the bathroom. And Elvis up to 2 million in chips, give or take, just a fraction shy of that, actually, I should say. 1.973 million in his chip stack. 66 bigs, and he's looking red hot as he just called there with the Queen 6. Finds a fold somehow. We didn't get to see his hand there on the RFID reader because he maybe forgot to put them over the RFID reader, but doesn't make too much of a difference to this particular hand. Charlie's going to fold the natural 9, Queen 9, round to Dylan here. Dylan's the gentleman there with... Look at the hair on that bloke. Eat your heart out. And he's just got to jam the ace-jack here. Man, he has to fold the Doyle Brunson round to Kokonos, who finds the 10s. He has to call. And Kokonos is going to jam at Ash Ovens here, as you can see. Got the Queen 8. That's going to have to go on the big blind. So it's 10s versus ace-jack. Dylan all in at risk. So Kokonos obviously hoping for a 10 or at least a fade with the ace-jack. Here comes the flop. The flop comes down 5, 7, Queen. No help. The 3 of hearts on the turn, still no help. And the king does not get it done. So Chris Kokonos is going to bust Dylan. And all of a sudden, we are down to 12 players here as the 10s hold up there against ace-jack. Dylan pushes in the seat, gives the high fives all round. GG's in the chat. And we are all of a sudden down to 12 players here, Jackson. So some big-time action here, Jacko.
Yeah, mate. Just, look, obviously a little bias here. Good to see my friend Chris double up. But yeah, it's always exciting when you're in these tournaments and you make the final 2 tables and you just creep very, very close to that final table. Obviously, a little bit of clout, a little bit of prestige, and obviously a little bit of a paycheck and potential for a big paycheck. So yeah, well done to everyone so far, still in. Yeah.
Just doing a small redraw here just quietly, or the chip up, I should say, the colour up of those yellows gives me a golden opportunity to do another giveaway here, Jacko.
Done.
We're going to do a double giveaway.
Wow.
1 cap and 1 hoodie. Oh, sorry, pardon me. 1 heavy tee and 1 cap. So for the cap, here is the question. There is a tournament director who works here at Playlive. He's got a few tats. He's got a bald head. There's the cue. There's the clues, I should say. His name is Anand Goplin. What is his nickname? Anand Goplin, who is one of the TDs here. Bald head, tats, good-looking man. Probably stands about 6'2". What is his nickname? If you get that nickname correct, I'll give you a cap of your choosing from the Playlive merchandise. So what is the nickname of Anand Goplin, who probably might show up in the stream at some stage? If you know what his nickname is, chuck it in on Facebook Live, YouTube, and or on Twitch. Or if you want to play the GTO strategy, you get on all 3 and you put your answers in on all 3, and then you're a big chance. And that's for the cap. And for the heavy tee, okay, for the heavy tee, according to Hendon Mob, who is the all-time money list number 1. So on the all-time money list on Hendon Mob, as of right now, 11 past 10 p.m. Victoria time on the 7th of March 2026, who is the all-time money list number 1 position? You can look that bad boy up on the interwebs. We've got a couple of answers in on Facebook Live for the cap, for what the nickname is of Anand Goplin, who's one of the TDs down here. 6'2", tattered TD, an absolute gentleman of the industry.
Wow.
Ash Ovens just picking up a good call by you. Straight into the twisties here on the left-hand side here
I've
for
stopped
Jackson
my-
Young. Finds the aces again,
I've
Ash.
stopped my twisties because Ash is gone, and once again, sometimes you get lucky. I've spoken into existence. Big double off Elvis, put himself in a commanding lead, and now he's got 2 aces against an open and an 8 big blind jam. So, look, I think you can actually get quite tricky with this and just flat the jam. Hope Jaden does something silly. If you have a hand like queens, potentially even kings, you just want to get it in and sort of deny equity. But with aces, I just think you're just very happy getting it in and knowing that they're pretty much dead. I just want to quickly shout out Charlie. He folded pocket fours, which is not a fold everyone would find. So good fold from him. I think he was hijacked. Yeah, Jaden open. Jaden's actually now on the table, so he's found his rightful place in that. So good for him.
So Ash Ovens, who went by the pseudonym Jaden, Jaden's actually in this hand now. It's kind of funny. He was actually listed as Jaden earlier, but Ash Ovens was in that seat 9. Finds the aces here, makes the 4-bet to 450, finds the aces. This time he's going to get some action, obviously, as Manny is all in for 240. Last time he got the walk. Jaden's going to fold, and Manny's going to see the bad news. It's King Jack versus aces. And I believe a king was folded, so Manny needs to find a lot of help here just quietly as Ash made the 4-bet to 450. What a spot for him. Pot's 600k. Here comes the flop. It comes deuce, 3, queen. Running spades. The 8 of diamonds on the turn makes Manny drawing dead as the river runs out. The 8 of hearts, aces and 8s. Dead man's hand gets it done for Ash. And all of a sudden, we're getting closer to a final table of 9 as Ash picks up that bad boy there with aces, this time getting paid off. Last time got the walk. Gives me a golden opportunity as Gabe is shuffling up the cards and doing a bit of a casino wash and so on and so forth to give the winners for the cap. So the cap question was, what is the nickname of Anand Goplin, the TD here? Everybody thinks he's Maori. He's not. He has a combination of Indian and something else. I would love to know what that is, but I can't remember off the top of my head.
I thought he was married for sure.
He's not. He's got the tats. His nickname is Tiger. I believe named after Tiger Woods. And I'm going to have to ask you, and I'll pick out the winner this time around, but you choose the number 1, 2, or 3.
All right, let me
at
shuffle
random?
the cards. We'll call this hand. How about
Call
that?
this hand, and then we'll get back to that. And then we also have to give away the heavy tea too.
Yeah.
Because I did a double giveaway.
Let's do this. I'll shuffle the cards, and we can't pick the same one twice. So
I love it.
it's gonna be there's 3 platforms. Guaranteed 2 will be picked.
Love where your head's at, Jacko. That's Jackson Young here. Special comments in the commentary booth here joining me, Monkey. That's Jackson Young in the booth. It's been a pleasure to have you in here, Jackson. I love the analytics that you provide these hands, especially from these elite poker players, something that I'm not really accustomed to. I'm more of the Elvis guy, to be fair. There's Elvis here. Finds another hand. He's going to raise it up to 90,000 with a 7-6 off. Yeah, sure, why not? And the small blind gets the fold from Jaden. I love this guy, Elvis. I love the outfit. I like the way he plays. He likes to find 2 cards and get it in there. Why not?
And he's just been at 2 mil all day.
Right, okay, pick one.
All right,
This is for the cap first.
for the cap. I'm shuffling the cards.
Good. Yep, good. You can hear that through the microphone. And what have we plucked out here?
We've gone YouTube.
All right, so we've got YouTube here. Now, you can be a multiple winner just quietly. And the winner here for the cap is CK Lifetime 88. There you go. So CK Lifetime 88 winning the cap. So there you go, CK. Good on you. I actually know CK. He's a friend of mine. Superhuman of a bloke. Winning the Playlive cap. Who's just snapped it in and give it to someone else. Sure. Okay, fine. So we're going to have to do a redraw here just quietly. Yeah, so it can't go on YouTube. We're going to have to throw it over to one of the other 2 platforms.
All right, shuffle. Facebook has been selected next.
Facebook has been selected. And pick another card if you don't mind so I can figure it out.
Jaden's in. Yeah.
And there it is. OK Matt coming in clutch. Right. Okay. So Facebook Live, OK Matt winning the cap there of your choice. So good on you, OK Matt. Now, I'll tell you what, OK Matt has been in the chat quite a lot. So respect to OK Matt, who has picked up that
Grinder.
cap from me. So OK Matt, the winner of the cap in the monkey giveaway tonight. Good on you, OK Matt. Happy for you. That's the cap. Now, the heavy T. It's a little bit difficult, this one, the heavy T. So I said the question was, according to Hendon Mob, who's number one on the all-time money list as of right now? So as of right now,
I wouldn't know this. I genuinely-
all-time money list, who is number one on the all-time money list on Hendon Mob as of right now, 17 minutes past the hour on March the 7th, 2016. OK Matt being the winner of that cap. Congratulations, OK Matt. As Elvis is going to raise the natural 9, ace-8 off. He actually has got the best hand here on the button so far. He's going to raise it up and make it 85k to go. 70k from the small blind for Jaden to call.
This is a hand I would actually love to 3-bet.
3-bet, yeah,
usually.
totally agree.
Against Elvis, I don't know. Against Elvis, I'm probably just finding a fold.
No, he's putting in the 3-bet here, so does look like
I definitely think it's standard.
Yep.
22 bigs effective, obviously not a lot. Probably would rather see it for 30. But the thing is with Elvis, like this hand that he's got, ace-8 off, should just be a pure fold. The thing with Elvis is I doubt he's going to fold this. So you are he's out of position, so you're playing a pot out of position. You are versing the button. I might have actually rathered out of, I did think he was the button, sorry. So I think from the small blind, I think I would rather a flat or a jam here. Just because if you 3-bet this, it's a little bit gross playing this out of position against the Maniac. Obviously, he's snapped calling, as you can see. He doesn't even think about it with the ace-8-0. So I would have preferred that personally. I think, you know, it's not a huge mistake and probably okay in theory land, but, you know, now on this flop, we're probably just going to have to go for it, having the range advantage and stuff like that. And once again, Elvis cannot lose a hand. This guy just, no matter what he does, is just always getting it. So probably going to see a small C-bet here from Jaden. I'm going to say somewhere in the ranks of 150. 115 he's gone with. Maybe I said that by accident. So Elvis is going to not even think about it and call. No reason to raise. Hopefully for Elvis' sake, Jaden turns like, say, king of spades or just any spade really can triple it off. But yeah, this is kind of a bit gross now, and this is sort of why I wanted to advocate for calling or folding. Calling or going all in. I think when you call, you can kind of get in cheap, see a flop. And I think when you jam, you can sort of kind of go for it. So a little bit awkward now. You kind of block the king queen. You can kind of rep the king queen if you want, but you're also playing against Elvis, who's probably not going to fold an ace. So yeah, I don't mind shutting down here. You put yourself in a little bit of a tough spot. So you are also on the bubble of the FT. So he has gone for the all in, which I don't hate in theory. I just I'm not. I think. And I think Elvis is called. Yeah, Elvis is called.
And Elvis has got to pick up another one here. Big pot here too. 1.39 million. So Elvis all of a sudden up to 2.7 mil. Eat your heart out. The ace-8, the natural 9, getting it done.
I think yeah.
So there might be a small break here coming up, but stay on board with us for a second. I'm going to call out the winner of the heavy T. And the heavy T winner, and I need you to do this randomly.
Yep. We've gone. Two's been selected.
Two's been selected, which is YouTube. And if you mix those cards around for me one more time, Jackson, and pick out the winner, if you don't mind.
1 sec. I'm just going to read out the name. Alex U. What is it? 429.
Alex U 429
He's
picking
mine.
up the heavy T. So congratulations to Alex U 429. Now we are going to be on a short break as we have now reached the final table.
Is this going to a day 3 or will it finish?
No, it's going
tonight?
to finish tonight.
It's going to finish.
Yeah, it's going to definitely finish
Beautiful.
tonight.
We're
So
locked
we're going to
in.
be on a short break. I might be able to find out from the studio downstairs how long this break is going to be, roughly speaking, if you don't mind, if the studio can give me that little note so I can let you guys know when it is due to come back. And I've still got some giveaways to go. We've got one more cap.
Plenty.
We've got one more hoodie.
Haven't even got to the best bit.
We've got one more heavy tea. And we've got two hospitality packages, I should say, to the main. And the break is roughly going to be 12 minutes. So we're going to be back at approximately 10:34 or 10:33 local time here in Victoria. So 12 minutes from now, we look forward to seeing all of you back here in the chat. This is Play Live, day 2 of the opening event here at 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
All right, so welcome back here to day 2 of the opening event here live on a 20-minute delay on Playlive. We are live on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. I'm in the combox here, Joshua Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Jackson Young, the man, the myth, the legend himself, who I've had an absolute pleasure in the commentary booth with. I very much appreciate you coming to join me in the com booth.
Hey, pleasure being here. Thanks for having me, mate. It's been fun, and now we're at the final stages, which is always exciting. FTs are very fun as a viewer and a commentator, just to sort of dissect things, and yeah, should be a lot of fun, mate. So keen. There's some notable players involved that I know quite well. I've played Cash a lot with Sean, who's on screen right now with Pocket Eights.
Yeah, another crusher here, Sean, just quietly. Great shout by you. He's picked up the Ash Gupta, as I like to call them, the three-side, yeah?
I was with Ash in Vegas when he nearly won that.
You know what we're talking about, right? Yeah, the three-side,
And
also known as Pocket Eights here.
took us out for a nice little lunch, which was nice for him.
Good on him. He's the best, man. He's my all-time favourite, right?
Really nice
Race to
guy.
60,000 here. It's going to be folded around to Ash in the cutoff. Picks up the Jack 4. We're down to the final 9 here, just quietly. I know it says 10 up in the top right-hand corner, but I believe it is 9.
Can confirm.
Can confirm. Chris Cockenoss pick up the 7-6. He's a buddy of yours. Used to roommate with you.
Yeah.
Jacko?
Yep. Nice guy. Loves poker. Loves poker almost more than anyone I've ever met in my life. Just real sick for it. We'll play anytime, anywhere. So, yeah. So yeah, it's quite good seeing him here, and hope he can get it done. To be honest, to be honest with you, mate, if he wins, he'll probably shout me a nice dinner. So I'm a little bit biased here. Obviously, we are on a delay, but going to be rooting for him upstairs. But have played with David. Goes by Nippy a fair bit as well. But yeah, just good to see everyone. Good to see everyone on this FT, and Ash is going to be gunning for it. There's a lot of capable players, and a few that I haven't had the pleasure to play with yet, who I'm sure are in their own ways very, very solid and going to have some good strategies. So it's going to be interesting. Is Elvis going to just command this FT and kind of just any two again, and or does he slow down and sort of take it on the mantle? So this is the big one here. Queen 3 offsuit. This is the decision, and he goes for it. So we're going to see Elvis play
A lot of hands, yeah. Basically a lot of hands. He's got 2.7 mil. He's the chip leader at this particular table, and he's been playing a bit of unconventionally, I think is probably the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Round to Ash Ovens here, who's in the hijack with the Jack 10.
Yeah, this is just too weak of a hand. Obviously, you know that Elvis is just sort of betting any two, and if Ash has any sort of rail that, on the breaks are messaging him, sort of wanting to suss the vibe of the table, for those watching to help him out, he's gonna know that Elvis is sort of doing any two. And yeah, the Jack 10 off is just a little bit too weak, I would say. But you're getting a hand like King 9 suited from Michael to fold just by limping in here. So this kind of goes to show that even if you are crazy, just having that chip lead and that aggressive nature is going to make it very, very tough for you to be played against. So that's what happens when people are scared of you, mate. They sort of tend to back off, which is what we're seeing here. So good on Elvis, and yeah, hopefully he can take this one down and show everyone that any style can win.
And have a look at Elvis here, flopping top and bottom. The turn card brings in the 7. Does bring in that gut shot here for Sean.
This is why it's so peculiar to play against him, because he's just flopping the nuts and checking and betting with nothing. It's like he's betting with nothing and checking with the worst of it. So.
And Sean's also picked up a piece of it just quietly with second best pair on the flop there. Doesn't make that straight or two pairs, which would have been dead anyway to the Queen 3. Sean's going to check it round to Elvis here, who did flop top and bottom on the flop. Another absolute dream flop for him. Bets out 75k. Sean here with
I know these two have
second
played,
worst.
I know these two have played cash together as I was there. So Sean probably does know a little bit of Elvis's game. But yeah, that hand obviously blocks straights. Maybe good enough to put in the raise as a bluff, but yeah, probably not good enough to call. So he does find the fold there, which is probably the good way to go about it, as we can see with the chip counts provided by the team, that there are a lot of these middling 30 big blind stacks, and these ones specifically want to be super duper passive. There's a 10 big blind stack, a 5 big blind stack. Chris obviously having 15, so there are a few shorties there that we don't want to just sort of go crazy and blow up our stack before those ones bust.
Fair enough. Now, just for those people who are playing at home with those giveaways, the monkey giveaways I'm doing tonight, we do have one cap left. We do have one heavy tee left. We do have one hoodie, and then we've got the two big ones right at the end. Well, I'll be paying your hospitality package on the main event here at Play Live, which does start tomorrow. So if you guys are in and around and you want to come in, the main event day one starts tomorrow, 1 p.m. It's a $1,500 buy-in, $1,300 plus $200 hospitality package. You start with 100K, 40-minute levels, and a $300,000 guarantee. Eat your heart out. Or if you're one of the lucky people who win tonight and want to come in tomorrow, I'll be paying that hospitality package for you, the $200. So the buy-in will only be $1,300 for you because I'll be paying the $200 out of my skyrocket. Let's get back to the action here, Kim. Are you all in here?
Yes,
For 5.5 bigs with 165 with the Jack 10 of clubs. Now, just take a bit of a mention here of his hand because there might be a question pertaining to that particular hand. You can't make this up. But there might be a question pertaining to who wins a cap, because that's the next question that's going to be coming out, and that hand might help you with the answer. Funnily enough, on cue.
So Chris is all in for, and that's a wake up.
Charlie just finds the ace-king, sure.
So Chris's whack feels a little bit big because it's 15 from the cutoff, and you don't need to blast off. But big blind has 10, and the button has 5. So you're actually kind of not jamming for 15, jamming for like 10. So not as crazy as it probably looks or sounds. If it was 15 effective, he was short, so I'd like to see an open, but obviously there's two shorter stacks to his left, so he goes for it and gets quite unlucky that Charlie does wake up there, as he would have actually beat Kim and had a knockout. So we do see Kim bust out in 9th for $2,770, which is nothing to sneeze about. It's a 9x, right? It's a $300 buy-in, so anytime you can 9x your money in a couple of days, you're never going to complain about that one.
Charlie Hart obviously picking up nut kicker on that board. Faded all of the potential outs. The only one that was basically drawing dead in that hand was Cock and Ice with the ace-9, because it would have given the straight to the gentleman who had the Jack 10 of clubs. Now, talking about Jack 10 of clubs, funnily enough, here is the question for the cap. And this is the final cap going away. Question is, what is my favourite hand in Hold'em? I have given away a bit of a clue there. What is my favourite hand in Hold'em? In particular, the suit as well. And I'll be giving away a cap to anybody who's on Facebook Live, YouTube, and or on Twitch, chosen at random. The hand was in the last hand here on the feature table on cue. It's almost like that was meant to be. Around to Timothy here, who's under the gun, picks up the ace-queen off. Berkey coming in on the chat saying he knows. The hand was in the last hand here on stream. This is my favourite hand in Hold'em. Showed up in the last hand. So if you want to win that cap, tell me what that hand was.
So we're seeing Tim open it up under the gun with the ace-queen offsuit, and Chris with a very, very jammable hand. For 5.7 big blinds, Charlie's just posturing. This is obviously never going to be a call. Not sure what he's thinking about. It's very, 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 very weak hand. Does have 25 bigs as well, so doesn't really want to get in the mix too much. As we see Tim going to snap this one off, and we're in a race, so good luck to both players. Biasly, I have a preferred outcome, but I'm not the dealer. I'm going to be dealing these cards, so good luck both.
Here we go. So it comes 10, deuce, 5, bit of help to you. On the turn comes the 9 of spades, no help. And the 3 of spades gets it done for Chris Cock and Ice. He gets the double through there with the Ash Gupta, the three side, dot. Timothy can't find the ace or the queen. Cock and Ice is going to get that double through. Much to your approval there, Jackson Young.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's going to get me dinner if he wins this, so I'm pretty rapt if he if he gets the win here, but I just want to commentate some good poker. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully, he is the shortest right now. So it's pretty solid structured FT when the shortest is 14 bigs. So there's going to be a lot to play for, and probably going to be quite a long event, I would say, Mikey.
Yeah, no doubts about it. We are down to the final table. There's final 8 here in the opening event here at Playlive at 129 York Street, South Melbourne. It's the opening event, day 2. We are down to 8 players remaining of 495 entries. Just a little fraction short on the guarantee, but the boys at Playlive putting up all the cheese, $150,000 guaranteed. That's exactly what they're putting in there. Big prize money up top for this particular one. Now, I'm going to call out the winner for the cap here. My favourite hand is the Jack 10 of clubs, which happened to be a few hands prior. And if you don't mind, shuffle those cards. Tell me which one it might be. 1, 2, or 3. This is for the cap for the studio downstairs who are keeping a little post-it note. This is for a cap, not the hoodie.
Facebook is running hot at the moment.
Facebook is running hot. And one more shuffle of the cards, if you don't mind. And the winner to that bad boy there is Ishan De Silva. Picking up, I should say, pardon me, he actually has gone with the hearts. So Ishan doesn't win.
Oh,
It does actually come up, yeah, a bit of a cooler because your name was picked out. We're going to have to go one more time
we'll
with the
go
cards
again.
if you don't mind. I do apologise. I thought he actually picked it. And there it is. The winner of this one is Deb Wishart. Deb Wishart in the chat on Facebook Live. Jack 10 of clubs is the correct answer. As Sean, as you can see, picks up 2 pair aces and 3s in this particular hand. Elvis can't find straight at the river, but he's going to come out for a bet regardless.
Yeah, he's gone with the peculiar sort of hand selection and 3-bet the 9-8 off, which this is what makes him dangerous and obviously, hard to play against someone like this. He's absolutely bombed the river for pot. And I probably would have liked to see Elvis fire the turn just because he does, if he's going to bluff it off, because he picks up the open ender as well, and then he has 9 high, obviously. So yeah, it's hard to credibly rep a hand here now just because sort of like, what are you repping? You assume they would bet king queen on the turn. You assume they would bet flushes on the flop or the turn. You assume they bet a hand like jacks, tens on aces on the turn or the flop. So Sean might be able to sniff this one out, although I just love the heart from Elvis. Like, he's just gone check. He actually did bet very, very small on the flop, so it does make his story a little bit more credible. So yeah, I'm quite interested to see if Sean can pull this hand out and sniff it out. But as I mentioned before, guys, he's played a lot with Elvis in some cash games and stuff like that. So can he sniff this one out? This would be a massive pot to win. It's gonna pretty much change the whole dynamic of the tournament. And Sean's gonna go up to and he does make the call, which is a great call, and he's gone up to 1.8 million and pretty much sharing the chip lead with Elvis. So
that is a great call. He does call it off there with the aces and 3s. Gets the job done. Elvis taking a bit of a hit to his stack, but forget about it. He's still out in front with over 2 million in chips, 67 bigs. But Sean, as he said just before, up to 59 bigs. So he's basically sharing the chip lead at the moment. Ash Ovens there in the 3rd position with 1.6 mil, give or take a couple of tens of thousands. Anyway, back to the winner there for the cap. That's Deb Wishart, who says, "Woot, thank you," in the chat on Facebook Live. Now for the heavy tee. Oh, sorry, pardon me, for the hoodie, I should say. For the hoodie, which is the next giveaway by yours truly here. We do have a hoodie to give away. This one's a little bit more difficult. And the question is this, whilst we get back to the action here, is what is the combined age of the majority owners of Playlive, which is Josh Abadi and Bridges Rowe Robinson? Robinson Rowe, I think it might be actually. What is the combined age? I'll give you a little bit of a clue. They are both in their 30s. So what is the combined age of Bridges and Josh? And I'll give you a hoodie of your choosing if you can figure out what the combined age is. I might even play a little bit of a game with the people in chat. It is more than 69 and less than 81. So there you have it. A little bit of a clue there for you guys at home. More than 69, less than 81. There's a 3-bet from Sean Thomas with the pocket tens, gets it done, picks up the blinds.
Not sure if I like that from Chris. Look, he is the shortest, but he has queen jack off sort of under the gun +1, under the gun +2. I think if he has suited, he want to jam. I think with offsuit, you probably want to have a hand like king queen off, king jack off, maybe even king 10 off to just open. So yeah, unfortunately going to see him lose 20% of his stack there, and that's why sort of 10 bigs, like, it is nothing to sort of, you know, laugh at it. 10 bigs is a lot, and 8 bigs is, you know, still a chunk, but you sort of, every time you play a hand, you're losing like a big portion of your stack. So I probably would have rather let him just fold that one. So hopefully he can make up for it, but and pick up a hand soon and try to get a couple of ladders at least.
Gonna do this giveaway for the hoodie with the correct answer. The first person with the correct answer, as opposed to going through the cards. We have a winner already.
Wow.
Believe it or not. In Facebook Live, the winner is Taylor.
Taylor.
Yeah, 80 is the combined age of both of them. Bridges is 39, Josh is 31. Had to get those confirmations right there. So the answer is 80 on the dot.
I don't want to.
It's 70 actually.
Yeah,
Pardon me. I do apologise. I've got my fucking numbers incorrect. I apologise there.
Taylor's been slow rolled pretty bad there.
Terribly. You know what, Taylor? I'm going to give you one anyway. There you go. How's that sound? Because I've got my numbers incorrect. So it's more than 69 and less than 81. I do apologise for swearing on chat there. The answer actually is 70, and nobody's got that. But I'll tell you what, Taylor, I'm going to honour it because I've got my numbers incorrect there. The number is 70, but I'm going to give it to Taylor anyway, who said 80. I do apologise. The number is 70 for the correct answer. And I feel terrible by saying this. I do apologise.
I think you've made her day. And I do think I saw a 70 up in the YouTube chat somewhere a little bit. So
right. But you can't make that up for a bit of a mistake. But you know what? It's been a long session in the com booth.
It has been a long session.
And I do apologise. But 39 and 31 does make 70. It doesn't make 80.
It does.
How's that for a bit of math on?
Yeah, because when you said they were both in their 30s, I was like, how is it 80?
Yeah, great call.
39 plus 39 is an 80, right?
Great call.
And, you know, but it's all right. We get there in the end. No stress.
I'll tell you what, though. And I'll tell you what, the next person, I'm going to say this right here. I want to give the other hoodie. You know what? I'm going to give away another hoodie. Why not? Doesn't make a difference to me. And I'm going to give that other hoodie there to Jason Thompson, who I haven't seen in the chat. He's on Facebook Live. So, Jason Thompson, congratulations. You win a hoodie. And Taylor, who actually got it wrong by 10, you know what? I'm going to give you the hoodie as well. So if the boys downstairs in the studio, Taylor and Jason Thompson in the Facebook Live, will both win a hoodie for me of your choosing.
It's very generous because Taylor has gone with 80 and you've given the hint that they're both in their 30s. So that's actually completely on her. But you've given her hope and then shot it down. So maybe it is the right thing to do.
How's the math there for me? 39 and 31, absolutely coming up with 80 in my head.
Yep.
You can't make that up just quietly. I tell you what, it's good for the, you know what? It's good for the podcast. We've got a You Can't Make It Up podcast with Adam Burke and myself, and I might actually chuck that in there because it makes me look like an absolute idiot, but it's perfect for the podcast. So if you're not liked and subscribed there on YouTube and Spotify, would appreciate you liking and subscribing to me and Berkey doing a podcast every Monday. We are a few episodes behind, but it's a good Can't Make It Up story. So the winner there again is Taylor, who got it wrong by 10, but who cares? I'm giving her a hoodie nonetheless. And Jason Thompson in the Facebook Live. There's a couple of people who are laughing their ass off in the chat that I've got that completely wrong. But don't worry about it. I'm a man of my word, as everybody knows. And I know that you guys at home are probably having a bit of a laugh at that, which I'm happy to take on board. I am the person putting up the money, so who cares? It's all good. Do apologise for a bit of profanity in the chat there. Didn't mean to slip that word out, but nonetheless, we're going to give away $150 worth of hoodies. Eat your heart out. By yours truly, as Elvis here comes for a bet for 100K, who did pick up second best pair on the flop. David Z, who I've seen play numerous times. Look at the jacket on David Z, just quietly. Got to love that.
Repping the sunnies as well, just really in the zone.
And he just backdoors into two pair. Eat your heart out. Does put down the four-liner and the three flush.
Yeah, probably like happy to check this back. Like I know you obviously have two pair, but you lose to like, you know, ace queen, ace nine, ace jack, ace 10, flushes, straights. As you mentioned, any 8, any kings are straight. So I do like this check back. Gets quite lucky, but you know, no need to go crazy. Like you have two pair, but don't need to go ballistic. And I like how he played that hand. It's quite nice.
David's going to take that down with Jack 10, one of my all-time favourites. So jokes are still flying in the chat, which we appreciate. I'm happy to have a laugh at my own expense, especially when I'm putting up my own money. Nonetheless, Taylor takes those. Taylor and I should say, who was the other person who won? I forgot. Was in Facebook Live, I'm pretty sure, from the studio downstairs. Endgame also put in 70. Endgame Airlines. You know what? Give him a hoodie as well, man. Forget about it. Give the guy another hoodie on YouTube. Endgame Airlines. So chuck that person in there on the YouTube chat. I'm going to give away another hoodie. Who cares? Why not? The more the merrier.
It's Christmas here at Playlive.
So for that hoodie, we've got 2 winners on Facebook. And we've got 1 on YouTube. Endgame Airlines. For my mistake, you know what? Get punished 3 times. Sure, why not? So Taylor's going to win it on Facebook. Endgame Airlines is going to win it on YouTube. And there was one other winner on Facebook Live, if you don't mind, guys down in the studio.
Thompson. Josh or a Jason Thompson.
Yeah, we might have to scroll up on the chat in Facebook Live, if you don't mind, boys down in the studio, to make sure that I've got that name correct.
Yeah, as Bamches has mentioned, we got Opera. You get a hoodie.
Yeah.
You get a hoodie.
That's it. Well played.
That's great.
Oh, that's so funny.
All right, so Michael has whacked the Jack 2 suited, which people maybe
Should probably do in the small blind there. Chris
Yeah.
Coconos puts it in the bin.
He has 6 bigs, guys, so he's effectively jamming 6 bigs into Chris. And Jack 2 suited, obviously a terrible hand, but in the context of 6 bigs is a pretty good hand. Run the equity if you get called, and if you fold, you pick up 2 bigs. So
Guys,
nice from Michael.
guys down in the studio, if you can hear me, if you don't mind scrolling up on the Facebook Live chat, just need to find who the other winner was. Can't remember off the top of my head. It was right there. Jason Thompson. He's the other winner. So go down. He's won a hoodie because of my mistake. Jason Thompson right there. Yep. Thank you very much. Chuck him into the little notes there. So we gave away 3 hoodies for my incorrect math there. The
Yep.
answer was 70.
Poker math.
Poker math. So good luck to you guys. Cost me an extra 150, but that's fine. That's what happens when you make the mistake.
I'm going to assume that's not the Jason Thompson that used to play for the Brooklyn Nets. I'm gonna make that assumption.
That's too good. That's so funny. So congratulations to Taylor, Endgame Airlines, and Jason. I know that Endgame Airlines said double it and give it to the next guy. You know what, Endgame, don't worry about it, man. You can have a hoodie out of my back pocket. No problems. This is day 2 of the opening event here at Playlive. First prize, $28,350. Second prize is $17,500. Third is $10,800. We are down to the final 8. This is the feature table and the final table of day 2 of the opening event. $150,000 guaranteed. 495 entries in this particular event. The blinds up in the top left-hand corner, 20K, 40K with a 40K big blind ante. This is hand number 47 on the stream. So get back to the action here. So it's been called under the gun by Elvis. Under the gun +1, I should say. The Queen 8. Sean's going to come along with his Ace 7 off. As the flop comes down, 10-5-3. If you don't mind calling the action for me here, Jacko.
Yeah, so we're going to see Elvis limp the Queen 8 offsuit from +1, and Sean defending the big blinders with a check back. There's no need to bloat the pot with a weak ace out of position, especially when you're in that middling stack. I mean, obviously having 50 bigs, you're setting yourself as second in chips, but you're also playing the chip leader, right? So both have a very similar stack now, both chip leaders. These two really don't want to tangle against each other. Elvis putting out a little see where I'm at kind of bet on the flop, and Sean's going to take this one down with a pretty uncontested look at it. So yeah, Sean actually with the chip lead now, and after that really nice bluff catch from him. Obviously for us, we can see the card looked easy, but in game when someone bets pot and you're playing for a lot of money, it's not as easy to just click the call button than it may look. So good job to him, sitting at 50 bigs now with not a commanding chip lead, but pretty healthy chip lead with With, I guess, there's only one real shorty, but there's Charlie with 18, Chris with 17. Chris with 6 and Michael with 17. So a few really slipping down there. And Sean and specifically Elvis, those two are going to be looking to make the most of it and sort of, pressure those middle stacks like Ash, like Tim, who are sort of in that ICM sort of jail at the moment and can't go too crazy. So Ash probably in a really good spot here as a studied player, understands exactly where he's at, third in chips, and knows that he shouldn't really tangle with the two big stacks, especially probably Sean, who probably has a pretty decent understanding of, a chip lead ICM dynamic as well. So could be a fun little game being played out, game within a game, as I like to say. So this is an interesting spot. For 6, you're probably just whacking this and going for it. Against the older guy, you may be a little bit scared to do so, but you do only have 6 big blinds. I wouldn't be surprised if he folded, but, this isn't the easiest spot in the world, I would say, even though he only has 6 bigs, as I mentioned. And he does fold, which, look, you probably can mark that down as okay either way. The thing is, when you have 6 bigs, you have no fold equity, right?
Yeah, correct.
So King Jack offsuit's 50% pretty much. He's got pocket 6s 50%. He's got pocket 9s. Then you're like 35%. He's got ace king. You not in great shape. So Chris is the button, so he has a whole nother orbit to sort of try get a ladder or try find a better hand. He's probably identified that and just gone for it. So not terrible, and hopefully you can get some justice by finding a hand in this next orbit.
Great shout there from Jackson Young, who, by the way, according to OK Matt, who's in the Facebook live chat there, said next giveaway surely comes from Jackson Young. I'll tell you what, Jacko, for the last heavy tee before we get into the big prizes, the big ones, the hospitality packages worth $200 each, coming straight out of my back pocket. Cost myself an extra $152 with the giveaways, with a couple extra hoodies for making a mistake on the math there. It was 70, not 80, but we gave it away anyway. Here's the question for the heavy tee, and no clues from you, Jackson, please.
Done.
How old is Jackson Young? That's the answer.
I'll give you a hint.
To the year.
Between 15 and 50.
It's between 15 and 50, okay?
And probably 18 plus, I would assume. I don't know if anyone's going to know this. I don't think any people that are like genuinely like really close with me are in this chat. So I'm gonna say good luck, guys.
So this is for the heavy tee of your choosing, your size. I'll be giving away a heavy tee before we get into the main prizes, which, by the way, will be given out when we get down to 5 players and then 3 players. It's kind of a little bit of a strategy to keep you guys on board watching the stream all night.
Are we going first one to get it gets it? Is that how we're going with it?
Yes. For the final 2, the first one to guess it across the platforms
Okay.
will win a $200 hospitality package, or the hospitality package paid for by yours truly on your main event buy-in. So you have to play in the main event, and I will pay the hospitality package for you. $200. We're giving away 2 of them. Well, I should say I'm giving away 2 of them, but Jackson will be co-commentating as there's spamming in the chat here of what the age is.
So I'm going to assume that the guy spamming every age is DQ'd.
Yeah.
I love the enthusiasm.
So this is for the heavy tee. So we don't want any spamming in chat, if you don't mind there, Mr. Johnson _1. We do appreciate you being in the chat, but don't go hammer and tong here, because it makes it very difficult for us to find the winner.
You still actually haven't got it, Mr. Johnson, which is quite funny.
Yeah,
So
he's absolutely whiffed it. That gives you a little bit of a clue there, just quietly.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, let's go back to the action. So it's been raised here on the button by Charlie to 80K.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Charlie's strategy is. Obviously not talking to him, but I think, he only has 16 bigs, and like he did have it. And actually, I found this issue when I've been playing tournaments is when you have a big stack like he did, like he had 35 bigs, and then you go down to like 15, you sort of need to adjust in your head mentally on, now I'm not a big stack. I can't just open any 2 and pressure, right? So you are on the button, sure, but you do only have 16 bigs. And this isn't like the worst hand to open with. I can kind of get around it, but you're also opening up into like Elvis, who's a maniac and a bit of a, I guess he's not chip leading anymore, but kind of one of the chip leaders. So yeah, I'm gonna say he's gonna make a pretty easy fold here and move on with their hand. But Elvis just donking the ace and not letting Charlie bluff out of this, I would say, a bit of a mistake. But you know, what would I know? This guy's on the FT.
No doubts about it. Like you said, donking out for 60k. You did get Timothy Chalmers there to fold the 9-7. So he did pick up bottom pair, fold, and here comes Charlie. He's going to come along. Right, sure. The backdoor spades draw. 2 of clubs on the turn. No help, as you can see. Elvis with the check mark next to his name. Cannot lose this hand.
He really plays tricky. I actually am watching him play for 3 hours straight. I'm still confused on how he plays. Like, hits top pair, checks it.
Another ace at the river there for Elvis, just to add a little bit of salt to the wound here, as he's going to come out for another bet. And obviously Charlie, unless he wants to get a bit funky in this hand, is going to most likely fold. Bets 100k round to Charlie. Not sure how you're supposed to pronounce that surname. Got any idea there, Jacko, how you pronounce Charlie's surname there? Hut?
Hut.
Yeah, right.
Hut.
Give or take. Bit interesting, the HTUT.
We've got
some help there.
We've got a special guest in the room. Ask you the question. How old do you think I am?
My daughter's come into the room here, Camilla, asking how old Jackson is.
Have I?
Originally, I thought 22.
Okay, so I've been given that I look 22.
Originally, I thought 22, but your birthday was recently, and you're 22.
So there are some people in the chat at the moment who have got the
29.
correct answer in chat, and I believe if you could hear my daughter in the background, she has actually given away the correct answer if you were able to catch that down the microphone. So
I'm pretty happy that everyone's saying I'm like 22, 23, 25, like that. That's sort of, yeah, I don't want to be looking like 40 when I'm when I'm undisclosed age so far. Keep guessing, guys. Look, it is a bit frustrating when I go to Crown and I get ID'd and I'm you know, the age I am, because I'm definitely not under 18. I'll take it as a compliment. I guess people like it, so people think I'm a little bit of a baby face, so I can't complain too much.
well played. As it gets round to Elvis here, picks up another ace here, ace 10 off. It's going to raise it on the button to 105 with the ace 10 off. David Z just picking up the ace queen. Yes, sure, in the big blind. Great spot here for Dave. He's the gentleman you can see sitting in seat 2 with the outstanding jacket on. I don't know what that is, but I wouldn't mind getting one of those bad boys. They look phenomenal.
Dress as well. Look, I think this hand's it looks like you want a 3-bet and probably not the worst thing in the world. Button versus big blind, obviously very, very wide range, and it's Elvis, so definitely no queries. But I actually probably would put this into a flat, dominate some aces, dominate some queen X, and also you're a middling stack, right? So Charlie's got 9 bigs, Chris has 6 bigs, Michael's got 17. So you just kind of want to chill out a little bit and not go pedal. It's like, sure, you know, Elvis can just have nothing as per usual, but you can also just kind of call out a position and let him blast, because like what's going to happen now is, not that this is a bad 3-bet or anything like that, but Elvis is going to call this because Elvis doesn't really like to fold, and you're now playing against the maniac out of position, which is quite tough. So
350 back to Elvis. Now, Mr. Johnson _1, you do have the correct answer in your spammed chat on YouTube, so don't need to go hammer and tong there. You do have the correct answer in there, so there's no need to continue.
So Bazitude letting us know that Nippy, well, David, has come in the day 2 of 23k and now has, what is it, 1.5 million. So, guys, you can always spin up a stack no matter what your stack is in day 2s and just any time.
Yeah,
so
great shout.
This is the tough thing about, and not that, you know, once again, you can play however you want, and the 3-bet from we'll call him Nippy just to make it easier, is probably standard, but it makes it a little bit tough to play. Right now you're out of position against someone who's probably going to be calling like any gut shot, any diamond, and obviously that's good when you've got value, but when you whiff a flop like this, you've just got stone ace high. Obviously can be ahead sometimes, but if Elvis starts blasting and bluffing, it's going to be very, very hard to sort of realize your equity and win this hand. So, you know, this is probably going to get through. I mean, it is Elvis, so who knows? But if he does call here, it's going to get a little bit sticky. I probably would have come with a bit of a smaller size. On these monotone flops, you probably kind of want to bet like less than a third, maybe like 200k or something like that. Maybe like, you know, 20, 25%. but does get the job done. So no complaints there from Nippy, who brings out his 23k stack now well over to what is it, like 1.4, 1.5 million, 1.8 million.
Yeah, 1.8 takes that down. And great shout from you, by the way. Excellent commentary there. The bet did get it through. He didn't even think about it for half a second. Elvis there, who did not have any diamond in his hand. For those people who do play home games or whatever, that was a bomb pot next hand. Deuce, 4, 6, all diamonds.
You're a bit of a home game guy, right?
I don't mind playing a home game occasionally.
I need to come to a home game where you guys are. I think that would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it is a lot of fun. Shout outs to the guys at Power Poker for a bit of home game action. My boy Adam Burke.
So Paris is in the chat now. I mean,
Have a look at Michael here just quickly.
Just
Mike,
kings.
if you don't mind, Michael Biviano here finds the kings. Yeah, sure. Why not?
And he's been quite card dead this whole time, and this is Sean's going to 3-bet this almost for sure, and put a lot of pressure on Michael here. So he folds. What a beast. Okay, so I thought that Sean would just want to put a lot of pressure on, knowing that Chris is really, really short and Charlie's really short. And I actually probably would have 3-bet this hand. I'd be interested to know why he didn't. Maybe he just realized that he probably had no fold equity versus Michael.
Small little side game between me and you. Does Elvis find a call here?
Yep.
And he does with a 10-4.
Yep.
10-4 suited, I should say here.
Yeah.
So Elvis going to come along in the cutoff.
And this is the issue potentially with Elvis's play right now. He's still as wide as he ever was, but he can pretty easily go from overwhelming chip leader to out if he just loses a couple of hands in the next couple of orbits. So obviously the boys probably want to keep him in because he's overbluffing a lot. But
Sure.
Sean's going to be rooting pretty heavily for Elvis to win this one. But as we can see, he's only going to win this one 20% of the time. So
Shane, man, coming into the chat too. Big Shane. What a champion of a human being, coming in there on Facebook Live saying, go Michael Biviano. Michael out with the commanding lead. Every single time you pick up kings, it looks like there's always an ace on the flop, and there's another ace here. But Michael couldn't care less. He's got to bet 100K, and Elvis is going to put his 10-4 into the bin, it looks like. I don't think he's got cards in front of him. And that should be all she wrote there, as Howie has obviously jumped into the dealer's chair here.
Howie approached me before. He said, watch out, I'm going to deal some
Yeah,
coolers. I think he's proud of it.
He's in the top 5. I've never seen anybody deal more coolers than Tuan Lee Tuna, the big man himself. He's the absolute master of dealing out coolers. But Howie's making a creep up that leaderboard too, just quietly. He likes dealing out some absolute monsters. So expect a bit of fireworks from Howie. He likes to find the coolers. We are down to 8 players here. This is day 2 of the opening event here at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. 495 entries into this event, down to the final 8. You're watching the final table and the conclusion of this particular event. You're listening to Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, in the booth alongside Jackson Young. And I've still got 2 pretty decent giveaways, and we've still got that heavy tea to give away for the winner of your age.
Yeah,
I haven't forgotten.
Yeah, I've back pocketed it. I've seen who was first and found the winner. There's just been a couple of crazy hands that I want to get to and a couple of comments. So just want to roll off a couple quickly while still pre-flop. Paris wants a hoodie. You got to answer the questions right, buddy. Do a prediction of who you think will win and put a bet on it. I would go. I mean, it's an obvious bet for me. It's the chip leader, Sean. But I'm happy to put a little bit of a wager on Paris or Monkey if we want to put a drink on it or something like that. I'm all for it. But yeah, Michael comes along with the 5-4 off here, and no one really has any good hands. I really think Charlie needs to, if he wanted to sort of I guess solidify his game, I would say that his pre-flop is a very wide, and obviously Elvis's is too, don't get me wrong, and we're seeing some crazy stuff from Elvis, but Charlie looks like the kind of guy who's not splashing around as much, and not that Elvis isn't taking it seriously, but I think Charlie's really trying to lock in, and I think he's opening hands that you probably would if you had 50 bigs, but he's opening them off 10 and stuff like that, and it's very hard to realize equity when you're opening under the gun versus a couple of maniacs with a hand like 9-7 suited. So I really like this raise from Michael.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. He's got the gut shot there to make the nut straight. And same with Charlie, actually. He's picked up a gut shot. He can find an 8 to make the nut straight too. Elvis obviously betting out 80k here from the hijack, and Michael, like you said before, with the natural 9, two side. If you do play Baccarat, I know that there is a player, or I should say a person in the chat on YouTube talking about, can someone tell Elvis he's playing the wrong game? I agree. I know exactly what you're referring to. That's the old Baccarat, the natural 9.
I think he loves it.
He
From what I've heard,
he does love it. Okay, sure, fair enough.
In the jungle, he's a bit of a puncher, which is fine. Everyone's got their little vice, but it's good to see him on an FT and watch the master at work. So that was actually quite a flop, and well played from Michael. He's probably identified that. Sure, Elvis is crazy, and that also means he's c-betting, or not even c-betting. He's just betting a lot of flops. And that means that we can turn a hand with a little bit of equity, like a gut shot, into a hand where we can get a 5 high, can get a jack high to fold. So
yeah,
well done to him. I think that was really, really well played. Sort of gives himself a bit of a life. 28 bigs now instead of 17.
Yeah, great shout. Good commentary there. Special comments from the big man, Jackson Young, joining me, Monkey, in the com box to call this one out tonight. David Z finding the 9-8 of clubs in the cutoff. He's going to raise it up just to the structure of 80k. He's going to go fold from the small blind round to Cockanice. He picks up the king queen. He's going to jam it in his face. Back round to David.
David can open 9-8 a club.
Yeah, of course.
Because he's a chip leading. Or like he's close to chip leading, where these 10 big blind stacks, these are the kind of hands under the gun where you want to fold.
David obviously just flicking it in. So Cockanice all in at risk here with the king queen versus the 9-8. Obviously a bit of bias here from Jackson Young, wanting Chris Cockanice to win this flip.
Yeah, I really want this free dinner, so come on, guys.
And the flop comes 9, king 4 piece for both of them. David's pick up second pair, but Chris out in front at the moment with top pair of kings. The ace of diamonds, no help, obviously, to David. And the 3 of hearts peels off at the river there. And Cockanice is going to get that double through against David Z.
Gives himself some life now. Obviously, Charlie now the shortest. And Chris has won double off having 20 bigs. And as we all know as tournament players, 20 bigs is a lot of bigs. And
how's the rail just giving Chris Cockanice a bit of a boo there, because they know if he gets chips, he can be a danger here at the final table.
Yeah, like there's a few of these regs left that would love to see Chris get knocked out, and obviously they're all friends and it's a bit of a fun game, but we are playing for like 30k almost here, so you do want to sort of obviously you can't control the card, so it's a little bit of a fun to have a little bit of a poke and anti-sweat the guy. But, deep down, it is also a good thing when one of the professionals does get busted early and you've got more of a chance to take some chips off, say, some more recreational players.
Sure. Now, listen, we have been slow rolling about this heavy tea. And I know a lot of people in the chat are thinking, come on, get onto the heavy tea. I want to pick up some free merch, courtesy of yours truly. So who is the winner of the heavy tea who guessed your age correctly? I know that the guy in the chat on YouTube spammed about 60 different answers.
He didn't get it first. So if whoever's operating the computer downstairs can go up. Someone said, I am 29, for those wondering. And someone got it actually quite quick. I think his name was like Damon or something along those lines. So, it was above that. Keep going. There it is. Damien V was the first one to get it. And did see a couple in the Facebook chat, unfortunately, a little bit later. So
Damien V on YouTube coming in clutch with the 29. He's going to pick up. He or she's going to pick up the heavy tea of your choosing. Choose any of the heavy teas down here at Playlive. Like I said before, we can't mail it out to you. You're going to have to come into Playlive to go and collect it. Or if you've got a friend who plays at Playlive, can collect it on your behalf and then just mail it straight out to you if you wish. If you're interstate, we would prefer you to come in and collect it. As Nebo comes into the chat here, says Elvis is even better than Damon squared. I know exactly who they're referring to. Damon. I used to call it Matt.
Yeah.
Bit of a laugh because of Matt Damon. So Damon squared. Damon's an absolute champion. Like I saw him earlier today. He was in the field, I believe, in this particular event. I said hello to him. And he's an absolute superstar. And I've got all the time in the world. He came over and he said, thank you so much for doing the commentary the other day that he made the final table. And I wished him all the best, and unfortunately he didn't make the final table this time around, but Damon's a absolute crusher out there. Likes to play a few hands like Elvis, so it's an Elvis versus Damon kind of battle of the guys who like the V-pips above 65 or 70%.
Battle of the maniacs, eh?
Yeah, a little bit as Elvis here finds the raise under the gun with the king-jack off.
I like that Tim's folded the 8-7 suited. This is like, in my opinion, the biggest mistake players make in tournaments is calling these suited connected hands like from middle of the field, hijack, stuff like that. Like these hands just perform really, really well when you're deep, and 50 bigs effective, 100 bigs effective. But when you're 20 bigs effective, like sure you can have them in some spots, but it's not one of those hands you want to call and sort of see a flop with it out of position. So
Great shout.
yeah, I do like it, and I think Ash here. It's an interesting spot with Ash, and I had this conversation with our
Have a look
friend.
at. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you
Yeah,
off.
yeah.
Charlie's going to jam it over the top here with the ace four suited, and Elvis obviously has the king jack who opened the bowling to 100k under the gun with the king jack off. Ash finds the call with the ace queen. I think that's obviously player sort of specific to call there and then outplay him on the flop. And Elvis, I believe, has flicked in a call here. You can't make that up.
So this is I think what Ash was hoping for. I'm not sure if he expected it.
Yeah.
But I think if he understands what Elvis is doing and going quite crazy and loose, this is like, I mean, in my opinion, the dream spot. Now, obviously, it also helps that, and not even I don't know if I'd find this in game, but Charlie is the shortest, right? And he's all in, right? So even if you go all in right now and Elvis calls and you bust, you still get a ladder, right?
Yeah.
It is a little annoying that Chris has 8 bigs, sure, but sometimes you just got to go for it and try chip up. And I probably might have 3-bet called off with ace queen against Elvis because specifically Elvis is blasting. But once Charlie jams, Elvis calls, I'm just going for it. And this seems like the perfect hand to just re-jam here. Hope Elvis folds and sort of have all that dead money in the pot. And then, he's like 75% against Charlie here. So he does it. Yeah, I think Ash is playing this really well. And I'm quite happy to see that. I'm sure he was just posturing.
Comments from the super coach there. Jackson Young absolutely calling the action exactly how he wanted to. Charlie all in with the ace four of spades. Elvis did make that flat call.
So this is interesting because
And Ash has jammed over the top.
As we said, Elvis was the overwhelming chip leader coming to this FT 9-handed. If he makes this call and loses, he's out in 8th. And this is the variance of playing such a high, VPIP and high variance strategies. You can go from, you can have 4 million chips if things go right, but you can also have 0. And I think Elvis will find the fold. I think, he is crazy and,
Tell you what, though, if he finds the call and busts both of them.
I mean, look, he's actually in quite good shape considering obviously can't see the cards if Ash has, say, queens or ace, not that he has ace king really here, ever like ace jack or king queen or something like that. He's in a world of hurt. But in saying that, like, Elvis is quite a maniac, and I think I would like to see this one be folded, but we can't get in the head of the great man. So we'll see what's happening, and I'm sure people in the chat will be rooting for him to call and win, and we can see some more magic happening. And
Great call.
Yeah, it could be fun, but this is great. This is great entertainment, and he does make a fold, which I think he does understand the game. I don't think he's just clicking buttons. I think he understands. I think he just wants to gamble, and he sort of just understood in that situation that he's probably really behind here.
So Charlie all in at risk here with the ace four of spades versus Ash Ovens. Ace queen.
I got a weird feeling that ace four is going to win.
Yeah.
And as you can see, 35% of the time you win with a dominated hand. It's just
crazy,
isn't it?
And the flop comes ace deuce queen, all clubs, 5 on the turn. Needs to find a 3. And he finds it, if you don't mind. Yeah, sick call by you, Jackson Young, in the box. Finds the 3 ball into the corner pocket. Also could have got there with a 4. Finds the 3, makes the wheel.
What did he have? He was shortest with 8 bigs, and now he's 3rd in chips. This is the beauty of poker tournaments and why anyone can win on any day, and that's why it's such a friendly and beautiful game. Like, Ash has just been absolutely brutally cooled, and it's not even a big call. It's like almost half the time.
Yeah.
Which is just insane, isn't it? Like, and the thing is that sucks is all of Elvis's dead money was in that pot as well. So that's why you've seen Charlie propelled to 25 bigs and 3rd in chips, because Elvis actually made the call to Charlie's jam, and that's an extra 8 bigs in the pot or something like that. So that's a really big one to lose, and Ash is going to be salivating at that one. That's really, really sad for him.
Yeah, no doubts, but it goes to the rail with Liam Juhu and Anthony Russo in there for a bit of support as the ace queen gets absolutely crushed at the river there with the 3 of diamonds making the wheel. And a very much needed double up there for Charlie. Gets it up to 1.245 million or 25 bigs. It's anyone's game here. Timothy Chambers, I should say, picks up ace king suited under the gun. Yeah. What a beautiful looking hand too, just quietly. The ace king of hearts, an absolute beauty. And he's going to jam it under the gun, which is the correct play to make with 17 bigs. David's going to fold the natural 9. Ash Ovens finds the pocket deuces, also known as Chris Brown's deuces, track 2 on one of his albums. Michael's going to fold the natural. Christopher's going to fold the hearts as well, the 9-3. Round to Sean. Picks up the pocket 7s, the candies.
Yeah, I think.
Can he hit slot machine on the flop if he decides to call? It'd be a big pot for him.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty easy fold.
Agreed.
He's going to get a count. I think if it's like 10 big, you can call this off. If it's like 17 big, you can easily fold. I probably would have rather Tim. Like the thing with 17 bigs is actually it's a lot. Now sometimes you just don't want to play post, and that's fine. But
Charlie had the 6s too, just quietly, and Elvis is going to fold obviously in the big blind. And Timothy's going to pick that bad boy up there with the ace king of spades jammed all in under the gun. Now I still have 2 giveaways for those people at home. I will go through a little bit of the winners of all the prizes that I've given away thus far in the giveaway tonight here at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. This is day 2 of the opening event. I thought it would be an homage to my dad, who turned 72 today. I spent some time with him, so I thought I'd do a little bit of a giveaway in celebration of his birthday, and also in celebration of Chris Burke, who just got married to his Mrs. Simone up there in Canberra, where Josh Abatey is up there. He is the brother of Adam Burke, who I do my You Can't Make It Up podcast, which you can subscribe and like to on YouTube and on Spotify. As Ash picks up the aces again, just quietly. What a spot for him. Under the gun +1, picks up the aces here. What a spot.
Probably deserved after that cooler.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a fair comment. Round to Sean. He picks up the natural 9 suited too. 10-9 of diamonds. He's going to call. Charlie's going to call with the 10-8 of hearts. Elvis can't call with the 8-5. Round to Timothy. He's got the ace-9 of hearts. He did actually have the ace of hearts last time with the ace-king of hearts, and he's got a call as well. So 4-way action here. Ash miles out in front, as you can see, with the equities in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen with the aces. But here comes the flop in 4-way action. The jack of hearts, 5 of hearts, and the 4.
Wow.
So have a look at this for a bit of action here. Timothy picks up the nut flush draw. Charlie's got a flush draw as well, 10 high, that's dominated. Sean Thomas in there with not much, but a backdoor draw. And Ash, obviously, with the over pair, with the aces. Going to check.
I've got a few thoughts on this hand early. I think Charlie's call way too loose pre. Sean being like chip leader, you can call and sort of try out move people. Post Charlie as a middling stack really wants to like snug up and let people bust, and like a suited gapper is obviously too pretty to do so. So it's actually going to work out in Ash's favor. I really like his check on the flop. This is actually great, and I'm pretty impressed with his game. I think potentially Tim could have jammed this pre. Obviously, results based would have got snapped off, but an open and then 2 calls, a lot of dead money out there. You've got a pretty strong hand. I actually think I might have just jammed this if it was me for 17 or 18 bigs. But we're gonna see Tim either call or jam.
Right.
And now Ash is obviously guaranteed jamming this. This is not even a close spot. You don't want to call because you're out of position and you don't want to check around. You've got aces. You only lose to like 3 hands right now. So you're just going to put it in and be pretty happy. He's what was that, 59% or something like that to win the hand. So he's going to look at his cards, look at the stacks, and pretty easily send this one in, I would say.
Yeah, good shout by you there. Comments from the super coach. Right there, Ash here with the aces. He's got to jam it over the top, like you said. Pretty straightforward. Sean can't obviously continue. Round to Charlie. He's got that 10-eye flush draw, which is heavily dominated, obviously, by Timothy. He's got the nut flush draw. He obviously doesn't know that.
You kind of have to call this off as well, which is why you don't. I mean, look, it's unlucky that someone's got a dominating flush draw. So, like, it kind of is what it is. But you can kind of just avoid this spot completely by folding these, like, super marginal spots pre. I think this is a little bit of a disaster. And, if for example, let's say Timothy had a jack, you're in a really good spot because you're getting a flush draw in against 2 mate hands, which is great. But yeah, I think unfortunately this is just going to be a 3-way all in, and Ash is just going to have to fade pretty much just a heart to have, which will now be the chip lead for sure.
And here we go. So Charlie's got to jam it in there with 3% equity. He obviously needs to hit the running straight cards, and Timothy's going to come over the top, obviously, with the ace-9 of hearts. And Ash is in a very commanding position here with 62% equity. Needs to fade a heart, and he's going to bust out 2 players if this happens.
Yeah.
He's going to take out Charlie and Timothy, I believe.
No backdoor straight draws either, right? None. Oh, like 10-8, but not really. Like sort of, kind of.
He needs to run it.
Yeah.
Find running straight cards, no heart.
Can't even hit a straight flush, can he?
No, he can't. Because the 9 is dead. It's in Timothy's hand. So
This is like Ash is. This is if Ash loses this hand, it's probably costing an EV about say like $8,000 or $9,000. Like, this is such a big pot. Pretty much
Huge
2
pot.
knockouts.
2.9 million in this pot. 140 on the side. So here comes the turn down and dirty. Brings in the 8
don't do
for
it.
Charlie. He needs to find an 8. And the 5 of clubs. As you can see, big cheers in the chat for Ashy Boy. He takes it down. And we do apologise for a bit of distortion coming through the table, Mike. But Ash takes that pot down with the aces.
This is like my favorite thing with poker when there's actually like this is gonna sound super. I'll try to say it not that way. Railing your mate is really fun.
I agree with that. There's no doubts about that. Timothy obviously busting there with the ace-9. He's out. Charlie's still got a little bit of chips to his name, down to 5.4 bigs. And Ash picking up an absolute monster there. 2.9 in the pot there. So Ash is going to go straight up to the chip lead here with just over 3 million. 3 million and 45k up to 61 bigs, Jackson. What a massive hand for Ash. What a spot to pick up aces just quietly.
Huge. Pretty unlucky that from Timothy that 2 of his hearts were dead, and it sounds like only 2 outs, but it's a lot of equity. Takes out like what, another 10% of your equity or something along those lines. So it's good to see Ash. He got pretty cool at the hand before that.
With the ace queen versus the ace 4, great shout. Yep.
Yeah, and now he picks up a huge one and propels him into dominant chip leader. So he's going to be pretty happy, I think. Charlie is going to be quite disappointed with that getting it in and only being 3% equity. So yeah, it's amazing how things can change. Ash goes to overwhelming chip lead, and Elvis is almost one of the shortest stacks in the event. So this is why tournaments are great, guys, and why I recommend everyone give it a crack eventually. Obviously you can have a really bad run and stuff, and it is what it is, but when it's your day and you can bring something quite large, it's really fun. So
yeah, absolutely. And actually, that gives me a perfect cue into what Manny Marshall said in the chat. What's the address of the venue? It's 129 York Street, South Melbourne. This is Playlive, the headquarters down here. Playlive Melbourne, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. If you want to come down and be part of all of this action, bring a couple of the boys or girls down. Row your mates. Like you said before, it's the best part of playing tournament poker. As Ash now, like I said before, up to 61 bigs, over 3 million. Have a look at the chip count there.
Can change
61.
like that,
Can change like that. Great call.
You get cooled and someone just hits a hard and you're out in 8th or 7th, and you get like 3.5k or something along those lines, and now you're the favourite to win 28k. It's just tournaments are amazing.
It's so funny because Bam Chairs in the Twitch chat says, how are we dealing too many coolers that to change him out? They bought in Seth, and Seth has absolutely dealed up the action flop, if you don't mind. 10-8 of hearts versus the ace-9 of hearts versus the aces. The aces hold, as the heart did not peel off on the turn or the river for that matter. And Ashy taking that bad boy out up to 3 million, 61 bigs. Twice as much as the next chip leader in this particular event.
And I hope if I
Still anyone's game though,
Yeah, of
Jackson, which I
course.
think is fair comment to make.
look, I hope if I see Charlie and I hope he's not taking my words as like rude or anything. I'm just trying to sort of commentate and give either the viewers or him some advice on at least how I would play, and sort of just tightening up. I think especially when there are a lot of short stacks is definitely the way to go. As I was talking to Liam Murray earlier today, it's just patience is key, and you can just kind of fold out and make money. That's the beauty of tournaments, right? Obviously in cash you can't do that, but in tournaments you can fold and people bust, and you literally just make thousands of dollars on final tables especially. So yeah, he might be a little bit disappointed if he busts here soon, but as we said, Sean opening up the 5s, which you shouldn't do if you're short, but as a chip lead, obviously you can kind of go for it, or if top 3 in chips and stuff like that, obviously depending on what you're doing. So this would be a pretty easy C bet here, and you'd assume that Sean would take it down, but
Could you find a peel here with Ash, with the King Queen? Couple of overs?
Yeah, look,
Backdoor clubs working for you, obviously, with the Queen of Clubs.
yeah, you beat bluffs, like you beat some Jack 10, some stuff. You have decent equity against them, like ace high and stuff like that, but also
Ash has also played quite a lot against Sean, I'd imagine, so he kind of knows how Sean's game plays. As you can see, the rail getting a bit rowdy there.
Yeah, it's rowdy.
No doubts about it.
Which is fun. Like There's actually, as I said before, there's nothing better than having a rail, and I actually quite enjoy it more than being on the FT myself. I'd rather sort of be in that rail of 5 to 10 blokes and than playing it. A lot of pressure when you're playing it as a rail, and you know, when you're railing, you can kind of just lay back, have a sparkling water, and enjoy the environment. You know,
Great call. Timothy out in 8th, picking up 3,000 and a bit of change. 7th place gets just over 4K. But at the moment, it's basically anyone's game. Charlie needs to find a couple of hands, though. He's down to 4.8 bigs after that last hand. He's the gentleman there sitting in seat 8. Elvis hasn't found a hand that he wants to go with for a while. Let's have a look if he can pick one up here. Elvis pick up the 6 deuce of clubs and deciding to come along with a call. Still love this. Elvis just plays his own game. I love this. You know what I mean, Jackson? He finds the 6-2 of clubs, he finds the natural 9. He goes, you know what? I'm just going to play this from the cutoff. Who cares? And see if I can
see if I
outflop.
can just make a hand. Yeah, this is obviously don't do this at home, guys. This is quite special.
And Michael Biviano is going to come along too. So it's 10-8 versus ace-9 of hearts, which did go down before, that made Timothy go out in 8th. And here comes the flop. It comes King, Jack 5. No help for Elvis. Basically no help to anyone.
This is an interesting one for
Sean.
Sean. Like, betting here, like it doesn't accomplish a heap. You do get hands like, say, like Queen 8 to fold, which is, you know, something that you're ahead of but has a little bit of equity. So you're probably happy to see about this one. And
Just fold. He just takes it down. So a few more chips there to Sean Thomas. Now, we do have 2 more giveaways.
yeah,
And they're the big ones, just quietly, Jackson Young.
yeah.
That's me paying the hospitality package for the main event. The main event only. You can't use my $200 that I'll be giving away, or $400, 2 times $200 hospitality packages for anything else except for the main event. So if you're going to be playing the main event and you're in the chats on Facebook Live and on YouTube and on Twitch,
Paris is locked in.
2 more questions to go.
Paris is locked in for these giveaways.
And he's locked in. Paris, he obviously wants to take the $200 out of my back pocket and add it to his buy-in for that particular event, which means I'll be paying the $200 hospitality package on the main out of the old back pocket here. So those questions will be coming up relatively soon. We are down to 7 players here out of 495. This is the opening event here at Playlive. Day 2. Blinds are 25K, 50K, 50K, big blind ante. Hand number 62. Ash Ovens at the moment with a pretty commanding chip lead, 57 bigs. What an awesome structure to this particular event. Shout out to Bridges and Josh for putting on this event here at Playlive during their Grand Prix Series. Now, it does give us a bit of an opportunity, whilst the hands are getting folded around, to talk a little bit about what's going on tomorrow outside of the Formula One, which is on at the same time, obviously, as this series. And now I will give a bit of a shout out, I have to Matty Gin and Tonic, who did make a comment on the Playlive Facebook page. He did say this would have been a golden opportunity to call this series the Grind Prix. What is it? The Grind Prix.
The Grand Prix.
Yeah, the Grind Prix. So instead of the Grand Prix, the Grind Prix, which I don't actually mind that little play on words there, just quietly.
Yeah, it's a little twist. I like it. I mean, I think that it's good that, like, obviously everyone's come down for the F1. You an F1 guy yourself, or?
A huge F1 guy.
Okay.
Huge F1 guy.
I'm not against it. I just think a lot of people just got into it because of the Netflix show, or because it's like an influencer thing to do, which I'm just like, ugh. But I know a lot of F1 purists, and I respect the hell out of them, because I think it's a very niche sport that's become mainstream.
Sure.
Which is fine, but I think the ones that are still the purists, I kind of like them.
Nah, huge fan. I basically go every single year.
Okay.
I get very lucky, and I'm up there in the old hospitality tents.
Beautiful.
Which,
you going tomorrow?
Actually, I do have a ticket for tomorrow, but I do have a couple of things that I have to handle first, but I think I might have to wave them through and go to the Formula One, which I'm very much looking forward to. But regardless, we do have a bit of a schedule on here for the Grand Prix, or the Grind Prix, as there has been a raise.
Nah.
Sorry, pardon me, just a limp in.
Yeah, from Elvis.
Limp from Elvis with the
+1.
ace-deuce.
And I like this from Sean. It obviously has.
So do
nothing,
I.
But you just get all this like Jack 9 off to fold out and all this stuff. Obviously, Elvis has a pair, so unlucky this time. But you know, you just get so much junk to fold out, and he'd be, I'd assume, one and done with his hand. He just probably realizes now that you know, Elvis can have, you know, I mean, he can't have a lot, to be fair, but Sean doesn't really care what I say and just keep going with it, which is fine.
Great shout. Well played. He bets out 150 on the turn when the 6 of spades peels off, and Elvis is going to obviously come along here. Like he said, making a pair on the flop with the king deuce. Here comes the river down. Dirty brings in the 7, and
Dang.
Sean just hitting absolutely
Now,
chin at the river.
I think he's going to bet this for value. Genuinely, I think. I mean, look, it's not even that.
Bet
outlandish
size
of a
here?
statement. I'm
Bet sizing me?
look. I'm probably targeting a 2,
Yep.
so I'm probably going to just be betting like
300?
like I was going to say 250.
Yeah, right.
So pretty similar to what you said. Maybe like 225.
I'll take the overs on 225.
You
How's
take
that
the
sound?
overs?
Yep.
I think. I mean, you have to bet. You have to bet. So yeah, you're never not betting this. He doesn't have anything. There's no draws on the flop, no flush draw, no straight draw. So you probably just put him on like pocket 3s, a 2, something like that. And he's actually checked.
Wow, he's going to check this. And Elvis is probably going to check this behind, which he does. Sean's going to see the 7-3. The Joe Hasham taking that bad boy down with kings and 7s. Elvis was in front, but gets outdrawn at the river there with the Joe Hasham 7-3, which he won the main event with back in 2005. Believe it or not, that was 21 years ago. You can't make that story up.
Man, time flies, doesn't it?
Shout outs to Joe Hasham, a good friend of mine, who, believe it or not, turns 60 next week.
60.
Yeah, you can't make that story up. Won the World Series of Poker when he was 39 years of age. Turns 60 next week. I'm looking forward to going to Joe Hasham's birthday party. A little bit of a cheeky, boastful statement by myself, but I'm looking forward to that. So big shout outs to the big man.
Poker involved in that birthday, or is it? I mean, obviously not. Maybe not playing, but a bit of a theme.
Well, actually, it's a boys' day out.
Wow. Okay.
Starting at midday. So tournament starts at midday, which is
that'd be fun.
we're not actually playing poker, but it's more like tournament starts in terms of a whole bunch of poker players getting together for a shout out to the big man himself, Joe Hash. As David Z raises to 100K and Michael Biviano, I should say, picks up the pocket kings here. Sure, why not? He's the gentleman there wearing the black cap. He's got the full black outfit on with the glasses to go with it.
I was going to say I would hate to see him go all in here.
Just flats it too, just
yeah,
quietly.
which is probably non-standard, but I don't mind it. I think he's probably realised that Chris may jam, Sean may get creative, Charlie may jam, and then he's got a pretty good re-jam spot. So in this case, it's actually worked out really well for him, and Sean's taken a hand that is actually a good hand to do this with, and made it work. And Michael's going to probably, I would say, back jam. It's even better if David calls, and then that's a pretty nice fold. Even though you sort of think you're probably ahead of Sean because you know he's just doing it with garbage.
Great call.
Yeah, you can't really do much about it. And as expected, Michael's all in.
And just quietly, for those people at home, those green chips are now 100K chips. They've just been added in. So if those people at home are wondering what the chip denominations are, the greens are 100K, 25K for the orange, and 5K for the blues, as it's ace-4 versus kings. Michael all in at risk with the best hand. The flop comes down. Queen Jack 10, so he does flop the up and down here, Michael, and still out with the best hand. Turn card is the 3. No help to Sean. Needs to find... He's actually drawing dead, as a matter of fact, come to think of it. The ace doesn't help. Obviously, the queen reels off at the river there, and Michael Biviano now up to 41 bigs, 2 million in his stack, as the ace-4 there.
So this is the
losers.
Yeah, a little bit of an issue. Like, I actually really like what Sean did, but the only issue is you're now priced into Michael's jam, which you probably don't expect a lot, to be honest. So I don't really think it was a misplay from Sean. I think it's just an unfortunate set of circumstances. So well played from Michael. He's actually quite impressed me this FT so far. He's, I think, pretty much played only a few hands, but every hand is would play quite well. So shout out to him.
Right, so a couple of other things that I want to be able to do before we get into the last 2 giveaways of this evening. If you guys need some poker equipment, Robbie Dorosky up there at Kings Newcastle, pokershop.com.au. He has put in a little bit of a discount code for those people who want to pick up cards, tables, everything. Basically, everything is on the website there for Robbie Dorosky. That's pokershop.com.au. The discount code there is poker10off, P-O-K-E-R 1010 OFF. If you want to pick up some cards, tables, honestly, he's got everything up there, Robbie Dorosky, and he is gladly given everybody who is watching the stream tonight a 10% discount. You need to spend a minimum of $100, And Big Robbie Drosky will give you a 10% discount on your total order. Now, just to let you know, we will be getting into the last two, the big prizes. This is me putting up the hospitality package. I'm almost lost for words there. I almost ran out of breath trying to say it, which is worth $200 times 2.
Oh.
As Christopher Kokonos here picks up the aces.
Now, this is what I would do. Now, it's so obvious to
Nebo, he does have poker chairs. I do apologise.
Sorry, yes. I don't know if I like this. So what I was going to say is I would actually love a flat here. Obviously, the regs know what you're doing, but you can rope in someone like an Elvis to call the big blind and just get extra chips in like that. So maybe he's just thought you can't really fold to any hand to what I've got. I'd probably prefer this if you had like 6 bigs, but 8 bigs you can actually find a fold. Ash can probably just find a pitch here.
Ash and Chris have obviously played quite a lot of cards together, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
So Ash most likely going to put this in the bin. It's only 300k to call. I know he does have 2.8 mil, but he knows that Christopher Kokonos is pretty dangerous with chips. But go ahead. Sorry.
I'll give you something that I think you should think about, right? So in terms of chip EV, right, you want to call this off because, you know, you just priced in. Obviously,
sure,
if he's got aces, it sucks, but it is what it is, right? But in saying that, as the chip leader, you actually want short stacks to stay in, right? So if Charlie's got 2 bigs, Chris has like 8 bigs, 10 bigs, whatever, it's really, really good for you. Because you can pressure the rest of them. So Ash gets flopped stone dead.
Basically, needs to running 3-4. The 3 on the turn. Needs to find the 4. I do apologise for how loud it is in the chat. Needs to find a 4-ball corner pocket. And the 7 of hearts doesn't get it done. As you can see, a couple of people on the rail pretty excited for Ash Ovens, as you can see, standing right behind him. I do apologise if it's a bit loud in the chat there. Ash's ace 5 obviously goes into the bin there as Chris Kokonos gets the double through with the aces after flopping a set.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the table. It's great. It's there's actually, I really do think, and I'm glad Playlive are doing it to an extent. I really would love like a stadium type vibe.
Yeah, sure.
Like I've been to Vegas and they had the FT on in the casino, and there's like all these like tables and
they've also got 3 million to throw at it.
Sure,
but fair enough. Yeah,
sure. Different story, right?
Yeah.
But it's great. Like you can just get such a vibe, and you know, if you could have like 3 people with like 10-person rails, like it's great. You can like, you know, it's sort of like soccer and basketball. You just, you know, you can talk shit to the other rail and stuff like
Sure.
that, and,
Yeah,
and everyone's friends, so it's
Sure.
fine, right? Which is really, really cool. So I reckon the rails are really awesome.
It's actually kind of funny you make that comment because the studio has asked whether or not we want to turn down the volume of the table mic. We might go to the chats to find out whether or not you want that table mic to be turned down a little bit. We kind of like the hype here personally, but it's up to you guys. If you guys want it to be turned down a little bit, I can ask the guys down in the studio to turn it down a little bit if you would prefer it not to be as loud or distorted down the mic, but it brings the action, especially at this time at night. It's quarter to 12, quarter to midnight. I think it's good, man, for the game personally.
I think poker needs it. I think poker needs that.
Michael.
That footy sport type aspect where everyone's going at it.
Damien says turn it up as Michael Biviano raises to 125k. Great call there from Damien. He loves it. So Damien's going to raise it up to 125. Don't mean to cut you off there, Jackson. I do apologise for that. And it comes around to David, who's picked up the pocket sixes in the big blind here.
Yeah, so you're just going to want to flat here. This is usually a hand where, well, against +1, you're not jamming. But if you say it was against like a button, you'd want to jam. But this is literally a guy with 2 big blinds, right? So just chill out. See a flop. Comes like 3 overs, just pitch fold. It's fine. No dramas at all.
So everybody obviously coming in on the chat saying they love the energy. So, and there's a 6 in the window. Sure, why not? David flopping a set here. Michael's got no real part of it outside of a gut shot to make the nuts here. He's looking at 3 clean outs. He does have 2 overcards here and backdoor hearts. But
yeah, 2 overs, backdoor hearts, and a gutty. I think I'm c-betting this all day. You're getting a hand like King Queen O to fold, something that dominates you. Getting a hand like, you know, Ace 3 O to fold, which dominates you. So, yeah, now it's just a question of do we call, do we raise? I think.
So Michael Biviano just coming out with a 1 chip, 1 green chip. They are worth 100k. Round to David, who has flopped bottom set here. Bit of a monster here, considering there are 7 players remaining in this event. Michael looking for 3 outs or backdoor hearts will get it done for him as well.
I kind of like call.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, and look, both options are fine as long as you don't fold. I just really want to let the guy hang himself, and this is an issue now because if you're getting a hand like Queen Jack to fold when you've got a set, you know, are you really happy with that? Like,
Oh, and here we go.
he just goes for it.
And Michael's just got to jam it on his face. David snaps it off straight away. So it's pocket sixes who flopped a set versus Michael Biviano, who's got backdoor hearts and a gut shot to the nut straight. And all of a sudden, it's just all in and straight call.
Yeah, wow.
Michael does have him covered. So here comes the turn. It brings in the 10.
And that's a straight. He's got to pair the
Needs
board
to
or
pair
he's
the
done.
board. Otherwise, it's GG's in the chat. The
Wow.
7 of spades. No help, obviously, to David, who goes down with his set as Michael picks up the 10 of spades on the turn to make the nut straight. And Michael, all of a sudden, the chip leader now with 3.5 mil. Each a heart out. David Z out in 7th for $4,150. What a turn of events there for David. Just quietly flops the set and gets
Yeah.
done with the gut shot on the turn.
It's brutal, and especially when the guy has one big blind on the other side of the table, right? So, you know,
Right.
you've missed a $1,000 ladder or something along those lines just because you got unlucky, and it is what it is, man. You got it in good, and it is what it is. So, I actually do think Michael had a little bit of a misstep there.
All right.
Yeah. Look. Usually, I would say, and once again, I could be wrong, but I think when there is a one big blind stack and someone check raises you, they're kind of saying I'm not full of it. I've probably got a good hand here.
What a sick turn card. Just
and then-
quietly, just a gut
and
shot.
then,
Just bang, if you
yeah,
don't mind, yeah.
just bangs it off. You know, the 3-bet is probably a little bit ambitious on the flop. But look, end of the day, he got there and he won, and you get excited when you win a huge one, but he really needs to like lock in now because now he's the chip leader and he's got should have a completely different strategy now.
Yeah,
of
great-
how he needs
great
to play.
call.
So, like Sean was the overwhelming chip leader not too long ago, and now he's third in chips back to the middle of the pack. So Sean's in a crazy weird spot because 2 big blind, 6 big blind, and 15 big blind stacks, and Ash. I was just gonna say Ash can put a lot of pressure on Sean here as 2v3 in chips, and I mean he's obviously got the hand to do so with. I would love to see Ash go to 5 bigs here, and I think Sean potentially. I mean, he could either jam, he could just fold. You probably, I don't know if you want to flat. You're in position, so flatting maybe dominates some of his, weak ace-x bluffs. Going to be interesting. I think out of position, I'm maybe going to 5.5, 6, 6 bigs, which would be 350-ish K. I think would be the size I would pick, maybe a little bit bigger, but I'd probably go 360, I would say, and I think I've absolutely nailed it on the head there.
Yeah, it's a great shout from you, just quietly.
Was it 360?
385.
Just off. 385
one
here
chip
from Ash.
off. Okay, which is fine. That's 6.5 bigs. Putting Sean in a bit of a blender here. Obviously out of position, you want to make it slightly bigger. I think honestly, once again, I'm not going to say I'm mega studied in these spots. I think potentially all 3 options are available. I think you can fold because there's a 1 big blind stack.
Yep.
I think you can call because, you dominate, some of his ace-5-0s and stuff like that, which, I think Ash is capable of finding or stuff like that.
And Sean just decides to jam it all in here with the ace-queen. I don't mean to cut you off. Ash is going to snap it off. Now, if you're at home and you want to turn down the microphone a little bit, might get a little bit loud here. So it's kings versus ace-queen. Sean all in at risk here with the ace-queen. Needs to find an ace-ball corner pocket. Here comes the flop down and dirty. And the flop comes down 7-6-9. Safe for the king so far for Ash, who's out in front. Turn card brings the deuce of clubs in. No help. He needs to find one of the aces. The 3 outs remaining. And the river brings in the queen of hearts. And Sean's going to be eliminated as Ash picks up a monster there. Up to 4.2 mil. Each a heart out. 70 bigs. He's in a commanding spot at the moment. Obviously, Michael Biviano just a little bit behind him, 600K less. But it's 70 bigs for Ash, who's looking in a very good position to take this bad boy out. And all of a sudden, we're down to 5.
Yeah.
And I did say this
Come
before.
out of nowhere.
I said once we get down to 5, I'll be doing the questions for the giveaway, the 2 big giveaways. Now, just quietly, whilst the chip stacks are being calculated and being pushed over to Ashy Ovens here, who just takes out an absolute monster there. I will tell everybody that tomorrow, Sunday, March 8th, the main event, day 1A, which is the first flight of the main event, starts at 1 o'clock. It's a $1,500 buy-in, $1,300 plus $200. The stack, you start with a 100K starting stack, 40-minute levels, a $300K guarantee, I should say. So I'm going to do that all over again. Sunday, March 8th. Main event, day 1A, $1,500 buy-in, $1,300 plus $200. 100K starting stack, 40-minute levels, 300K is guaranteed, as there's a bit of support in the chat for Ash, who's taking down that bad boy there, up to 4.4 million, as the chat's getting a bit rowdy in behind,
Yeah, this
as
is
you can
great.
see. You got to love this type of atmosphere here, especially when it's 5 minutes to midnight local time. Ash Ovens with 70 bigs.
So I actually think that 3-bet jam is quite standard from Sean. Obviously, you know, you ran into it, is what it is, but it's pretty brutal. And obviously, you know, you may be talking to yourself after being like, oh, the guy had 2 bigs or whatever, and I could have laddered up. But I think Ash is going to be over bluffing and should be over bluffing because Sean is in that ICM blender. Only being 13 chips at the time. So I think he got pretty unlucky, Shawnee, and he kind of ran into it. So I think he played it quite fine, and you can't just like sort of, you know, see and look at the cards and say he played it well. I think that's quite standard. So we got another all in here, yeah.
So Ash is all in against Elvis here with the dominating hand, King Queen of Diamonds versus the King 9. I will be giving away these packages, so stay on board if there is a bust out here.
This is crazy.
If the guys down in the studio can bring up the chats in the screen up here, that would be great. It's King Queen versus King 9. The 9 hits for
Finds the
Elvis.
9.
Here comes the turn, brings in the deuce of clubs, needs to find the jack ball and doesn't find it, the deuce. And all of a sudden, Elvis gets the double through here, much needed for Elvis, who takes it down with 9s and deuces.
So if he busted just then, Elvis, which was more likely but didn't happen, Charlie would be 2 big blinds and got 3 ladders.
Yeah, unbelievable,
like, it's
right?
And this is what I was saying before, guys. Like, obviously, you know, you can be patient and ladder and blah, blah, blah. You also can take some spots if you feel like it's necessary. But, you know, Charlie's never going to win this tournament. Like, 1% of the time he's going to win this tournament. But he's probably made himself another, like, you know, $3,000 potentially by laddering up. So it really depends on sort of your strategy and I guess what the money means to you and stuff like that. And then sometimes just card distribution and sometimes you just don't get hands. And the patience sort of is what it is. But, yeah, Ash is in a commanding spot right now. And, you know, him and Michael are going to look to put a lot of pressure on these shorter stacks. So, yeah, Elvis has got a pretty easy all-in right now. And we'll see if he can get another double up. But this is quite crazy. Like Chris was what, 5 big blinds before as well. So the short stacks are the ones that are laddering up, and the middle stacks are the ones that have been busting, which is quite crazy. So yeah, this is interesting. And Michael needs to fold this. This is like, as long as the graphics are right and it's 7 bigs, this is the easiest fold of your life. As Elvis gets one through with the ace-9-0, so well done. Man, I would love to see it. I would love to see one day a poker tournament with a 360 table and everyone around it. I don't know how it would work with the filming and stuff like that, but as a couple of guys I mentioned, Marco and Nibao, yeah, like 2 ladders for 2 bigs, like it's great. And this is what can happen in tournaments. Like you can just be card dead or be extra patient, whatever the thing is, and you can get it. And I think it did just update, so I think Charlie actually this whole time has had like 7 to 9 big blinds instead of 2, so I think the graphics were a little bit wrong there, as we just got word from the guys up top. So he had 7 bigs, guys, not 2, but in saying that, he still found ladders as the shortest stack, which is excellent.
All right. So with that being said, I am going to give the clue or the question to you guys in the chat. This is one of the 2 biggest prizes I'll be giving away, which is the hospitality package to the main event worth $200. You have to play the main event to be eligible to win this prize. Here is the question for everybody who is listening at home. What is the official date of opening of Playlive Melbourne? The official date that they dealt the first card here at Playlive Melbourne. I need a date and the year. Just for everybody at home, need a date and the year. Now, I'll give you a little bit of a clue because not many people will know this, but I will be giving it away one way or another. It is between April and May. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you an even bigger clue than that. 1st of April and the 1st of May. So it's somewhere in April. So the first person to guess that correctly, I'll give that away. First person to correctly answer that has actually already come into the chat, and I can't give that away to the person who put the answer in there correctly, because he does work for Playlive, which doesn't play because he knows the inside information. So the winner of this particular one on all the chats is XX Big Kevs. XX, April 22nd. I need a year. I do need a year, though, Big Kevs, if you want to take that bad boy down. So quickly write it in chat if you want to take it. I do need the year. I did make that very well known just before I did it. So if you're listening, Big Kevs, you should be putting it out there. The answer is in the chat, and that is correct. And Big Kevs actually gets cooler here just quietly. I do apologise for you, Big Kevs here. I did ask for the year as well, so we're going to have to go with a redraw here. Bazatube 93 is going to take it down. April 22nd, 2025. April 22nd, 2025. Bazatube 93, congratulations to you taking that bad boy down. Kevs, you did need to come up with a year as well. Bazatube 93, April 22nd, 2025. You'll get a hospitality package worth $200 from yours truly, me, Josh Monk, going towards your buying to the main event here at Playlive, which does kick off Flight 1A tomorrow at 1 p.m. if you want to come down for that. Congratulations to you. Bazatube 93, April 22nd, 2005 is correct. Apologies there to Big Kevs. You need to have the year in there. I can't just say April 22nd. It could be any year. So apologies to you, but Bazza coming in clutch there. April 22nd, 2025 is the correct answer to that particular question from the YouTube chat. There is one more question to go.
Oh boy, this is unlucky, Chris.
As Chris Kokonos picks up the ace-jack off here, and the cutoff raises it up. Makes it 600k to go. Leaves himself with 2.9 bigs behind. Ash Ovens here picks up the queens. Like he said, bit of trouble here. Ash is just going to jam over the top here, obviously. And it's just an all-in call situation. Pair versus ace-jack. As if you don't mind, Jackson calling the action here.
Yeah, mate. So this is a pretty brutal spot for Chrissy, unfortunately. Just sort of runs into it, and Ash is just on a bit of a heater at the moment. So we're going to, we are going to need Chris to cop a jack or an ace. Otherwise, he's going to be out of the tournament in 5th, unfortunately, which does happen. So Ash extends his chip lead. We're going to lose Chris in 5th, unfortunately. So well done to Chris. Obviously, no free dinner for me, but well played. And Elvis now with a nice little ladder into 4th. So can't complain there.
Just knocking down everyone. This is outrageous. I've never seen this before. Someone just go whack, 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 whack.
So Ash got the overwhelming chip lead now. So him and Michael are going to most likely be a very, very deep heads-up battle with Elvis and Charlie. You'd assume going to be out of here pretty quickly. Always a chance, but 2.5 bigs, 11 bigs. You're not really going to have a good chance, I think.
This was standard what's going to happen here. Twitch and Facebook complaining about the timestamps. Now, I'll be honest with you, there is a bit of a delay up here in the commentary booth. It was the first comment to be made on all of the channels. We can see all of the channels coming up simultaneously. So it was the first one that my eyes went to as soon as those dates were provided. And the first one I looked at, and I am looking at 3 different chats simultaneously, the first one that I did see was BazTube93 on YouTube. So I do apologise if you guys want to go technical on me about timestamps on when you put in the dates. But I am looking at 3 simultaneous chats at the same time as Michael Biviano calls off the ace-3 versus the king-queen of diamonds.
This rail's going nuts.
That's a pretty good start.
So we're probably going to lose Elvis here. We're going to go 3-handed. And it was 8-handed like, what, half an hour ago, right?
And Turncup brings in the 6 of spades. And the River Cup brings in the 8. And Michael Biviano is going to eliminate Elvis here. Elvis out in 4th for $7,600.
Well done to Elvis. That was quite fun to watch, wasn't it? It was a pleasure to commentate that. That was great.
No doubts about it. Have a look at Charlie just quietly. He was down to absolutely nothing. How's the pay jumps for him just quietly?
Now he's 3rd, and he's going to probably come 3rd, but that's great from where he was, you know what I mean?
Can't make it up.
Nah, he had what looked like 2 bigs for a while, but, 7 bigs, what we actually saw. He's had around that, sub 10 big blind range for like at least an hour.
And all?
He has parlayed that from 8th to 3rd, so well done to him. I want to give a quick shout out to Manda and Sammy in the chat. Thank you for the kind words. It's been fun. Zach, GG, Chris, Yes, GG Chris, well done, nice run. Came into the day with 100k, which was below average, so nice that you can parlay that into a fifth place for, you know, a nice little score. Maybe not what Chris was hoping for, but can't complain too much with that. So this is going to be a potentially very long FT. Hey, heads up. Yeah.
Potentially. I totally agree with that.
83 bigs, 59 bigs, and 12 bigs. This could be fun. As Nebao mentions, 4 ladders for Charlie now, going from what he was like 7th or 8th to probably 3rd.
So I know there's a bit of bickering going on in the chat here about the 22nd of April 2025 in terms of timestamps.
I'm going to take a smart little break.
Yeah,
while you
smart
can
play.
deal
Good
with
on you.
that one.
I will deal with that one. I know that Bazatube 93 was the first person I looked at. We are looking at 3 chats here. It is out of my back pocket here. I have chosen the winner. I do apologise if anybody wants to go technical on me in terms of timestamps, but I was looking at 3 different chats simultaneously and have chosen the winner there. So I apologise to anybody who thought they might have got it in first, but I was looking at 3 chats simultaneously, like I've said, and the winner of that one is Bazatube 93, April 22nd, 2025. But there's still a golden opportunity for all of you to get one more. And you know what? I might even throw one more in, just for a little bit of everybody who's watching at home. I might throw one more in. That means 2 more packages. I'll consider my options in a second. As Charlie here picks up bottom pair. 10 of clubs on the turn. Ash obviously with the second best pair on the flop. So it's Nintendo 64 versus Jack 8 of Ash Ovens. And Charlie's going to bet out 60k, round to Ash. Flop the second best pair here. River card comes the 9 of spades. Obviously no help here to Charlie, who still has bottom pair on this board. Ash has now got the check mark next to his name. With the best pair on the flop, pair of jacks. Let's see what Charlie decides to do here. Can he try and bet Ash off this one? He's going to come out for a bet. He's got about 160k. I see in the chat there that Jim suggested that CK was the first one. CK does work here at Playlive, so he's ineligible to win. Hence the reason for why he did not win that particular award. Charlie's bet at 160k here from the small blind. Trying to rep this out. Can he get Ash to fold here? Second best pair on this board. Straight and the flush get there. Appreciate that as Ash makes the call. And Charlie's going to show him the 6 and Ash is going to show the jack as Ash picks up a few more chips. Now up to 5.2 million or 87 bigs. Eat your heart out. Nebo, thank you very much for the kind words in the chat on Facebook Live. All right, here we go. This is the final question of the evening, unless I want to go one more. But here is the final question. It's a personal question. All right, in sports, who is the GOAT of all goats? According to me, Josh Monk, who is the GOAT of all goats in sports? That is the question. If you want to try and put your answers into the chat. This one here, you're going to have to, we're going to get Jackson actually to randomly select this one as opposed to put it in as who gets in there first, to make sure that we don't have the dilemma like I had last time. There is a million different answers, I should say, coming in on the chats. A lot of people have got the correct answer. We put in the last one, Jackson, which was, who is the GOAT of all goats in sports according to me? And everybody has put it in.
Like, okay, firstly,
but you get to choose this time. So we're going to have to go to the random card generator.
I'm a Kobe guy. But that makes me automatically an MJ guy. I'm not a LeBron guy, though. I'm not a LeBron guy.
Me either. Kobe's in number 2 for me.
Yeah. No. We'll have a good chat about that later.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
And I know I've given it away a little bit here, but if MJ's 1, Kobe's 2, you got to have to put in King James in 3rd. But I would go definitely Michael into Kobe, into LeBron.
A lot of comments, and I think this is probably the best question. Is a sports question. Like we've got F1, we've got boxing, we've got soccer. I mean football, I guess you call it. We've got golf. Great question, Monkey.
So we're going to have to go into the old random card generator for this one because we did have a little bit of a. I didn't actually see it coming up. You know what I mean? Like I'm giving away free money here.
Yeah.
And there's some people calling out some technicalities. So I'm going to have to go to the random card generator, a.k.a. Jackson Young, to call out the winner here. The winner, or the winning answer, I should say, is Michael Jordan. He is the GOAT of all GOATs, in my opinion. There's nobody who's dominated sport better than Michael Jordan. So the answer is Michael Jordan. And if you don't mind shuffling those cards around, because we need to go either to Facebook Live, YouTube, or Twitch for the winner of the final award. Mix it up, pick a number. Obviously, 1 is Facebook, 2 is YouTube, and 3 is Twitch.
Let's hit YouTube.
Right, okay, so the winner has to be on YouTube here. So anybody who's in YouTube with the correct answer of Michael Jordan has a chance to win here, unfortunately, to the people on Twitch and on Facebook
There's a lot
Live.
A lot of comments.
Drawing a little bit.
Paris is going to be upset because he was first, and now we're doing a random, so that's upsetting for him. But he still might win. It's there's still a chance. I think how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4.
We're going to have to count this bad boy out here because it seems like an even fight between quite a few.
Yeah.
We're going to have to do another random card generator to figure out which one that will be.
Yeah.
Counting down from the top, from Paris all the way. The studio downstairs can help us out with the total number.
Got 8, 9, 10. Yep,
It's kind of funny because if you put in the answer into YouTube now, you'll still be in the winning or in the chance to win it. So if the studio can let us know how many total people were in there, we're going to put up a random number generator to generate who's going to be the winner of that hospitality package worth $200 to the main event, which does start tomorrow at 1 p.m. Also other flights throughout the week.
I like Berkey's answer. Michael Jackson.
In sports, I did say in sports, there is a lot of people who've got the correct answer, which is Michael Jordan. It's going to go to somebody in the YouTube chat.
Did you know Jackson Young could dunk? Did you know that?
No.
Did you know I can three? Well, not anymore. I've actually hit a few 360 dunks in my day. I could jump back in the day. It was fun. Now not so much. But
I'll tell you what I'll do to make it fair for everybody. You've got 2 minutes to put your answer into the YouTube chat. So if you're not on YouTube and you're not subscribed to YouTube, jump in there, chuck the answer in. The answer is Michael Jordan. Okay, that's the answer. I'm going to give it away. The answer is Michael Jordan. You've got 2 minutes to go across from one platform to the other, YouTube. We're going to be picking the winner from the YouTube at random, according to the studio downstairs. And whoever gets that will win the prize, which is me buying the hospitality package worth $200 to the main event, which does kick off tomorrow at 1 p.m. here at Playlive at 129 York Street, South Melbourne. You've got another minute now to be able to jump into YouTube chat and put in Michael Jordan as the answer. So chuck that bad boy in there. And then when it ticks over to 12:15, all the answers that are in the chat there, I'll get the studio downstairs to calculate how many entries are in for the Michael Jordan. And we'll do the random number generator up here in the commentary booth. And that's correct from the studio downstairs, if you can hear that note. So we're going to wait probably 30 more seconds before I give that prize away as Ash picks up the Jack 5 of diamonds. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed the chat tonight in the commentary booth as we bring the conclusion of this Day 2 Play Live opening event to you with a guaranteed prize pool of 150k, 28,350 for first, 17,500 for second, and $10,800 for third, unless they make a deal, which we'll give you the information about. As the studio is now calculating Everybody who's entered in before 12:15 local time. Anybody who's in on YouTube before 12:15 local time. Studio going to help us out with this bad boy. So we do apologise if there's a bit of a wait before we give this away. But we're going to make it fair to everybody to try and win this last one. Okay. There are 25 people who are eligible to win this, not including doubles. Okay. So there's 25 people who put in the correct answer. Just get back to the action here real quickly as Charlie's jammed it all in here from the small blind with King 7. Round to Ash, who's picked up the National 9 suited, Jack 9 of diamonds.
This is one of those hands where I actually think you meant to snap call in theory, but I just hate calling these hands because, like, you're never ahead, right? Like, you're just never, ever ahead unless they've got, like, 10-9 suited, 9-8 suited, which they should have. But it's very hard to win this, you know, just by being ahead. But the thing is, you've just got the equity for it. You've got 42%. They've got a hand like Ace-5-0, you know, similar equity. So, yeah.
All right.
It's a dicey one.
You've got a big decision to make here, Jackson. It's up to you.
It's in the cards. It's in the cards hand.
Okay, so it's in the hand of the cards here, up in the commentary booth.
I'm actually going to say we don't have enough cards. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a, what is it, like a random number generator.
Random generator on the phone, because we don't have enough. We don't have 25 cards up here, to be fair. And we're going to choose it from the top. Who's going to win the final prize of this evening?
25, right?
25. I want to watch it live here in the com booth.
So there's no cheating, guys.
No cheating.
Ready? 3,
2, 1, go. Okay, it's number 21 on the list. So if the studio downstairs can let us know who number 21 is on the list, that person will win the $200 hospitality package into the main event only, which does start tomorrow at 1. There are multiple flights to this. I will honour any flight that you choose to play in for the hospitality package worth $200, as the studio is going to pick up the winner right now. They're counting down to 21.
Would have been cool if it was 23. That would have made sense.
Yeah, that would have been... People would have said it was rigged, though, if we did that. Anyway, it's Ash Ovens here, King 10 versus the 8-3.
This was a limp, right?
Yeah, battle of the blinds here.
Yep.
Limp in as...
Michael out flops, but as we can see, Ash still has a 40% equity, which is a lot. But Michael being in position can sort of realise equity here, and I do like this bet here. Just bet one big, sort of get calls from 7x, 5x, 10x, 6x, maybe even ace high.
Okay, so we do have a winner. If that is correct from the studio, who has highlighted that name, is that correct there from the studio? I just want to make sure we get this 100% correct, just in case somebody tries to audit us here. Is that 100% correct? As the 6 peels off on the turn. Obviously, Michael Biviano out in front at the moment with the 8-3, the 11 double down if you play blackjack. In front against Ash Ovens, who's got the King 10 off. And the winner here, I might even get the studio just to double check this, if you don't mind, studio. I do apologise if you do get a check. I just don't want to get any technicalities here where somebody says, "No, I put it in there" or whatever. Doesn't include any doubles, just quietly. So if you put in an answer twice, you don't get 2 entries. You only get 1.
This is actually, I know we're talking about that. This is actually a quite interesting hand, right? So you've got a lot of outs here as Ash, right? You've got 10 outs, which is a quarter of the deck. But you also have, like, there's not really a range advantage here because it's BBB, but,
Ash decides to call here on the turn.
And this is the issue of being out of position, right? Michael's just going to snap check this back. I would assume he has showdown, beats 5x, beats 10x, beats ace high, beats... it doesn't beat a heap, but beats enough where I don't think he needs to sort of bluff this off. So I would like to see a check back here. You sort of, by checking this back, sort of saying like, I've got a 6. And he does check it.
It's going to show down the
6 or better, and he does show down and take it. So nice little pot from Michael. And when you're playing these, heads up 3-4 handed sort of FTs, every pot just makes up for what can be a potential big win. So this would be a big score for Michael if he can pull it off. But I think this. I mean, I could be completely wrong. I got no idea, but I think this would be up there with, if not the biggest, one of the biggest scores for all of them. I would say Ash does play some bigger ones to my knowledge, like in 2.5Ks and stuff. But this would be up there and one of his biggest for sure.
Yeah, that's correct from the studio. 21 is correct from the top, from Paris down, because I believe Paris was first in there on YouTube. So 21 down from Paris. That is 100% the winner. We're going to announce that winner shortly.
Paris is shattered that he's finally gone first and you've gone RNG. But that's okay. You can't win them all, hey?
And the studio has confirmed it. The winner of the $200 hospitality package worth $200 going towards your main event buy-in only. Your main event buy-in only. The winner is Brandon Angus. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Brandon Angus, Agius.
As we see a all-in call, that's going to be for sure. So can Ash get this to FT? Sorry, the heads up, as I've cut you off there.
No problems whatsoever.
Maybe let Brandon know how he gets it. Just got to rock up, hey?
Just got to rock up so that you are the winner. We are keeping a list of all the winners for tonight, which we will go through again shortly. But Brandon, congratulations to you. You win the main event hospitality package worth $200 as Charlie jabs it all in with the pocket jacks here versus Ash Ovens, who does pick up the king queen off. So it's standard race situation here. 60-40 in favour of the jacks. And here comes the flop down to dirty. It does bring the jack 7 deuce. Charlie flops a set just quietly. The turn card brings the 6. No help to Ash, obviously drawing dead on the turn. 8 of hearts, no help. As Charlie gets the double through Ash. And Charlie all of a sudden up to 20 bigs, or 19 bigs, I should say, 1.48 mil.
And he finds a double here, and he's back up into second, which is crazy from where he was. Obviously having less than 10 bigs for pretty much an hour straight.
Bit crazy.
This is what I find funny about poker, obviously, as we mentioned before about the equities and stuff like that. The thing with like a jacks versus a king queen, for example, is jacks is actually like 55-60%. So it's not actually really a flip, is it? We say it's a flip.
Yeah.
Is it actually a flip?
Yeah. I mean, obviously...
You double block some straight outs as well, right?
But it's also a little bit... We get a skewed perception of what it is being a flip because
Folded
we know which...
card.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Because we
sure.
know which folded cards there have been. But yes, in general, yeah, it's kind of a bit of a...
And it depends on what suits you share
100%.
and stuff like that as well.
Correct.
But it, pairs obviously are ahead. And usually it's 52, 55. It really depends on the kind of cards you've got. But you double block the straight, some possible straight outs as well and stuff like that. And if you have both their suits, you can actually get in a quote unquote flip as 57% or something like that, which is crazy.
So congratulations to Brandon, who actually chucks in the chat there. Was I the winner? Yes, you were. So you pick up $200, the hospitality package paid for by yours truly right here, Josh Monk, in the chat, aka Monkey. So if you're going to come down and play the main, you're eligible to pick up that hospitality package worth $200 from me. Congratulations, man. You are absolutely welcome. Hope everybody's enjoyed the games. I might, even if you guys stick around for the conclusion of this particular thing, I might throw one more in there. Yeah.
Another one.
I'm feeling very generous.
Wow, this is you're not even drinking.
No, not drinking.
Just generous tonight.
Just feeling very generous.
Yep, like it. We've got a lot of viewers tonight, mate. Well done. Well done. I think Alva's probably helped a little bit with his nice play.
Bazatube 93 saying, unable to play the main as a way. Can I transfer it to the Berserker? I'll be back by then. I'll ask the studio downstairs to give us some information about that. I might be able to do that because you won it legit. And I'll let you know shortly. Thank you so much for everybody joining us on Facebook Live, YouTube, and on Twitch. You're listening to Josh Monk, aka Monkey, in the booth here with Jackson Young, calling the conclusion of the opening event here at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne, day 2, a 20-minute delay. It's a $300 buy and $150,000 in the prize pool. Eat your heart out. First is going to pick up $28,350. Second's going to be $17,500, and third's going to be $10,800 outside of a deal if they choose to make it, which I can't imagine they probably will. I would imagine that Ash is going to try and win this bad boy outright as he just jams it all in here, I should say, on
Yeah,
the big blind.
This was the previous hand, so it's a little bit delayed here. So
Great shout.
Yeah, Charlie limp small blind, Ash limp big blind, which is probably quite standard. Not that I'm an expert in these spots because, it's obviously very rare to get in a spot like this. But there's actually not much better than, sort of locking up three-handed a five-figure score. So congratulations to all these boys. They've played quite well. I'm especially impressed with Ash and Michael's play. And Charlie's played quite well. I think a little bit loose in a couple of spots. But I think overall, all three of these guys have played very, very well and probably deserve to be in the top three. So kudos to them. Obviously, one of them's going to take home the trophy and the illustrious water bottle that Playlife sort of wants to make famous and a big deal, which I like. I definitely do want to.
As Ash picks up the kings here, each yard out.
And he's
picking up some cards too, just quietly.
You got to play well, man. But at the end of the day, you also got to run quite well. And Ash has faded a couple of massive spots that aces v the two flush draws. Obviously, sounds like you've got them both dead, but you're only 60%, right? So essentially a flipping situation. And you'd just love to see Michael sort of 3-bet here and go after it. Hopefully he does, but I think Michael, he did sort of check raise the 5-4-0 on the 10-6-5 10-6 deuce before, so who knows. I think this is a pretty easy call. You don't really want to do much else here against the chip leader, especially with someone that's monumentally shorter than you. So yeah, a flat here would be mega standard. I don't think he should or would. Not a huge fan of this one. As I sort of compliment Michael's play, I think he makes a pretty big blunder here. I think this is one of those hands where you've made it 5 big, so he can't really fold any hand. And now you're getting in a situation, let's just say he has like an ace king. Well, now when Ash raises, you can't really realize your equity because you're gonna, I assume you're gonna fold. So I would like Ash to sort of click this back to say 800 or something like that. Make it look bluffy, make it, obviously you can flat in position here with a hand strong as kings, but a lot of Michael's bluffs should contain ace-x, and as we know with ace-x against kings, you're still about 30 to 32% depending on suits and how close together your cards are and stuff like that. So I'd probably like to see Ash go to 800 in position here and, maybe get a hand like fives, which is 1 million. Okay, so a little bit bigger than I probably would have gone. I think 800 to 900 is probably a bit, I wouldn't say better, just what I would have done. So now you're sort of bluffing a hand that you don't really need to bluff with because you can just set mine, right? So let's just say he calls and you get a magical flop of 5-7 jack, and you can kind of probably just get all of the chips and win the tournament from there. So if you're gonna bluff, you kind of want to get a hand that doesn't have a lot of equity, right? So if you have a hand like Jack 10 suited, you don't want to 3-bet because you can play post with a lot of equity and in a relatively small pot with someone shorter. If you want to bluff, you should probably use a hand like A6 offsuit, King 5 suited, something like that, where if you get 4-bet, you can just kind of easily fold.
Yep.
You want to have a really easy decision, right? You want to be able to okay, easy fold or easy call or easy 5-bet jam or something along those lines, right? So yeah, I think Michael's maybe his thought process was okay, thinking that Ash is sort of opening quite wide, but it's the wrong hand selection, I think.
The crowd gets a bit rowdy. Lachlan Crilly coming into the chat on Facebook Live saying, really enjoying the mathematical analysis from Jackson Young here. So bit of a shout out there to Lachlan Crilly. He's obviously a big fan of yours and the mathematical analysis that you're putting towards the hands.
Yeah, he might be just glazing a little bit to be a nice guy. But no, I appreciate the...
Bit of smoke there, you reckon?
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
He is a really nice guy, actually. So
yeah, I agree.
It could be genuine. If I said something like that, everyone would know it's not genuine.
Sure.
Because I'd like to take the mickey a little bit, but Crilly's a great guy, obviously. A really good player, and hopefully can not give him any value in terms of my maths, but maybe a little bit of the entertainment value can be had because Crilly is a much better player than I am.
He's a bit of a crusher, Crilly, isn't he?
He's very good. We like to joke about because he has a Crilly stack a lot, which he always seems to get in the money with a short stack, but he also wins every tournament he plays, every second tournament. So he's down in Melbourne, I believe, got here a few days ago, maybe a week or so ago, and I believe going to be playing a bunch of the Play Live events now that sort of the other series have started to wrap up a little bit. So you'll be seeing his face around, which is unfortunate for me, but
Great call.
Yeah, he'll be joining his friend, obviously, Nathaniel.
Have a look at Charlie just here, just flopping the joint,
Yeah.
if you don't mind.
Unfortunately, Michael, not much. I actually really don't mind this check. I mean, you can go either way. You can bet, hope to get a call by a queen or something like that. But when you've got the mega super nuts, it's sort of just like no flush draw. Can't really call with anything except for a queen or a 9, I guess.
What a story from Charlie, though, by the way.
Yeah,
I think
great.
there was like 7 players or 8 players left. He had 5.4 bigs.
Yeah. He was the shortest, and Chris was at 8 bigs, and he doubled up, and Chris was shattered, and now he's he's gonna have like 20 bigs in 3-handed, which is piles, obviously, in a spot like this. So, I would like to see Michael fold this pretty quickly. Look, you potentially are ahead of bluffs. I think you can assume that they're going to start bluffing flop. So let's just say he has a hand like, Jack 6 suited or something like that with a gut shot. You assume that they would probably bet the flop as a bluff instead of check back. I feel like people sort of tend to, if they're going to bluff, they start bluffing flops. Just because it feels more natural, right? Like you feel like,
Yep.
it feels like a stronger play, right?
Yep.
Betting 3 streets versus betting 2 or potentially 1 street. So, this might get looked up by Michael, though. I think if I'm Charlie, I'm probably not putting him on like a super duper strong range, hoping, you can obviously jam here, hope he has 8x, or you can sort of bet like, block bet like, 20, 25% and target that like 9x, probably not queen x region. And he does go for
420.
Yeah, I don't know if I like this size. Maybe Crilly can chime in and give me some advice. I think I like all in or block.
Sure.
To be honest with you, this size looks weird, feels weird. Maybe like at the end of the day, live poker is a beautiful thing, right? Like there's this live paradox in poker where sometimes the weirder your bet is or the more big you bet, it tends people to think you're kind of full of it more, which potentially will happen here.
It looks like he might be
He's pondering for sure, like,
cutting out the chips too.
you do
just
beat the
quietly.
bluffs, right? So like it's not good having the 6 of hearts in your hand, so you kind of want Charlie to have like some backdoor hearts. So
Yeah.
the 6 isn't like, it's only 1, obviously it's not like end of the world, but it is a little bit easier to call if you don't have the 6 of hearts. Now you're sort of blocking some of his bluffs. Like let's just say he didn't barrel a hand like 7-6 of hearts on the flop for some reason, right? Now he picks up more equity on the turn, now he barrels it, now you block that, so he can't have that, right?
Yeah.
Can't have like a 6 of hearts, can't have all these, these 6 of heart X combos. So yeah, I think this is one of those spots, like it's like an min spot we were talking about before, where it's you call and you're right, you're a genius, you fold and you're wrong, you're a bit of a maniac. So yeah, looks like he wants to put it in.
Yeah, it does look like he flicks it in, and he does here. Michael's going to see the bad news as Charlie
Wow.
just flopping the joint here. And now all of a sudden, Charlie,
26,
up to 26
yeah.
bigs, 2.1 mil in
And
his stack.
He's pretty much second in chips now. Like, now you're at that point where Ash can really pressure these guys.
Yeah,
and,
great call.
Put him in a bit of a blunder. Like, do you really want to call off a jam with like ace jack suited, 3-handed, when the other guy's as short as you? So
Now, I do have a little bit of inside information about Ash in this particular event.
So
You want to hear this?
Yeah,
This
go.
is a bit of a story for you guys at home. Ash fired 1 bullet into this event.
wow, max late.
He max late regged it.
Yeah.
Was down to 3K.
3.
3K. With 2 levels before bagging,
Yeah.
he bagged 53K.
Man, unbelievable.
And now he's the chip leader here,
4.6 million.
playing for all the cheese up top. So, Ash lovers out there,
Yeah.
eat your heart out. Like I said before, he was down to 3K with 2 levels left before bagging. Ended up bagging 53K, and now he has the chip lead here, 4.7 million or 58 bigs, playing for a monster amount of money up top, $28,350. So,
One big blind, Matt says.
Just
3K was one big.
absolutely incredible.
You really can spin.
Yeah, I mean, you can spin. It's almost like the chip in the chair type of story here a little bit. One big. Okay, Matt can confirm this is 1,000% true. Not even 100%, 1,000% true. So there you have it. As Charlie's going to fold the Michael Jordan 3-2. That's crazy.
Nathaniel in the chat wants some analysis from Crilly on the way he plays. So that'll be quite fun. You should get Crilly to do like a video back of his Nathaniel's main event win.
Well, actually, that was an answer to one of the
yeah, it
giveaways
was.
earlier.
Yeah.
Just quietly, Nathaniel, who did jump into the chat just before. Your name did get brought up in the giveaway that I was giving away tonight, Nathaniel, which was who won the main event of the Melbourne Millions during the Melbourne Millions Playlive Series, and that was you. Congratulations to you. And can't remember who actually won that, but that was a cap that I was giving away for the correct answer. Nathaniel Hutton was the winner of that particular event. Super lovely guy too. If you get a chance to have a conversation with Nathaniel, he's a gentleman of the game and obviously an absolute crusher too, just quietly. He's always finding final tables. So shout outs to the big man, Nathaniel Hutton, who not only had a game named after him earlier today, but also took down the Melbourne Millions main event a few months back.
More inside info.
All right, go.
I've
Hit
been
me.
sent a photo from Matt showing me 3,000 chips
Right, okay,
in
sure.
front of Ash.
Well, there you go. Okay, Matt, coming in clutch saying, can confirm this is 1,000% true. And then, okay, Matt, obviously showing the message over to Jackson Young here. He can confirm there was 3K in chips at one stage, and now all of a sudden he has the chip lead here in the opening event, day 2 of the Playlive Melbourne Grand Prix Series, or Grind Prix Series, according to Matty Gin and Tonic. 150K in the prize pool. They were just a little bit short, a little bit of an overlay in this event. But the guys down at Playlive have honoured the prize pool of 150K guaranteed. As you can see from the event ribbon at the bottom, first pays out 28,350, second is 17,005, and third picks up 10,800. As Lachlan Crilly comes in with a bit of a comment that
that's
you're
quite
obviously
funny.
laughing at.
That is quite.
To be fair, though, how can Ash lose when he's dealing to himself on the final table?
It is true. It is hard to lose when you are hand dealing to yourself.
No doubt, says Michael Viviano. Small blind button versus big blind battle at the moment. So there's a raise on the button by Charlie. Call from the big blind from Michael. Flop came down, a couple of jacks and a 10. Ace of diamonds peels off on the turn. Charlie goes out in front at the moment with his aces and jacks with 10 kicker. Michael Viviano looking at 10 outs. Needs to find a king or a diamond.
More inside information after.
Wow,
that.
okay, so we're going deep into the tank here in terms of inside information. Sure, Jackson Young coming in clutch. And he finds the king.
Wow.
Have a look at that card at the river there for Michael. Takes it away from Charlie, who hit the ace of diamonds on the turn. Michael now making Broadway here with a 4-liner down.
Yeah, you need to bet here. I think.
Has to.
Yeah. Look, you just want to get a crying call from an ace or a king, and
Just looks like
and
a
just
check,
hope,
just quietly. He didn't even bet it, I don't think, at the river. I think it just went check.
Yeah, it did. It checked all the way through. So Michael's probably gonna regret that check back. And
Yep.
you can just bet like one big blind and get a snap call from an ace, like a weak ace or a weak king, and like these things are needed to win a tournament. Like one big is feels like not much, but it's like 60K or like 80K.
I kind of need to ask the question in the chat here to Denick Klininger, who's come in with the chat saying, if only Nathaniel's aim was as good as his poker. I kind of want to know what that's referring to.
It's
So
got to be inside. That's got to be like
yeah, it's a little bit of an inside joke, yeah. I mean, aim, he must be talking about archery or paintball or something like, maybe even darts. I got no idea, but I'm kind of interested in that side of the story.
Maybe they had a
Ash-
punch on and he went to swing.
Yeah, and
just
missed, completely
missed him.
whiffed him. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it's like genuine beef and they hate each other.
Ash Ovens here on the button with the king 5 off. Most likely going to come in for a raise, I would imagine,
So
which he does.
The inside info: 3-way all in, flush over 2 pair,
Right.
and then spun it to 5 million chips almost.
He can't make it up. Chip in a chair, like Lachlan Crilly just said before. You know what they say, boys? Chip and a chair. Well, basically, that is a chip and a chair. One big all the way down to the final 3 here with the chip lead. So you could potentially get it done with the poker myth coming in clutch. Chip and a chair getting it done. Anyway, Queen 9 of clubs versus the King 5, raised by Ash on the button. Flop comes down, deuce, jack 10, up and down here for Charlie, who's flopped the up and down draw with the Queen 9 of clubs. Ash, what's he going to do here? Is he going to continue his line of betting and put out a C bet? He's going to check it behind. I'd imagine he's probably going to put out a C bet here on this flop. But what would I know? I never make final tables. Here comes the C bet. It's got to bet 150 into a pot of 440. Just come in for about third pot.
More inside info after the hand.
Right, Charlie Hutt obviously going nowhere here, or Hut, depending on how you pronounce
I actually, I could be completely wrong. I actually had a similar hand to this, and someone told me that if you wanna check raise this hand, you actually want to have the back door.
it. Sure.
So if you're actually using clubs or spades here, you're overdoing it. Now it feels a little bit unintuitive
Yep.
to pick your combo so specifically.
Sure.
But if someone really like is honed in on what you're doing, or you know, for example, could see the cards, it might make sense. I probably would have check raised this hand.
Ash just lets it go.
Yeah, so I'm actually it's a really interesting one because you know, obviously you just want to get like ace highs, king highs to fold, but yeah.
What about Nathaniel coming into the chat there, goes, I didn't miss.
I'm gonna show you.
So I'm kind of a little bit interested
I'm
to
gonna
see
show
what
you a
happens
video.
in this story. Yeah, sure.
Not that the chat can see it, but
Yeah,
we're gonna
sure.
watch this together. So that's Nathaniel there.
I knew it could have been basketball, sure. His clock's in the back of the melon. Yeah,
That
sure.
is- yeah, that's funny. That is hilarious.
It's
So
a pretty good little video. We might see if we can clip that and give it to the Playlive boys
Nathaniel,
downstairs.
I didn't miss. So I guess he was going for his head.
He's going for his head and clocked him. Absolutely square in the melon. Just saw that video, Nathaniel, so that's a bit of fun and games up here in the commentary booth. We are down to 3 players out of 495 entries. We're playing for $28,350 up top, 17,500 for second and 10,800 for third. This is day 2 of the opening event here at Playlive Melbourne at 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
This is actually one of those hands where you actually want to isolate raise here.
Sure.
These weird sort of you know, middle / low suited cards like, you know, your 10-4 suitors and you know, Jack 5 suitors and stuff like that actually do want to raise.
I kind of like just
it's
quietly.
weird, yeah.
I kind of like just quietly the comment made in Twitch there from Wingy. He says
ovens.
cash ovens.
It's nice.
Kind of like that. It's a bit of play on words. I kind of like that. Cash ovens. Good shout there. That gets a tick of approval from me as Charlie's going to check from the small blind. Action background to cash ovens.
Yeah, pure
He's-
bet here.
He's obviously flop top pair here. What do you do here? Do you just find another bet here or
Yeah, you
check
want
behind for a little bit of
Yes,
deception? No,
this
he's
is
just going
like-
to bet 100K.
Yeah, this is like a one big blind bet. You just want to deny like, you know, your queen high, jack highs and stuff like that. As we've seen, Charlie defends the jack high, so like, you know, you kind of want to bet just to. I mean, this hand should be a fold. I think the jack high. Like,
I agree.
No backdoor, no spade. Like if you have like jack 8 offsuit with like a jack of spades, sure, maybe you want to like check raise that hand, just because you have some playability. But like, what are you kind of really hoping to do? And
Unless he's trying to set it up, you know what I mean? Like Charlie could be
Yeah.
setting this up. He could take a line and go with it. Obviously, he's going to get called down most of the time here,
Yeah,
not knowing what Ash Ovens has.
yeah, I think if I'm Charlie, I'm probably just betting like 100K here. Get folds from the flush draws and stuff like that, and obviously you block the queen jack, but it's kind of irrelevant.
Yep.
You know, like Ash should never really fold a 10 here. Like
Yeah, I agree.
even if he bets like a chunky like 300K or something like that, like you just have too strong of a hand.
It kind of looked like Charlie kind of picked his line, though, in this particular hand here because Ash just threw out 100K and Charlie almost snapped it off.
Yeah.
So it's almost like he's picked his line here.
I mean, if that's his intentions to come
Yeah,
with
sure.
bluff, sure, like, you know, it's different. And it looks like he's come chunky as well.
I reckon it's going to be picked off by Ash just quietly. I don't think he's going to think too much about it.
It's not a great spot. Obviously, you know, he check calls some king X and stuff like that, and he's probably just thinking like, you know, what bluffs can you have, and like the thing with Charlie that I'm glad he's picked up on is like, you know, this is probably one of the worst hands he has. Like it potentially is the worst hand he has, except for some like, you know, let's just say he's got like 5-3 of hearts for like that wrap around of 2 for the backdoor straight flush draw. So, yeah, he probably just wants to call this one off.
Sure.
Easier said than done. You beat flush draws. You beat like ace high that decides it's potentially no good.
Charlie did snap him off though on the flop, so I can imagine here Ash taking a bit of a moment before making a call. I still can find a call here, I'd imagine, which grabs
Well
for
done,
some chips
Ash.
and makes the call. And
I'm actually thinking it through, and I don't think it's as easy as a call. I probably said it might have been. It's like when you're three-handed, obviously everyone is so wide, and he's probably identified that. As the rail gets rowdy. But in saying that, it is hard to call. Because kind of like, what does he possibly have, right? He's repping a king, and he probably just has a king a lot of the time. But I think this is why it's fun playing against sort of people under 30, and not trying to be rude to the old people, but they actually like do have bluffs in
Yeah,
these spots.
sure.
So you can actually sort of like look them up with some hands that kind of feel weaker, even though 10x is pretty strong up and high up in the range. So I feel like against like an OMC, for example, this is just like a snap fold, and even though in theory it should be a call, but like poker isn't just looking at a chart and going with it, right? Obviously you got to sort of try and get a feel for your players and understand, like, is this guy capable of bluffing? There's players that, like I coach a couple of guys as well, mainly for cash, and there's some player types where like ace jack suited, I'm all in for 100 bigs happily, and then there's others where I'm folding ace king, to a 4-bet.
Yeah,
stuff
sure.
Like that. So like it really is player dependent, and you have to know your opposition and your game selection and stuff like that. So obviously, Ash has determined that the guy is capable of bluffing, and he's picked it off quite well. And this is a nice raise, and this is sort of what I was saying
Michael's just
before.
picked up the ace queen here just quietly
Yeah.
in the big blind. Obviously an obvious raise here from Cash Ovens with the queen 6 from the small blind. Raises up, makes it 240k to go, but he's walked straight into it with Michael. He's picked up the ace queen, an absolute monster holding 3-way in the big blind too, just quietly. He's got 2.7 million, 33 bigs, facing a raise, like I said, to 240. It's 160 to call.
So I think
I was just going to call
Yeah,
here. Okay,
yeah,
I
so-
kind of like this by Michael, just quietly.
yeah, so you're in position, you dominate a lot of their hands, and on ace high flops like this, sort of Ash can rep the stronger parts of range, and Michael can sort of call down. Not sure if Ash is going to just blast off here, obviously. Not a guarantee, but I think there's merit for all of it. I think the worst decision out of all of the decisions is 3-bet folding. So
Yep.
if you 3-bet, you're going to want to call off.
Yep.
And if you decide that you don't want to because Charlie's in and somewhat short, at least shorter than you, then you just want to flat instead. Jamming's obviously probably out of the question.
Ash obviously coming for the C bet here to 165k
And if he
after repping the hand pre, but Michael's going to go absolutely nowhere there with top pair and third best kicker.
yeah.
Second best kicker, I should say, in this particular hand. The king peels off on the turn, no help, obviously, to Ash. He's now drawing dead in this particular hand. Check mark next to Michael's name.
Yeah, it would take a pretty heroic bluff to get this one through. I think there's a couple of things going for Ash here where, you'd assume, once again, you don't know, but you assume Michael doesn't have ace king, doesn't have ace queen. He obviously does in this hand, but you think ace queen would be 3-bet off a portion of the time, so you can eliminate aces, kings, potentially even nines, and stuff like that, where Ash can have all of those hands. So in terms of range v range, you actually do have a bit of a range advantage here, like I'd say quite by a significant portion. You also have that ICM pressure of Charlie being 20 bigs and Michael being 35 bigs, so you can kind of put a lot of pressure on. And I think if the river's like a jack or a 10, I think Ash is just gonna like absolutely pounce
it. Yeah, I agree. Great call.
So I really hope Michael doesn't raise here. Raising would be a disaster because like all raising does here is you get better hands to call and worse hands to fold. So
Correct.
Raising here would be a very big misplay, I think. Like, not that he can see the cards, but letting him blast off just, hands that are literally stone dead is great. So you just want to call here and maybe hope it goes check on some ugly rivers.
And he does make that call exactly like he said. Another king peels off at the river here. The king of hearts, obviously no help to Ash. He was drawing dead on the turn. Michael with the check mark next to his name with the ace queen. We will be going to a 5-minute break shortly in about a minute's time, but we want you to stick by us. I might even throw out one more giveaway, believe it or not.
Yep.
For those people who want to see out the conclusion of the Play Live Day 2 opening event here, I might even throw in one more $200 package to the main. And just for BazzaTube93, if you're still watching, I am happy to honour the agreement with the Berserker instead because you can't make the main. So the Berserker on the last day, I will pay $200 towards your buy-in for the Berserker. So if the guys down in the studio can add that in there, that would be fine. I will pay for $200 towards the buy-in to the Berserker. I'll honour that as you legitimately won that main food and beverage. And I'll get the guys downstairs at Playlive to honour that when you come in for the Berserker, which just happens to be on the last day of the series, which is Monday, March 16th at 6 p.m. Happy to honour that for you. Bazatube 93.
This is obviously something you in your head want to value bet. You just sort of, it's one of those spots where if you bet and get raised, that's a disaster. Now that's obviously so unlikely, but Ash has probably realised that he does have an ace and he's probably not going to fold. I actually probably like that he hasn't bluffed here because he can't credibly rep King X.
He's just going to bet all in, and Ash has to obviously put this in the bin with the Queen 6, and Michael picks up a decent sized pot there just quietly, up to 3.69 mil. So he's only a few chips behind essentially Ash. So it's anyone's game. 49 bigs, 46 bigs for second, and Charlie's still in the game with 20 bigs. Now we do have a 5-minute break here, but we're going to talk this one through as Jackson puts his head back a little bit.
Yeah, I actually really like that bet from Ash, right? So like a lot of the time, Michael's going to have 9x or 4x, right? So
Sure.
Betting quite large on that turn actually, gets those to fold out, and that's obviously what you want to do with Queen High. So
Sorry, but the chat in there just quietly bowling freak 300
Out of nowhere.
Did Gabe use Mr. Sheen before jumping into the hot seat to deal the final table? Because his head is absolutely gleaming. I will have to ask him at the next break. That's actually a pretty funny comment there from Bowling Freak 300. And Baz, thank you very much for the comment there. Thanks heaps. Loving the comms, boys. We do appreciate everybody for listening and watching the conclusion of day 2 here at the opening event at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne.
short break.
We do have a 5-minute break
Short
here.
break.
So we'll be back in the comms here in approximately 5 minutes from now, about 3 minutes to 1 a.m. local time. And I might even do one more giveaway, Jackson Young.
Yeah, I like it.
For those people who are sticking around the night hours out there
I'm keen
on a Saturday night.
I'm keen to maybe pick it as well, unless you want the honours. So,
Good man, I love it.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys back here in 5 minutes at approximately 12:57 local time here in Victoria. This is the day 2 of the opening event here at Play Live, and we'll see you back here in 5 minutes' time.
I'll have you jump on that I can go. Oh, okay. Well, what time do you start?
Stop guessing and start studying like a professional. Welcome to the Vault at Octopi Poker. The Vault offers powerful study tools and data drawn from real tournaments. We've catalogued the action from the highest stakes arenas, including Triton, the WSOP, and Playlive. This isn't just a library of random solves. It's a curated archive of the most pivotal hands played at the world's most prestigious final tables. These are the hands that define careers. For these hands, we've provided comprehensive pre-flop and post-flop simulations. You can see exactly how the world's best navigated these high-pressure spots. Compare the actual play against the theoretical GTO baseline. Analyze the frequencies, the sizing, and the EV of every action taken under the brightest lights. Studying the Vault allows you to move beyond abstract theory and see how poker is actually won at the highest level. Boost your edge by studying reality, not just theory. Sign up today at octopipoker.ai. I'll see you inside.
designed the logo? Do you know who came up with the logo?
The Playlive logo.
Yeah.
I have a feeling Bridges just ChatGPT.
Oh. Okay.
Although there is another one. I think there's a card room in Intermission that has a very similar.
Thanks for that, guys. Thank you.
51 with a 1.
Yeah,
baby.
All right, so we're back to three-handed action here in the opening event here at Playlive. We are back calling the action all the way through the end. Now, lucky for everybody who has been sticking by us in the chats across Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch. I did speak to Jackson during that break off stream. I said, you know what? I'm going to throw out one more question that will win you a $200 package.
Another $200 package.
Yeah, to the main
Wow.
event. Yeah,
I
no,
was thinking like a heavy tea.
Forget
or a
about
cap.
that. Forget about the heavy tea. We're going to go one more main here. So for the studio downstairs, if you don't mind extending out that notepad downstairs, so I can call out all the winners of all the giveaways for tonight. There's going to be one more question and one more $200 hospitality package given away by yours truly here out of my own back pocket. This isn't coming from Playlive. This is coming from Josh Monk, aka Monkey. As there's a three-way action here, we'll just call the action here quickly. There's a race to 200k, call from Charlie, and a call from Michael. Race from Ash Ovens on the button. The flop comes down 5-7 queen. Charlie hits that board there with bottom pair. Ash has whiffed it, and same with Michael. It's going to go check, back around to Ash. He's got the ace high here against two players. Three-way action to see the conclusion.
So it goes open from Ash, call. Yeah, probably quite standard this.
Yeah, Michael picks up the up and down draw here on the turn. Obviously an ace or a 9 will get him there.
You probably want to start being aggressive now. Like Ash
Totally agree.
Yeah, Ash has checked back.
Trade call.
Ash has checked back the flop, so he's probably not got a queen.
Yeah.
That probably has no value now because, you know, he would bet flush draws, bet straight draws, bet queen X on the flop. Maybe even bet a hand like pocket eights, deny equity from like, you know, hand like ace 6 or something like that.
Great
so
shit.
I really like this side.
Yeah, love it.
Yeah, this is good from Michael. I think he made a little bit of a blunder earlier that cost him a little bit, but I think this is quite nice from him, just realizing that Ash probably doesn't have a lot of value here. At best has like 10x, which would, you know, be annoying, but yeah, I think you can credibly rep queen X, checking in flow on the flop and then going for it. So well done to Michael, and I think maybe gives him a little bit more confidence rolling into this this FT.
So the last question, the last giveaway, which is another $200 package. The hospitality package paid for by yours truly right here, Josh Monk. Alongside Jackson Young, obviously, in the commentary booth, who's done an outstanding job, absolutely outstanding job in the comm booth with me. Very much appreciate you joining me tonight, Jackson. I know you've seen this one all the way through since about, what, 8 o'clock, give or take?
Yeah, I got here at like 8:15, so it's been 4.5 or 5 hours.
There
now,
you go.
Yeah, it's been fun.
It's been fun. Good.
It's a shame the chefs left.
Yeah.
That's the only regret probably. But
Sure. But once we get down to heads up, I will give you the question for the last giveaway of the night. I'm not going to do any more apart from that because I am in the book here for a bit of money now because I have given away an extra couple of hoodies after I made a blunder earlier, if you wanted to listen that back, about the age combined between Josh Abadi and Bridges. I counted 39 and 31 being 80. You can't make that up. Straight on the podcast. If you're not liked and subscribed to my podcast with Berkey, That's Adam Burke. That's You Can't Make It Up podcast on YouTube and on Spotify. We would very much appreciate you just liking and subscribing to that. If you like the content that I put out, as Charlie here picks up the ace jack of hearts on the button. It's
We're
got
all
13
in, boys.
bigs.
We're all in, boys.
That's it. Totally agree.
This is exciting. It's always fun when the stress is out. You know, you can just go all in and not stress too much.
Andy Marshall coming in there says, maybe Jackson needs some monkey rake back.
Wouldn't mind a heavy tea, Matt. Wouldn't mind a heavy tea.
Great call.
Yeah. We're getting a count. We can't see Michael's hand yet, so this is probably like a cuspy hand, like maybe I'm gonna go like a king jack, pocket fives. Oh no, sorry. I'm not sure why Ash was asking for a count with 6 high.
And Michael's got to fold, and Charlie's going to pick that up. So once we get down to 2 players, I'll be giving the last giveaway away with a question. I figured out what that question was at that small little intermission just before, alongside Jackson Young with me. It's a pretty good question, to be fair.
Yeah, maybe a little hint, maybe something to do with a tournament win.
Yeah.
Just a little teaser, nothing too crazy.
Little teaser.
Get the juices flowing.
And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do the same thing as we did last time. Yeah? We'll choose the card, whether or not it goes to Facebook Live or YouTube or Twitch.
And we'll randomize it.
And we'll pick it like we did last time. I would strongly suggest everybody watching at home to just bring up all 3 chats and chuck your answers in all 3 chats. Gives you the ultimate opportunity to win that last giveaway, which is a hospitality package to the main event. Paid for by yours truly right here, Josh Monk. As Michael in the small blind decides to limp in with the Motown, Jackson 5.
Jackson 5.
You like that bad boy?
You seen the pub in the city? It's Young and Jackson's.
Young and Jackson's, yeah, there you go.
Haven't been. But
You're named after it, yeah? Young and Jackson's never been, yeah.
Did you see that jam?
Yeah, I
He
did
just
see the
jammed
Jam 9-4. Yeah, I saw that.
offsuit.
Can't make it up.
I don't know if I love that one.
Have a look at Andrew Peng. He's just like, he's hanging out for the question. Like,
He's sweating. You can see him in camera right now, sweating his boy Ash. So not only is he sweating his boy Ash, but he's also trying to get some free merch at the same while he's wearing the merch as well. So he's a proper Playlive lover by the looks of it.
boys are pretty loud, obviously supporting their man, Cash Ovens, sitting in seat 3 there with the hat backwards. I have to admit, he can't possibly be all that comfortable. He's been wearing that satchel across his shoulder the entire time he's been sitting down here. I don't know why you don't put that bad boy on the back of the seat, but maybe it gives him a...
Must complete his look or something.
Yeah,
like
it completes
that,
the look. Yeah, good call. The old Calvin Klein satchel across the shoulder look. As Charlie in the small blind elects to limp in here.
Can we get like an 8.54 or like a 7.63 or something like that? Create a little bit of dynamite.
I love this. So it's 7.6 versus the 8.5. Like you said, a 7.64 would be pretty disastrous for Charlie. You would flop 2 pair.
Oh,
Here comes the flop. It comes
okay.
Jack, Deuce, 6.
We had some life. The window 6.
We did. Charlie out in front at the moment with 85% equity here, flopping second best pair. Backdoor diamonds working for him too. Ash Ovens obviously not looking at much equity here.
Yeah, I think if I had one diamond, I would bet this for sure. Ash is probably just stabbing this, trying to get him to fold like some queen 5-0s and stuff like that. But probably just happy to give up on this turn and realise that Charlie's probably got a little something.
Little something that Ash obviously looking at 3 clean outs remaining in the deck for him. He needs to find one of those 3 remaining 8s in the deck. Can't win with a 5, can't make a straight, can't make a flush, and can't make anything else. So he needs to find the 8 at the river here to take this one away from Charlie. It's going to go check. Here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the repeat jack of hearts. So obviously check mark goes next to Charlie's name as Ash has made 8 high on this particular board. Charlie's going to check it, and I imagine Ash can't fire one more bullet here. He might, though. You never know. Ash is a very tricky player. He knows what's up. Got the hat on backwards, the satchel across the shoulder, like I said before. He's wearing that pretty cool beige, off-white, ivory, or the beige sort of T-shirt.
Looks a little bit like Chidwick in that top left corner.
Great call by you.
Yeah,
totally
maybe
agree.
If you took the hat off, it would be pretty similar.
Good call. He's got to come in for a bet here, so
Yeah,
I don't really know what I'm talking about here. He's going to be at 275. Charlie just looks him up straight away. I think he put in the call. straight away. And Charlie's going to take that bad boy away from Ash.
So I probably would have liked
2 pairs, Jacksons and sixes.
I think I would have liked a block size, like just get the flush draw, get the three, not even one of the 3, 4, 4, but you get the flush draws to fold, bet like 15% pot. When you're betting like a half pot, you're kind of really trying to target like a specific kind of range, and that range probably consists of like 6x and 2x, and I found that, at least in my opinion, when people want to bluff catch, they love to bluff catch on board pairing rivers and turns, just because like it's really hard to like have too strong of a hand, right? You're kind of repping trips, but you can't really have trips because there's 2 jacks on board. So yeah, I think it's a little bit of a sizing blunder from Ash, and potentially maybe just would have liked to see him check it back. You don't always have to go for it. Obviously he's got his reasons and his strategy, and that's fine, but I probably would have liked to see a smaller bet or like a huge like 1.5x over bet, which I don't typically do, but
Now we do, considering we're down to 3 players here, gives us a golden opportunity here, Jackson, to talk about what's coming up later today, because it has now crossed over to the 8th of
it is 1
March.
a.m.
It's 1 a.m. here local time. Those people who are wondering what's on the agenda for today, which is Sunday the 8th of March, at 12 o'clock there's a main event mega satellite. $250 buy-in, 20k starting stack, 15-minute levels, and 5 seats guaranteed for that event. And then at 1 o'clock, the main event, day 1A. That's a $1,500 buy-in, 100k starting stack, 40-minute levels, 300k guaranteed, as Ash Ovens, also known as Cash Ovens, picks up ace-4 offsuit on the button in position. Decides to raise it up.
Who are we rooting for, guys? Chuck the name in the comments if you
great.
want to win. Who you think's going to win? Who you want to win?
Yeah, great shout there from Jackson.
Let's get some comments in the chat. Happy to answer some questions. Me and Monkey can answer some poker or non-related poker questions, and
sure.
Yeah, we're loving the poker. It is getting to the point where we're probably needing a little bit of juice, and that can come in the form of comments. So
love it.
That'll be fun. Charlie. Okay, we've got Charlie with a chip and a chair to win. This is an interesting spot. I was going to say you definitely don't want to 3-bet this hand because, I'm going to say that quite confidently. You don't want to 3-bet this hand because if you have to 3-bet fold this hand, it's a disaster. So you either want to jam or you want to call. 3-betting really achieves nothing, right? So, it's like let's just say ace queen off jams, right? Let's say Ash has ace queen off oil, pocket tens, right? You're basically folding a flip. And you never really want to fold a flip, right? You've got 40 to 50% equity, and you want to be able to realize that equity, right? So,
sure.
Obviously works in this situation, and it looks fine. But yeah, I would like to see that probably be taken a different approach.
Have a look at CK's comment there in the YouTube chat there. I'm rooting for Paris in the last giveaway. That's his comment that he wants to jump in there on the YouTube chat there from CK. He's rooting for Paris to get the last giveaway.
Me too, to be honest.
Fair enough. So just to get back to a little bit about what's happening tomorrow, at 1 o'clock, the main event, day 1A, starting at $1,500 buy-in, 100k starting stack, 40-minute levels, 300k guarantee in that bad boy, that main event. Then at 5 o'clock, there's a Nightcrawler satellite, which is $100, 10k starting stack, 10-minute levels, 5 seats guaranteed. And then the Nightcrawler day 1A starts today, I should say, at 6 p.m. It's a $400 buy-in, 30k starting stack, 24-minute levels and 100k guaranteed. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Let's go, Ash. Come on.
And then if you've got pretty deep pockets and you want to play as the chat gets a little bit rowdy.
Feels like we're at Collingwood v Carlton or something like that, just back and forth.
Have a look at the boys wearing the Playlive merchandise. I've given away a couple of those hoodies. You can see them live right there on a 20-minute delay, those white and black Playlive hoodies. So if you like that look, I have given away a few of them. If not, you can come into Playlive and buy a couple of those bad boys. They've got plenty of merch down here at Playlive, so come in and grab one. I'm actually wearing one as we speak. We're getting back into tomorrow at 9:30 p.m. There's the 5K High Roller Mega Satellite. It's a $700 buy and 25K starting stack, 15-minute levels and 1 seat guaranteed. So if you want to have a chance to play in the 5K High Roller, you've got a chance to win yourself a seat in that Mega Satellite tomorrow starting at 9:30 p.m.
Come on. Let's go. Come on, come on.
The boys are getting nice and rowdy here at 1:10 local time. You're listening to Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, in the booth here alongside the man, the myth, the legend, Jackson Young. who's never been to Young and Jackson's, which is a pub on the corner on Flinders Street. Never actually been there.
Should be a crime, that.
That is a crime.
I really want to get a photo outside of it, but there's always so many people.
Yeah, there's
there.
a million
It's
people
like,
there.
Yeah, I mean, it's in the worst spot for that. So, I mean, it's in a great location. Don't get me wrong; it's right outside the station. But you know, very famous pub. I got like a coaster of it from like I think it's like 18 something or like early 19s. So, yeah, definitely need to pop in there.
Great shout.
Melissa O'Reilly, good luck to all the final 3 players. Yes, thank you. Hopefully they all do well. Hopefully they can they hear your comment and propels them to victory. What's your next tournament, Monk? Is what Matt asks. Are you playing something this series? Are you a mixed games guy? Are you a Hold'em guy? Are you a PLO guy? What kind of guy are you?
I'm a big mixed games guy.
I need to get into
to be
it.
honest. I absolutely love the mixed games.
I need to get into
Shout out to the big man, Shannon Vandenberg, the Prince of Poker, who I did give away. Can't remember what it was actually that I gave away for the answer to that. It might
It
be.
was a something.
Was it something?
It was a cap or a t-shirt or something along the line.
Queen out of spades here versus the King 7. Ash raised it on the button and Michael decided to come along, who does flop the gut shot and a flush draw just quietly to go along with it. As you can see, 17 beautiful outs, top right-hand corner.
Yeah, this is I think I might have liked to see potentially a 3-bet pre. Get some better hands to fold, like, you know, Queen 10 off and stuff like that. But you know, this is probably fine as well. It's probably a mix. You know, he's probably check raising this for sure on the flop. But,
Just a bingo on
yeah.
turn card for Michael. But as you can see, Ash has picked up a flush draw king high too. If another spade peels off here, Ash can take this away from Michael,
Yeah.
who's now picked up the flush on the turn. He's also gut shotting to the straight flush just quietly. So 10 of spades would be a disaster card, obviously, for Ash. He would make the 4 flush king high, but Michael would make the straight flush if it does come off. Nonetheless, Michael's going to come out here for a bet of 400k. Action back on Ash.
It's really unfortunate that you have the 7 here. Like, you want him to have like 10-7 or 7-8 or 7-5, just stabbing, sort of trying to make a bluff. Like, obviously you probably can't. Well, yeah, you probably can't fold at the moment. I think Michael's bet quite large, which is, I think the one thing you need to do when you're in these spots, if you are, is you need to really like try to range the guy, right? So obviously we make a flush and we're happy, right? Everything's great. But you need to be like, okay, the guy probably would have bet a jack on the flop. He probably would have bet a 9 on the flop. He potentially bets a 6 on the flop, right? So when the 9 pairs, he doesn't have a jack, he doesn't have a 9, he doesn't maybe have a 6. So what are we targeting right now? And whatever we're targeting, we want to bet that size to target that, right? So are we targeting like, you know, a naked spade? Okay, what can we bet to get a naked spade to call? That obviously doesn't give him the right price. Obviously, if you bet like 100k, it's not the right price, right? But if you're betting like, you know, 250, 300, then you're giving him a bad price, and that's sort of what you want to do. You want to drive out that low equity. So that's what I probably would have. He bet like 2/3 pot, right? He bet 400 into 600, I believe. So yeah, probably would have liked to see like something like 250. Keep in some like, you know, pocket threes with a spade maybe. Keep in some, you know, 5s and something like that. But you know,
Charlie just flicking in from the small blind, just completing. Action back around to Ash in the big blind with 10-3 of clubs. He's going to check his option.
And Ash sort of in that danger zone now where he can't be too out of line with Charlie riding his heels and potentially really close to being the shortest. So Charlie, you'd say you check this one over, and Ash can play this in obviously 2 ways. He can sort of bet and deny some equity from an exact hand like Charlie has.
Correct. Yep.
Or you can sort of just pot control. It's a little bit of a gross flop, so don't want to go too crazy. I'm definitely betting really strong 10x. So you have like King 10 or like any Jack X you're probably betting, and then maybe some weak 10x you can check behind, pot control, not let the pot get too crazy, and give it a crack and potentially let Charlie bluff it off. But yeah,
Charlie's going to check the turn. I actually thought he was going to come out with a bet there on the turn with his ace high on this board. But as you can see from the cards, the bottom left-hand corner, Ash with a commanding lead here at the moment, 93% equity, 10s and 7s. Let's see how Ash decides to play this. He did check on the flop, and he's going to check back again. And he comes to river down and dirty, and another jack peels off. It's a very interesting card. And look at the board just quietly.
Yeah.
I think
Charlie's going to be pretty happy with
yeah,
this.
exactly.
And,
Totally agree with you.
look, I think I'm checking if I'm Charlie for sure, but I'm pretty confident I'm ahead here. And I feel like my opponent would have bet. And the thing is, I don't like this bet, right? So, like, once again, as I mentioned
only ever getting
before,
called by better, right?
what are you trying to target
Yeah,
right now?
exactly.
So you have to specifically being targeting
Correct.
king high, right?
Yeah.
And I don't think King High. I mean, King High can call, sure, but I feel like it's better to sort of check call. And
Yeah.
obviously, in this situation, you would have lost, and that is what it is. But I think you'd rather let a guy stab a hand like 4-3 off,
Totally agree.
and just have nothing and check call instead of betting and then letting the guy just sort of
Yeah, I agree.
fold out worse. So, we're all here to learn and stuff like that, and that's fine. So, and once again, it's just one man's opinion. So, two men's opinion, which is fine. But obviously, Ash winning the hand gets the rail chance, and they're chanting Howie.
Yeah, Howie in the dealer's chair at the moment. He's an expert at dealing up some absolute coolers. So if you see some sort of disgusting cooler here on the final table, Howie is the man to pull that off. If it's not him, it's Twan Lee, Tuna.
Tuna.
And I'll tell you what, Tuna would have had this tournament finished an hour and a half ago minimum. He's the king of putting out the coolers, trust me. I've seen 5-way, 6-way all-ins with him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm being dead serious with the worst hand taking it down every time just quietly.
Yeah.
Nines, aces, kings, jacks. Some guys in there with 3-2 suited and just flops the joint, yeah? And party's over as Charlie decides to raise it up to 200K with a king 10. And have a look at Michael Biviano. Just pick up the ace, king, sure, why not? In the big blind as Ash decided to fold from the small blind. And Mike was picked up arguably the third best hand in the game. And he's just got to jam it straight into Charlie's face. Charlie got a decision to make here. I don't mind this for Michael, to be fair.
It's probably fine. I mean, you're never calling. You just sort of want to raise. I think jam's probably fine for 18.
Yeah, I agree.
If he's got like maybe 27 or something like that, you can play 3-bet to 6 bigs or something like that and hope he finds the jam, which he probably doesn't. But I think this is a very easy fold, in my opinion. Offsuit as well, which doesn't help.
Yeah,
He's dominated by a lot. So yeah, just find a better spot. Like King 10 off is not a premium hand by any stretch of the imagination. So
he takes a little bit of a look at the clock, the tournament clock behind him there, trying to figure out what the payout is for third. It's 10,800 and the pay jump to the next, which is obviously $6,700 as you can see, and just chucks it straight in the bin.
it's a lot of money, isn't it, for one ladder?
Yeah.
$7,000 almost for one potentially unlucky hand. It feels brutal, but that's why tournaments are so sought after and why everyone flocks to them, right? You can win a lot or get, there's obviously 8 people that are shattered on an FT and a lot more before that. So
Yeah, great shout. The blinds are up to 50K, 100, 100, as Howie has jumped out of the box there. They don't want to complete this tournament before 1:30, so Howie's going to sit out for a moment as Gabe comes in, the Mr. Sheen,
Bamches,
according to Bowling Freak 300.
Who do you think is winning the F1 tomorrow?
Oh, jeez. Don't know. It's anyone's game. Really.
Piastri's no chance, right?
No, drawing dead.
He's he's driving.
Drawing
too,
dead.
right?
So he's a certainty now that I've said it. Yeah, I put the
Yeah.
commentator's moz on. Yeah. So
Yeah.
if you want to have a side bet there on Sportsbet or one of those booking agency to have Piastri win, and get on him because I've just put the commentator's curse straight on it.
So I'm not an F1 kind of guy, right? I'm an odds guy. So I like to look at the odds and just suss what it is.
Sure.
Piastri's $21, so that means they don't have faith in him at all. And George Russell $1.33. Kimi Antonelli is the second favorite. I think F1's changed a lot since I was watching it not too long ago.
There you go.
Like Leclerc and all that. Like Hamilton $31. Like I understand he changed companies, or what do they call them? Driver instruction or whatever.
Teams.
They call them. Teams.
Yeah.
That's probably the easy
As
word.
Michael Biviano here picks up the gut shot. Charlie doesn't have any part of this board here with the Jack 4. He does have basically backdoor straight outs that are almost dead.
This is a good
And a
bet for
4.
Michael. Yeah, get like King 5-0 to fold, Jack
Yep.
6-0 to fold.
Chucks it straight in the bin.
All those kind of gross hands that have you beat but don't really do a lot.
So obviously all of those people who are following the action here and the conclusion of this day 2 opening event here at Playlive, we do appreciate everybody who is sticking by us to see the conclusion of this event. I'm going to give away one more. That's it. One more hospitality package to the main event when we get down to heads up action. So to show a bit of appreciation to all the support we're getting in the chat and the people watching at home, I'm going to do one more giveaway for a $200 hospitality package paid for by yours truly right here to say thank you very much to everybody who are staying by us deep into the evening. It's 1:20 local time, roughly speaking. Show a bit of appreciation to my dad who turned 72 today. Happy birthday to the big man from, well, I should say for yesterday, the 7th of March. My daughter's birthday is next Friday. And Joe Hasham's birthday is actually next Wednesday, so a bit of a shout out to the big man who turned 60.
Gonna be having a couple of big weeks.
Yeah, a couple of big weeks. Also playing golf, I believe, next week, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. As Ash picks up the natural 9, I should say, well, pardon me, the natural. He's picked up 9-9, four-side.
This is a very interesting hand, right? So it's kind of gross with your stack, right? You don't
Yep.
you don't really want to 3-bet. You definitely don't want to. Okay, so I take it back maybe. Okay, so what I was going to say is, right, you don't want to 3-bet because then you have to kind of, well, you have to be committed. So if you're 3-betting, you're committed to calling off the 4-bet, right? And that obviously gets through, but this is actually a really nice hand to 4-bet jam with as the chip leader. Like, I actually envision myself sometimes with these hands on these FTs, and like, it's so rare to make an FT. And then if you make an FT, you got to be 3-hand. And then if you're 3-hand, you got to be chip leading, right? I believe that King 5 suited is like one of the most perfect hands to 4-bet jam with, right? You're just blocking like a King X, you unblock his bluffs, which is like ace X, like the weak ace X's and stuff like that. So it feels like a really, really pretty hand to just go with that 4-bet jam. And like, what do you do if 9's there? Like, do you call when there's a guy with 14 bigs? Like, I don't know. It's a really, really gross spot. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but it puts him in the blender. So yeah, that could have been an interesting one. I just think I might have like to call potentially, but I'm not going to say I know for certain.
Fair enough.
It was a fun hand though, for sure. It could have been fun if Michael found the jam, and I think we would have been in the blender for a long time for Ash.
Cash Ovens here picking up the 8-3, the 11 double down in blackjack. No good in poker. Or Texas Hold'em, I should say. Second worst hand. As Dylan James Hunter comes into the chat with a bit of fire. Sure. 22 minutes past 1 in the morning, coming with a fire. So I don't know if that's to do with our commentary, but I appreciate you joining us late into the evening. And Jason William also coming in there saying shout out to all the birthdays for yesterday, today, I'd imagine. Hopefully, Jason, you're having a birthday today as well. Like I said earlier, just before, we will be doing one more giveaway, which means that you'll be collecting $200 from my back pocket for the main event. I'll be paying your hospitality part of the main event ticket for your buy-in with a giveaway. It will be a question coming up when they get to heads up here at the final table of the opening event. And I'll be paying that hospitality package portion of your buy-in. No problems whatsoever. My gift to you on this amazing day, being the 7th of March. Obviously, yesterday, my dad's birthday, 72 years of age. Shout out to the big guy. Daughter's birthday, she turns 21, believe it or not, next week on the 14th of March. And big Joey Hasham turns 60 on the 11th. So there you have it. A couple of big birthdays, one after another after another. As it's ace 3 versus jack 9. Suits covered. Jack 9 out in front at the moment. Charlie's just flopped top pair. 4th best kicker. Ash Ovens doesn't really have much of this board. Charlie's going to check his option out of the big blind. Back round to Ash, who raised it on the button.
Because they're so wide, it's not going to take much to see some chaos, like, you know, top pair over top pair, and the stacks go in, obviously.
Sure.
Wide and short kind of dictates that it's going to be more of a thing. But at the moment, as we've sort of, you know, seen, it hasn't been a lot of, like, you know, big flops for multiple people sort of thing. So a bit more chill at the moment. Charlie's betting here for value, which is quite fine. And Ash can probably just find a fold, even though he just picked up a pair. And he's sure he beats some bluffs and stuff like that. You're probably going to face an all-in from Charlie on the river, only having 8 bigs left, 800k, into what would be a pot of like 1.1 million or something like that. So sure, you beat some bluffs, and, you know, it sucks to get bluffs off your hand. But if they ever just have any pair or something like that, you're just kind of drawing dead. So probably would like to see a fold here from Ash, and maybe obviously call with the ace of clubs, obviously.
So, well, relatively wet board here. So I'd imagine Ash folding, but he doesn't. He decides to call. Deuce of diamonds peels off at the river, so no help to Ash. Check mark goes to Charlie.
Yeah,
We flop top pair with 4th best kicker.
pretty easy jam for value. Like, you know, once again, for those who haven't seen a lot of like final tables and stuff like that, it feels like, oh, we lose the flush, we lose the straights. Like there's there's ace 4, there's 7-8, there's flushes, there's 2 pairs, blah blah blah. But you know, when it's you know, big blind versus button and it's gone check on the flop, like top pairs are usually quite good. Like you don't really think Ash is gonna check an overpair or a flush draw, so it's a pretty easy jam for value. And yeah, you're probably gonna get looked at. Let's just say Ash has a hand like 7-6-0 with the 7 of clubs. You're probably gonna get a call from that hand. If he's got even a hand like pocket fours with the club, you know, you're blocking straights and stuff.
Jesus.
Well, pocket fours would be a straight, but you know what I mean, like a you know, pocket sevens with a club or something along those lines. You're gonna probably get called by those. So yeah.
Have a look at Charlie. He's just jammed it here on the 4-liner too, just quietly. Any 4 will get it done. Lucky for Charlie, Ash doesn't have it. He does have the second worst pair here. But he is in the tank a little bit, facing an all-in bet for 835k. Ash with 2.7 mil in chips, or 27 bigs, as the blinds are 50k, 100k, 100k big blind ante. It's hand number 110 on the stream. And whilst Ash is thinking about making a decision, which I believe he's probably going to fold here, should give a bit of a shout out to all the winners in the giveaway, the monkey giveaway today on the stream. So I'll go through them, all the winners. So the first winner was Jay Braden from Facebook, who won a hat from me. A hoodie was won by Madison Williams on Facebook. The heavy tee for 4 spades came in clutch on Twitch. Another cap was won by OK Matt on Facebook Live. OK Matt, if you're in the chat, give us a hello. Good to see you in there. I have commentated on a few events and I've seen you in there as a bit of a rail bird, so I appreciate you joining us again tonight. Another heavy tee was given away to Alex Yu, 429 from the YouTube. Hoodie was given away to Taylor. Oh no, this is when I cooled myself in the hoodie, yeah. So Taylor, Endgame Airlines and Jason Thompson all won a hoodie for me after I couldn't calculate the total between 39 and 31 being 70 and me saying that they're 80. So that cost me an extra couple of hoodies. Congratulations to Taylor, Endgame Airlines and Jason Thompson. Deb Wishart won one of the caps from Facebook. The heavy tee was won by Damien V, 4534 from YouTube. And in terms of the mains so far, Bazatube 93, who I've now converted that into a buy-in or half a buy-in for the Berserker as opposed to the main event seat because he won't be here to play that event. I've honoured that arrangement with that particular subscriber. And then obviously Brandon Aegeus, I believe that's how you pronounce it, I might be wrong, picking up the other main event $200 hospitality package paid for by yours truly right here. As OK Matt just says, Yella in the chat there on Facebook Live. So OK Matt, what a champion. Sticking around to see the conclusion of this day 2 opening event here. Live on a 20-minute delay at Playlive, 129 York Street, South Melbourne. It's a $300 buy-in, $150,000 guaranteed prize pool, $28,350 for first, $17,500 for second, $10,800 for third. They're going to be playing for all the cheese. I can't imagine any deal will be made here, and if there is one, we'll let you know. But for the time being, they're going to play for all of the cheddars as Ash Arvins in the small blind just elects to limp in. Malcolm's going to check back his option in the big blind, so it's Queen 9 versus Jack 5 suited.
So the reason why you want to raise these, like, you know, kind of weird sort of like big card, small card hands is you get like these dominating hands to fold. Like say you've got Queen 5-0 or, you know, Jack 7-0 and stuff like that. You can get them to fold.
Yep.
Which helps when you go top pair over top pair and stuff like that. So,
so second best versus bottom pair. Obviously, Ash Ovens out in front at the moment with his pair of 9s in the natural versus Michael Biviano, who did flop bottom pair with his Motown Jackson 5. So it's pair over pair on the flop.
how good is ABC song, by the way?
It's a classic. It's a phenomenal. And have a look at the river card. Jack of clubs
just
peels off,
finds it, yeah.
and Michael just finds those
There's-
5 outs.
There's no way Ash is folding this river though. I'd probably look to go maybe 240 or something, like 1/2, 2/3,
Sure.
just to get called by Jack X, 9X and stuff like that. Shouldn't really ever have a king, but don't go too big. Don't go, 300's a little bit on the bigger side, but I don't think it's too big.
Yep.
I'm probably going like, as I mentioned, 240, just like 2/3. You're obviously blocking Jack X, right? So you're kind of predominantly targeting 9X. I probably would have bet 9X if it was me on the turn, to be honest, get value from flush draws and and 5x and stuff like that. But you know, Michael does
Unfor-
elect the value better than
Unfortunately for Ash there. Coming up second place. Obviously have to call it off at the river there.
And it can be quite frustrating. Like I've been in similar spots to Ash has
Have
right
look-
now. Yeah.
Have a look at Michael Biviano just quietly up over 5 million now, 42 bigs.
Yeah.
Anyone's game. There has been a comment being chucked into the Twitch chat here from Bam. I heard Monkey's dad, my dad, got given a main event seat by Monkey himself for his birthday. Is this true? No, it's not. But I guarantee you, if he did come into play here, he would be the first person out. He's got absolutely no idea about how to play Hold'em. He just sees what he sees on TV. And he'd be playing probably more hands than Elvis from earlier.
Well, I don't think that's possible.
No,
but,
the old man loves it.
yeah, he does?
Oh,
Okay.
absolutely loves it.
Okay.
He sees 2 cards, mate. He's in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Professional peeler, my old man
Amazing.
of Hold'em. Just looks down at any 2 cards and reckons.
Speaking of Elvis, he had more than Charlie does when there was 2 tables left. Amazing, isn't it? He had 110 bigs or something like that. And,
good shout.
Had over 2 million. As Michael finds a nice jam with a very standard hand. But obviously, you know, just because something's standard doesn't mean everyone finds them. So Michael's made a couple of blunders, but I think apart from that, he's played quite well and he's sort of commanded this FT, especially when he got the chip lead. When did he get that big pot? Which one was that? Do you remember? I can't remember when it was, but he's obviously got that chip lead.
Ace Queen versus Queen 6. He took some money off Ash.
Yep.
When Ash fired a couple bullets or whatever, then shut down at the river.
That's right. Yep. Good stuff. Memory of a goldfish there, but yeah, but that's all. That's all you need. Like just
Sure.
you hit top pair and then you double barrel and give up, and then now you've got chip lead and you're like kind of primed to win 28k. Not a guarantee, obviously, but it's sort of looking like you're the odds-on favorite, which is obviously really nice. You have like 60% of the chips in play, so
Sure.
Charlie's probably going to jam this one in. And want to fade the snap, and if he does get snapped, hopefully it's by a hand like pocket 9s or something like that, or something where he's flipping, because Jack 10's one of those hands where you just want to deny equity, and if you can get a fold from like Ace 2-0 or King 7-0 and stuff like that, it's just great. This is you don't want to raise here, because what I've been trying to predict all night, you don't want to raise fold these hands.
Yeah.
And like as I mentioned, if you have a hand like pocket 5s and you have to raise fold at 50-50, it's a bit of a disaster. So
Sure.
You actually, I mean, in chip EV, you actually can't fold any 2 when someone min clicks from small blind. I'm not sure if Ash knows that. I'm assuming he does by the fact that he's actually calling off with a hand as weak as Jack 3-0, but obviously the ante's in there, the small blind's in there, your big blind's already in there, so you're calling 120 to win. The pot's now 600k, right? So you only need like 20% equity or something like that, and obviously you do most of the time. So that's why you do want to make it a bigger. Yeah, a couple of kings and a deuce is probably just going to go c-bet fold, you'd assume.
I'd imagine. It does give me an opportunity, if you don't mind following the action just in case.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a little bit of a shout out to Octopi Poker. If you don't know much about Octopi Poker, get to that in just a second. I did want to answer a quick question that Matty Marshall had in the chat in terms of which game am I going to play next. To be honest with you, I'm a big fan of the 9 games and the Mixed Games Academy stuff that Shannon Vandenberg puts on, which he does do here in conjunction with Playlive. So very likely I'll be playing Sunday the 15th of March, the 9-game mix, which is an $11.50 buy-in. It's 9 games. I'm a huge fan of mixed game poker, so most likely we'll be playing that, but you'll be able to see my face playing a myriad of different events throughout the upcoming week here at Playlive. I haven't actually chosen them yet because I've been busy handling birthdays and parties and XYZ, but you'll see me at Playlive throughout the week. But most likely I'll be playing that 9-game mix if you want to mix it up with me in some mixed games, brought to you by Mixed Games Academy, Shannon Vandenberg, the Prince of Poker himself. As I'll get Jackson just to follow the action here whilst I look at a couple of other things.
Yeah, it is unfortunately frozen at the moment.
Does give me a golden opportunity to go through this just quickly. So Octopi Poker, for those people who don't know, you can see it in the bottom right-hand corner. You can claim your free trial at octipoker.com. Oh, sorry, octipoker.ai/Playlive. I do apologise. Octopi Poker is an AI-powered social poker training platform. Strategy through simulation. It's co-founded by poker players such as Lucky Chewy, which is Andrew Lichtenberger, who's an absolute clutch and a champion poker player. So if you want to get a free trial there, just go on to www.octopoker.ai/playlive. You'll get a free trial to that AI software that will help you with your Texas Hold'em game.
I've heard it's great, just quietly.
Yeah,
Genuinely,
it's absolutely amazing,
really
actually,
good.
yeah. That's Octopi Poker. So shout outs to them who just recently came on board here at Playlive. Octopi Poker. That's octopipoker.ai/playlive. It looks like the stream has frozen temporarily. So for all of those people at home watching, please stick by us. We'll be back in 1 minute. They just need to restart the stream, and then I'll be doing the giveaway if we get to heads up. So stick around. We're going to stop the stream and then start it again. We should be back in a minute.